Yeah, upvote, and I'll see you on the other side. Okay, guys? Oh, all right, guys. Let's get this show started. Welcome, guys. If you're just joining us from the community channel, please make sure to upvote. I'm gonna drop the link. And if somebody, whoa, oh yeah, no, that's the right link. Okay, cool. I got everything I needed. There we go. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Let's start the show, guys. Oshin, our best mate, Oshin, has just dropped a massive video. It's actually, I just realized it's 50 minutes long. It's quite lengthy. 50 minutes, where he goes on to talk about how watches are in fact assets, and he's coming clean about Brit questions and answers 8. Wow. I haven't seen it yet, so we're gonna try to get through it together, minute by minute, I guess. And welcome to the show, Raypad. Thank you for the upvote. Captain Kirk, I hate the electric harp with electric drum beat. What is that? Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna get better music. 2023. How long till Tim's trolls time me out? It's very soon. Very soon, Elgato. I don't know why you keep getting timed out, but you must be doing something wrong. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Who wants to join me today? And before we get into the video, I think I wanted to check what were some new releases on what new watches came out, and I guess there was nothing new. The new Omega Seamaster looks freaking amazing, but it's just, they raised the price. They simplified it, but they raised the price. I don't know. It's a good watch, but I don't know. Don't you guys think it's a little bit gimmicky on the back? Okay, 7,400. Holy fuck. Yeah. If Omega does it right, then guess what? Nobody will be able to get it, and everybody's gonna be happy. But if they do it wrong and everybody is able to get it, then nobody's gonna be happy either. Either way, it's a lose-lose. But we'll see. Tim G thinks it's an overrated watch. Link for Sheen. Hey. Let's see here. Let's link for Sheen. Well, we'll see. Maybe Oshin will join. Maybe Gringo will join. I don't know. I have yet to watch the video, guys. If you and I don't think you guys watched it either because it literally just came out. Tanzil, what's the point of display case back if they're going to hide it with the hologram? By the way, what is Bond doing? Bond is doing a Michael Jackson move. That's what he's doing. St. Peter, they need to ditch the toothpaste valve and get rid of the cheesy print on the black crystal. Ooh. Hey, Diego.
You don't like this watch? I like it.
I think it's a little bit cheesy. You know, it's a little bit cheesy.
I appreciate that they haven't. I think Buckley said he agrees the back is cheesy, but that they didn't fuck with the dial. You know, they didn't put 007. They didn't put a bullet. The only thing they
put the
did was
60.
change the 60. Exactly. That's it.
So this is 60th anniversary of Bond. That's the watch.
Mhm.
Man, they find an anniversary for everything. 60th of Bond, 60th of Seamaster, 60th.
65th. They'll
There's so
probably have a
many dates to
70th.
celebrate. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just think it's just too much of a toy. Actually, I appreciate it, like you said, that they didn't fuck with the front, but the back, is crazy. It's crazy. I think it's a little bit too much. The lines, right? The lines, and then the whatever this circle is. I don't get the circle. What's
Yeah.
this?
So apparently,
Yeah.
those circles are. If you
But
watch a
that's from
James Bond intro,
yeah. No, I know what the circles are. Yeah, there is
what circles are
a
you
famous
talking about?
intro with the dots.
You talking about those lines on the outside?
No, with the dots. There is an intro of a James Bond where it's like just these dots.
Yeah. But what are you saying you don't like? Which part?
Well, I think just because they like there's too much going on the back. Okay, there's like three stacked references. Okay, they got the circles. Okay, then they got the barrel, right?
Mhm.
Then they got, I guess, James Bond at the bullet hole and the rotating. It's like it's too much that they put on the back. Instead of just putting maybe one reference on the back, they're like, yeah, no, just put like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
It just feels like the back is too many references. No, I'm not a fan of these lines, right? Because here's the thing: if they decided to forget about the movement, okay, if they just printed maybe different color here, maybe it would have looked better. You know, because it's like, okay, at this point, why even have a display case back? Why not just have this moving circle and then just some piece of art here? You know?
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
It would have been cool if it was, like you said, just that circle, and then they could have put maybe every James Bond movie name like in really nice text
Mm,
around it, engraved
mm.
in or something like that.
Oh, like around the perimeter, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
That
mean,
would be-
there's so many things they could have done, and I think this is just arbitrary. They took three references and they slapped them together. It kind of feels a little bit lazy because this is just a sticker, I'm guessing, right? This part with the 60, right? That's kind of just a sticker or print on the sapphire, and then these lines are print on the sapphire, and then you got the James Bond. Yeah. Anyways, that's the could have been better, but let's watch this thing. What do you reckon?
I think we should start it off at like 3 times speed and just see what his voice sounds like.
3 times speed. Okay. Playback speed. Can I even do it? You can't do 3 times. You can do 2 times. You could do 2 times the speed. Let's check.
Here, guys. Some confessions I have to make, and perhaps even an apology. So let's get straight into it.
Confession and maybe even apology. Oh, by the way, did you see that? Was the blondie the in the new intro? This is the new intro. Hold on, let's put it back to normal. Let's go back here. This is interesting stuff right here. I think Blondie was in
Let's get straight into it.
Okay, let's see. Okay, no, who's that? Oh, that's the daughter. Okay.
That was a French girl, right?
That was no. I think that was his daughter. But look, it's the new intro, oisinomalley. That's the first time you see like the new channel name logo.
T Romy T. GMT Black versus Pepsi. Well, the Pepsi, of course, everybody wants it, but I think the Black is the.
Okay, so he's got like a Q&A here where he starts out like this. I mean, I'm guessing it's just like distracting.
Is the secret
Black or GM?
jam. easy for me to say. I own it. It was the first GMT I had, but I just
Yeah, black GMT versus the Batman. We can answer these questions along with him if
Yeah, I go with black for sure.
you go with black.
Yeah, I think there's been so many inconsistencies with the Pepsi on the colors, and they can't get it right. And the black is timeless to me. The Pepsi is just a little too loud for me.
Yeah, I listen. I have the Pepsi, right? Never wear it. Never wear it. The only time I wore it was the last time I think that Ashin was on, and I put it on and kind of forgot to take it off. So that was the extent of me wearing the Pepsi. Whereas when it comes to my a little bit more stealthier watches, it's just a lot more pleasurable.
So are you choosing black as well?
I think so too. Yeah.
Would you prefer this watch with a red GMT hand?
No. I think it would not enough contrast.
Interesting.
I think, yeah. I don't know. I think the green on this one really works, because I don't know. It's a little bit more subdued. With the red, I think it only looks really good because there's also red on the bezel. Same thing with like a blue hand. So the Baltic watches. I think they have GMT watches that look like the Coke, the Pepsi, but they have different. They use other colors than the standard that we've seen, and they always look terrible. So I think actually I think Rolex picked green on purpose here, and it really works. You know, I don't know. I don't think I would like red. What about you? You wanted red?
I think so. I mean, the pre-ceramics with the black bezels and the red, to me, it just looks incredible. Every GMT prior to this had a red GMT hand, with the exception of maybe the root beers. So I think it would have been nice to go with red.
Okay.
But I think this was some sort of an anniversary. This was the first, something like that, right?
No. Well, first, Rolex came out in the first super case was solid gold with the green dial and the green hand.
Yeah.
And then when it went to steel, it just kept the green hand, but then the black dial became black dial and the rest of the stuff. Hey, Red Shovel!
Good evening. Good evening, Tim. Good evening, Diego.
Hey, you got a haircut.
Hey, Red, what's going on?
Nothing much. It's been a quiet week. It's been a very quiet week. So it has.
Has it really been quiet?
Yeah, it's been quiet.
Red's always got something. What are you about to drop on us?
Drop the gas. Come on. You're you're with family here. We're not gonna tell anyone.
No. There's no gossip, but I do have I have decided my mission for the new year, right? Okay, is I want to get tea and tickers in Vegas.
Get tea and tickers to Vegas. Yes.
It is now my mission in life to make this happen.
You want him to come and face the embezzlement charges in person. No Skype calls.
Stop the embezzlement charges.
Okay.
Shit, right? No, just for a laugh.
You're not helping him, Tim.
In Vegas.
It's so funny to say that, though.
The embezzlement. Yeah, I know. That's hilarious. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's stop that shit.
All right. Calm down, Red.
Supposed to go to the Red Cross or something. United Way.
Send money to Red Cross.
That's my mission to get tea and tickers in Vegas. I think that the next maybe 8-9 months of my life will be actually just dedicated. Yes, just dedicated to that.
Okay.
So it is It's going to have to happen.
We have to make it happen. That would
Yeah.
be hilarious. That would be
Yeah.
hilarious. Because last time, uh, I think last time, man, both of the last 2 times I was in Vegas, I was there with you, and
That's
we
right.
we were really missing tickers. Tickers would have helped,
Yeah.
because every
I.
time there's some kind of problem, you can just
Mhm.
say, "Hey," I mean, you can't blame it on tickers. I mean, come on. We could have gotten away with basically that's what I'm saying. With all the troubles, we could have
Yeah.
easily.
I'm trying to work on Parm Night Watchman as well, so
Mhm.
he'll be easier to get over the line. But
Yes.
it's going to be hard to get tickers over the line. But I'm going to work on this.
Like, do you remember
I'm
the
go-
famous cartel scene with Jimmy the Glock
yeah.
and the pistol? Imagine if 10 tickers was sitting in the back with you. You know, they, they they wouldn't have taken us as
Yeah.
seriously as they did,
No.
right? They would have been like, "Oh, these guys are clearly joking."
But do you not think that would be the ultimate? That would be
The
I
ultimate
like
Vegas vacation.
10 tickers for
Yes.
many reasons. I think he's a great guy, but I just
He's a
think if he was in Vegas, it would be the most funniest thing. We need him there. We need him there. So,
We need him.
I'm going to formulate a plan
Yes.
over the next couple of weeks,
Good.
and I might ask for help on it too,
Sure.
in some ways. But that's my plan.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, we need to.
We'll
have
make it
happen.
happen. We'll make it
Yeah.
happen. Okay. The
Yeah.
patch guitar, the night wrist watchman, yeah, and the rest of the boys, the rest of the Tea and Tickers Empire.
Yeah.
We got some super chats here from the Watch Apprentice, who's a member for 3 months. Watch Apprentice, thank you so much for the 3 months.
Watch Apprentice.
support.
I
Yeah.
met in the Watch Apprentice. I met in London at
Oh!
the Watch Pro. We had a very good conversation. The Watch Apprentice is a cool guy. So he is.
Wow,
He loves the
very
show.
cool.
Yeah, I love the Watch Apprentice.
Well, Watch Apprentice, look at this. You're a legend. You are known by the redshovel in person. He says, my name's down on the Sea Dweller 126600. Thoughts? Is that the red line? 126600. Sea Dweller.
Yeah, that's the one.
Red line. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's a deep sea dweller. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a deep sea.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I think no, it's the red line. Okay. Jesus. Some of these guys, they really put the wrong reference number. But yeah, it's the red line. It's the red line Sea Dweller. Good stuff. Red line Sea Dweller is the current generation Sea Dweller that's available. So hey, you can't go wrong with that. Actually, a mate of mine just refused one. The AD called him and he said, "I'll just wait for the sub." So
yeah, okay. Just be careful with that one. I actually have one of them and I never wear it.
Mm-hmm. It could be a little bit too big at times.
It's not that as big. It just perhaps when you get other watches, it perhaps looks a little bit plain. I would rather have just the sub than that watch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would rather have the sub than that watch. Yeah.
I remember getting Red. I remember when I had the sub, I remember looking at the sub and thinking, "Oh shit, I should have went with the Sea Dweller because it's not as common. Like Submariners, they're a dime a dozen, and Sea Dweller is just a little bit off the left field. It's not the first thing that comes to mind.
Maybe it's because I have the two-tone version of it. It just looks, the red line just looks so plain on the wrist. And when I look at pictures compared to the Sea Dweller, the sub, I want the sub instead. It's just that thing. The red line Sea Dweller should be my perfect watch. Everyone told me that. I thought that, and it's not. when I got it. It's not. It's a beautiful watch.
Yes.
And if it's maybe your only Rolex, it is the perfect watch for you, but it's not for me. It's not for me. I have one. I'll not sell it because I don't want to piss the AD off. But it's not for me.
If I could do it again, I think I would try to get the, instead of the plain Submariner, would try to get either the Summit, the No Date, or Sea Dweller. Yeah, if you want just steel, but avoid just
Mm,
plain black Submariner with the date. I
I
would,
I don't
because
like
it's
the
just so
sermon.
common.
I don't like the sermon. No. Every time I see a sermon, I just go, that bores me. The sermon.
I mean,
No.
it's definitely, it is a boring watch. It's designed on purpose to be boring.
Mm, I
Mike
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. There's better watches.
Mike K, £4 49 Evening Timmy and Legends. Tickers is great. Get him to Vegas, baby. Let's get that Tickers to Vegas. Well, we're gonna get into
Yes,
so much trouble with him. It's gonna be
yes.
hilarious.
I haven't told him this, but he is coming to Vegas. I am going to formulate a plan, and whether he likes it or not, he's just going to have to go with it.
He has no choice. He has no choice.
No
He has to
choice.
come. He has to come to Vegas with us. All right,
Yep.
let's keep going.
I love that watch. I just do. It's not as loud as the Pepsi and the Batman. Do you remember?
Black.
I actually was talking to my AD here recently, and we were marveling at how things have changed over the years. And he's been with them for 22, 23 years. And he said that the Pepsi used to not sell at all because it reminded Italians of the water faucet with hot and cold, the blue and the red. They'd see it and go, "Oh no, it looks like a bloody water faucet. I'm not buying that." How times have changed. Christopher Negroni, great to see you here, man. Great channel, by the way, guys. Go check him out, Chris Negroni. Cool channel. What do you do when you run into your own resistance to create?
Oh, that's a great question. From Negroni. All right, but I think we have to get to the Gringa stuff, right? I think the Gringa stuff is going to be here. I don't know. Should we skip over or should we just keep watching?
Yeah, we can skip over.
We can skip over some stuff, right? Favorite Bordeaux. Yeah, because he's answering a lot of questions. Britonia. Let's see. Oh, damn, that was a nice video. Let's see.
Drip coffee. The IWC Portuguese.
IWC Portuguese.
Rose Gold. Oak City is asking thoughts on older Omega Speedmaster broad
I think this is where it starts. Honestly, let's see.
Listen, I have to take new
Oh, do you recommend Design Atelier's channel some time ago? Any new suggestions?
recommendations. Listen, I have to take it easy on. I have to go. Be careful now with recommendations. Let me tell you why. I often think, well, that guy has only got 300 subs. Let me give him a hand, give him a shout out. The rest is up to him, But at least that little helping hand while you're down there, kind of at the very bottom, it can be very disheartening. Be very tough. But I often wonder why other larger channels of mine wouldn't do that kind of thing more often. And I think I learned the hard way, guys, because there's another question I've been getting. Came through about 3 or 4 times in this bunch of questions that's connected with this, and that is the Brittany Pierce thing. I promoted her back when she, had a handful of subs, and she went from no one to someone in the watch world overnight, practically. And I was delighted, and she was so funny. I loved her channel. I used to laugh my ass off. I don't think she's funny anymore on the channel. That's okay.
Damn.
Damn. Okay, let's just pause it there.
Did you know about Britt before he shouted her out?
I actually didn't. I didn't.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I did. Okay.
1X says I found him through Oshin's shout out. Thanks, Oshin. Interesting. Did you, by the way, Diego, did you know about Brit before
Yeah,
Oshin?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. What about Red?
Never. No, I'd never heard of watching. I'd never heard of Watch Gringa at the time.
Before Oshin?
No, never. Hadn't heard of her.
Blondie!
Blondie, we love the Blondie. I must say,
The
Tim,
Blondie.
I did enjoy your live stream with Blondie there the other night. I was
Oh.
brilliant. I did watch part of it. Yeah, we had that on. We had that on in the early morning meeting at the and people just said to me, "Is that the fucking agents you went to Vegas with?" And I had to go, "Yeah." it's you people do not believe this watch shit until they actually see it for real. they don't believe it.
It's out of control.
It's out of control, man. It's out of control.
Tim Jack says, give it a few more weeks and she will surpass him. Bitter old drunk. Damn. Oh, brutal words. Shamba Basher Tim, in my opinion, Gringa has blown her own channel up. Oshin is just making sure of it. Interesting. Daniel Katz 279. I found him from shout out from Arch. Whoa. There you go. Shout out to AC3. AC3. Look, I think I try to help a few YouTubers here and there. Right, Red Shovel.
Yeah.
How did that work out?
Got a dick in my ear.
Yeah.
It's backfired.
Yeah.
It's literally back.
I think Tickers doesn't. I think the problem was the night when you and Archie really went in on him. He's never forgive you for that. He's never forgive you for that.
I don't think he appreciates. I don't. Has he ever come out and said like Archie and Tim did get me to 1,000? Paul Thorpe got me from 850 to 1,000, but it was these guys that got me from.
They didn't get him to 850. Did he? It was Alan. Alan. Actually, Alan was.
No, hold on, wait. I really do think that the majority of tickers getting to the 1,000 was from Paul and Spencer on their live stream that they done from. I think they were on location.
Was like 2 live streams with Paul. Come on.
No. It was the night that Paul and Spencer were. They were on location somewhere.
What happened was Alan was super chatting. Hey, Paul, shout out T and Tickers. Go subscribe.
He was already at like 800, wasn't he?
No. It was the night. No, it was the night that there was one night that Paul and Spencer were live streaming from somewhere. I can't remember even like where it was. And I remember the night because I was actually in Birmingham that night, and I remember watching the live stream, and they got Tea and Tickers an awful lot of subscribers because they went on for about 90 minutes to everyone to go.
What was he at that point, though? What were his counts at that point?
They were pretty high. I can't remember, but
they were like 800.
But anyway,
I remember he was at 980 something.
No. It was way less than that, Tim. It was way less than that. It was way less than that.
No.
It was way less than that. Way less than that.
Over 700 for sure.
I don't know. Anyway, he doesn't forgive you and Archie for fucking him over that night.
What did I do?
You fucked him over that night.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
Dead. You threw him under the bus.
I asked him. I listen. That was completely out of my hand. I asked him, "Hey, can you do me a favor? Don't platform Higgins." He told me to go fuck myself.
Yeah, because he wanted his channel to have. He wanted people on his channel that, he likes to run a channel that is non-drama, right? which is why he more or less told me like to fuck off.
Whoa! Whoa! Hold on a second. Whoa!
No.
Whoa! Let's put 1 second. Let me put down my tea.
I
You were
missed it.
fired?
What did he say?
No,
Oh,
no,
just-
no. I wasn't fired.
Red Shovel
No,
was
but
fired from Team
no.
Ticker's stream.
no, it wasn't. I wasn't 100% fired, but it's been about
Much drama.
85%. It's been about 85% fired, right?
Because too much drama.
Yeah,
Right.
because you went on and on and on in Vegas about the embezzlement.
I didn't go on. You did. You did.
You did. You did. You did. Every time that other people tuned in, that's all you were talking about was the embezzlement. Right. I played the part of it. Like I will admit that I run with it like for a while, but I didn't realize how it was affecting per tickers, you know.
Exactly. Hey, look at this. Holden Caulfield. Say what you may about Tim, but after Archie introduced him to all of us, Tim has far and away surpassed AC3 with quality and quantity of the content. And Archie's envious and threatened by Tim's success. Wow. Yeah, and Sammy D, you forgot how he went from 0 to 800 when he was on my channel. Very
I love
easy to
Mike's.
get.
I love Mike's K comment there. LOL. Red Shovel always loves confidential discussions. I could actually tell you a confidential discussion that T&T Tickers had with me there, maybe.
Oh, tell me.
I guess
Because-
it's not confidential then.
Because it wasn't a confidential discussion. It was one of those bizarre discussions. And if he's watching, I'm just gonna tell her.
Tell us.
He actually phoned me up, right, to
Yeah.
to discuss.
Yes.
It's brilliant.
Brilliant.
To discuss the fitting of a toilet seat.
What?
Yep. Yes, it's breaking news. 10 Tickers had ordered a new toilet seat and off Amazon, and he tried to fit it, and he made a bollocks of fitting it.
He called you?
Yes. He says it was just one of the most bizarre discussions you've ever had in life. He says to me, these things you put in the toilet to fit the seat, they don't fit. So I cut them in half.
What? What?
So I cut them in half, but now the seat doesn't really work.
Is this what you're talking about?
It was just brilliant. It was just the way he said it to me, and I was going, mate, right. I says, what the fuck are you talking about? He says, I cut them in half. I watched another YouTube video, and this guy knows what he's doing. And I went, mate, stop shooting. And anyway, he had because he had the wrong tools, right? He didn't have the right tools to hand. So I had to advise him to.
He didn't have the right tools for the
Tools,
job.
yes. And because he had damaged the fixings that it came with the seat, I had to advise him just to put it back in the box and maybe send it back to Amazon.
Back.
Yeah, and perhaps get another one.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is what he's been doing with the embezzlement money. He's just burning through it, like buying all these fancy schmancy. He got this fancy schmancy toilet seat that he couldn't install. That you need a fucking science team to install.
No. It was just the basic toilet seat, but it's why I love T&T Tickers. It was just the phone call that I got. And I did let someone else listen to it just to confirm that I wasn't losing it. And I went, why would you Why would you cut? Why would you cut a vital component of the toilet seat fixing kit? Why would you do that? Because it wouldn't fit down the hole. I said it's meant to be tight down the hole. It's meant to be tight down the hole. It's not meant to be loose. But anyway, there we go. I it was just one of those.
I couldn't believe it. Red Shovel needs to make sure he's not dreaming because he had the most magical conversation. This is like a phone call from heaven for Red.
Someone at work was actually listening to that, right? Someone at work was actually listening to that phone conference. I know what to me. Is that one of them watch maniacs that you know? And I was going, yeah. And then he's trying to fit a toilet seat and he's fucking cut the plug that's meant to secure it in half, even though it would say nowhere on the instructions like to do that. And I went, yeah. Let's see. That's why I love this community. It's so much fun. There's so many laughs.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So, but as T and Tickers did say to me on the phone, he fixes computers for a living. He doesn't fit toilet seats, and that was blindingly obvious.
He fixes computers for living.
He's an IT guy. I think that's what he does. He's an IT guy. That's what he keeps on telling me. And he's an IT guy.
This is why. Is he for like what? For UK government or something?
I have no idea. He just says he's an IT guy.
No wonder shit's fucked over there in UK.
That could be a lie too, but that's what he tells me.
I mean, I thought he was a musician and a wristwatch YouTuber. Man, he has more. Teen Tickers has more like professions. He has more professions than Mike the Snake in his life.
That was just one of my most favorite conversations ever. Was that the fact that you can try and install a toilet seat and end up cutting parts of the toilet seat where you're not meant to, and then wonder why it doesn't work.
And I mean this explains why he is short on cash. Where he's cash starved. Why there's a lack of liquidity in the Tickers empire.
You see, you start adding shit like this in. You start adding shit like this in. See, you start adding shit like this in. See,
One X says that Red, you should move to the United States. We got whistleblower protection.
It says my case says you are 100% fired from the Tea and Tickers. Ooh. No. I think I'm 85% fired because I don't hear everything now. But anyway.
Are you still in the WhatsApp group or you've been kicked out?
Some of the WhatsApp groups, because there's multiple Tea and Tickers WhatsApp groups.
There's multiple. There's a Tea and Tickers WhatsApp group where Red is not allowed. He was kicked out of the inner circle.
No, I left. So that.
No.
Yeah, there's too many trolls.
Whoa.
After I got back from Vegas, it was dynamite.
Really?
The amount of shit that I was getting was unbelievable. Oh man.
You were getting trolled?
Yeah. Oh, it was unbelievable. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Whoa.
Yeah. There was trolls, there was phone calls, all sorts of allegations.
Yeah, too much drama.
All because of you, really. Like it was all your fault.
What? Dude, that look, Tea and Tickers is way too much into this drama and gossip. All right, let's talk about what's really important. How Oisin has made a mistake by promoting BrittPearce, apparently.
It's very rare to have someone who's actually funny in the watch world. There's not a whole lot of genuine wit in the watch world. It's one thing we're lacking. It is.
We need
I promoted her, and I love to see a woman come into the watch space. I'm very pro the girls. There's too many men in this room. We need a few of the gentler sex.
My analytics.
I got a lot of warnings from people.
99.99%.
That girl is not who you think she is. And I kept telling everybody to F off, She's sweet, she's
play
nice,
that again.
she's my friend.
Go back 10 seconds.
And everybody to F. that girl is not who you think she is. And I kept telling everybody to F off, you know. She's sweet, she's nice, she's my friend.
Yes.
No, I think he said that people were messaging him saying she's not who you think she is. That's
Yeah.
what
Yeah. That's what he said, right? Some people were messaging and saying, you know, that maybe Gringa or Brit Piers is not to be trusted.
And I just, in the past few months, I've just been, unfortunately,
Dirk
I have to
Diggler,
eat some
$2. Red, I
humble
found
pie
your
and
wallet.
admit
It's at the bunny range.
that maybe I was wrong. She's spewing a lot of stuff, doom and gloom stuff about the market, telling people, of course, that, you know, watches aren't assets, kind of nonsense, demeaning people for paying over retail and paying a grey market price. I just think that's so unfair. I think she has an advantage that others are not lucky enough to have. And I've been on a mission of damage control, honestly.
What do you think, guys, about buying watches on the gray market versus retail? Is it bad to buy gray market,
no.
or should you
No.
always wait for retail?
Some people don't have a choice, whether it's because of location or other factors. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with buying grey. Like, if you want a certain watch and you're actually going to wear that watch and keep it for, a reasonable amount of time, why wouldn't you buy grey market? If you want the watch,
Yeah.
and if you've no prospect of getting it from an AD,
Yeah.
why not just buy grey?
I think that's kind of something that I thought Gringa Brit Pierce was kind of forgetting, is that how lucky she was to be in the position to be able to get the watches she got. I mean, I know how difficult it freaking is to get a watch, but I know that it's impossible. And I always try to tell people, listen, if you can get it at retail, definitely 100%. There's no point of getting it at the gray market.
Yeah.
But
Here's a
yeah, but basically, listen. Also, people have to understand, like, what is more valuable to you, the time for waiting, or maybe you have the money and just pay what the market price is and be done with it.
JJ was saying earlier, either today or yesterday, when he bought his Vacheron Overseas Blue Dial for like $4,000 over retail.
Mm-hmm.
He said my alternative would be to make a relationship with Vacheron, buy watches that I don't want, and get the watch for $4,000 less. He says at this point it doesn't make sense. The only other watch I want from Vacheron goes below retail, so it doesn't even make sense to buy that piece from them to build a relationship. So like sometimes it just makes sense to pony up the money. Like you said, you don't have to wait. You get your watch immediately. Who cares?
There you go. It's all about the particular watch that you want, the particular model. You have to weigh it up. If you have no AD like relationship, and if it's a watch that you're going to have to pay 10, 20,000 pounds or dollars more for, what would be the point? In buying shit watches that you don't want.
Exactly.
Yep. Unless you could somehow build it into a longer relationship, but you're right, Diego.
But that's if you have other watches, in the for like for quite a lot of people here, a £10,000, a £15,000 watch will be their absolute maximum, and they're not going to want to go any more than that, So you have to. It's all about weighing it up. It's all about weighing up, where you are.
Like I got the Speedy, right? This was, I think, a really big mistake that I've made. I got the Speedy for my birthday, but I got it from the boutique, and there was no discount. Because it's not my idea, so they don't carry Omegas. And then I thought, hey, well, maybe if I buy it from this boutique, maybe they'll put me on the list and they'll get me, maybe a Snoopy or a 321 or something, right?
But do you really want a Snoopy or a 321? Do you really want
No, I
one?
don't. No, I don't.
You see, what's the point? You see, this is the thing.
Exactly. That was
See,
the mode of
this is
thinking
this
that I was in.
is the thing. This is what's fucked up the whole thing. People
Yeah.
wanting stuff just because it goes for higher value. If you really want it, that's different. But if you're just buying it just because it's worth a few pound more, this is what's fucked up the whole thing.
Yeah. The fact that the people, like look, Tenzil says it's guaranteeing if you did the full math on someone who built a relationship, buying tons of stuff, and then that they didn't want to just buy the stuff that they wanted, it would be cheaper to go gray.
Yeah.
For most people, that's the case, because those people who sell, they know the math. And unless you're very lucky, like I think I was, but it's not like they were selling me so much stuff. I got one watch per year, so not like.
Let's do a white Daytona at 40 grand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's pretend that's the example. So you bought a sub.
Buy a different watch at that point.
You bought a sub for 10, and
Yeah.
you got a Datejust for 10. So now you're 20,000 in. And then maybe you got a Milgauss. So you're 30,000 spend history plus or minus. Then they finally sell you the Daytona. And so now you're at 45,000 plus or minus. So you spent $45,000 for a watch you could have got for 40. Now, granted, you do have 3 other watches, but now a lot of these people, they almost feel like they're indebted to that AD. They can never sell those 3 watches because they did them a favor and they got them to the Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
So they might now have 3 watches that they don't really wear anymore because they finally got the Daytona.
Yeah.
They're terrified to sell the other ones. And at the end of the day, their bank account is $5,000 less than what it would have been if they just went gray. It's a tough pill to swallow, but
it's a lot of games. It's a lot. You also don't forget about the time investment that's necessary.
Yeah.
Look, like Boston Collector is probably one of the more professional ones. I mean, he's got the spreadsheet. He's working it out, and maybe there is a magic number, but you're gonna have to have big pockets to get to do what he's trying to pull.
Yeah. I think a lot of people bought watches they didn't really care about because, like Red said, you're stupid not to.
Yeah, there's a lot of risk.
You're offering me a Wimbledon? Great. I never asked for it, but I can't say no. That's not the case anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It used to be every single watch used to go above retail. Now it just has really shrunk. Really shrunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going here.
With the stuff that she's been putting out, I have a theory. She is a vicar, right? So that's her main job.
What is a vicar, by the way?
It's a Russian missile, but let me see what the real is. It really is. It's
like a priest, but you can have
famous
sex.
name in British engineering.
Gringa is working. Gringa is a Russian asset. Is that what you're saying?
There's a missile called a vicar, but let me see.
Whoa, Balandi! Almost 200 people watching, guys. Hit the upvote, guys.
We love the Balandi. We love the Balandi.
Upvote for the Balandi. Woo!
Okay, it's the Priest Church of England.
Oh. Okay, she's a priest.
No, well, see, no, it's very hard to explain this if you're. She's religious, but she doesn't. There's not as many sort of caveats as a priest. I'll put it like that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
So
there's not as many
it's
caveats.
like a woke priest, like a woke priest.
Yeah, there's not as many caveats. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So are you allowed to do or not allowed to do a lot of the stuff that normal priests do?
You're allowed to do more things than the priest would be able to do.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep going.
And the vicar, one must remind oneself, stands up in front of often the weak and impressionable, and tells them how there's a bearded man in the sky watching their every move, and they'll go to hell if they don't pray, and things like this.
Ooh, Oshin, he is atheist? Or
Whether his or not, I don't want to say attacking, but he's bringing up her career,
saying the profession, right? The
which
profession.
has nothing to do with her YouTube channel.
Yeah, I seriously wouldn't have brought that up because I don't think that's required here. Don't think that's required here. Really do.
I think now that she's gained a lot of confidence, she's beginning to kind of turn her, her preaching ways onto us. We're now her congregation. Her sermon has been slowly shifting from the church onto her channel, and she's getting philosophical and talking about the wrath of the recession. And
speaking of wraths, hello, Dirk O'Malley.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you? Speaking. I want to talk to this Belfast boy. I'm a Dublin boy. I'm royalty. Man.
Yeah.
I'm royalty, and I found your wallet at the Bunny Ranch in Las Vegas.
I don't think so because I actually got the wallet back that evening, so it's not my wallet now. It's somebody else. It's somebody else's.
No,
Man, Red Shovel, you
I
should have
tried
seen
to
you
use all the
money
credit cards.
sticking out of every pocket.
I tried to use all the credit cards, but they were all declined.
Yeah, I was spent the airline ticket. It broke me.
Oh,
What up?
Hey, Dirk.
Hey, dude, when we were in Vegas, dude, the only machine that ever paid out was Red Shovel, man. All that money was falling out of his pocket.
Here we go. Yeah.
Red Shovel was, you know what? Red Shovel, at the end of that night, Red Shovel looked like a slot machine that's ready to pay out big money, the jackpot. He looked like a jackpot. Okay,
I look
because
like
if I didn't go to find you, Red, you would have been somewhere in the corner somewhere. Someone would have walked by and said, "Jackpot!"
No.
I was fine.
I was heading back to the hotel. Tim shows I was heading back to the hotel.
No,
This thing about me
you-
going in the
you-
wrong direction
You
was
wouldn't
wrong.
have made
Completely
it.
in the wrong
You
direction.
wouldn't have made it unless Tim got there, dude. Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, you were like this, dude. Your phone fell into shit, and you're like, fucking eggs all over you. And you're like, then all of a sudden you're like, I'm going to my room. And then you just took off.
He just bolted, and then just turned in the completely wrong direction. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Daniel Cat.
Sorry, go on.
I'm just gonna read the super chat from Daniel Katz. Bearded man, is he talking about me? That's right. When the bearded man talks,
I do love
Listen.
people. I do love listening to people's analysis of that whole night.
Mhm.
People have watched that. People members have watched that night and have went through it with a fine tooth comb, right? And they have presented me with very detailed reports on that evening, and I just find it fascinating. So not just about my sort of whereabouts and signs and activities, but but about other people who were in the video too. I find it amazing. Oh, sorry, did I say OC?
we'll see.
Yep. Yes, people even notice, differences to the dampness of someone's hair. Maybe
Yes.
they've been in a shower and
Juice and shower.
all sorts
People
of
magnified every single
It's-
little bit of that
it's-
stream and
stuff.
observed it.
It is fascinating because at the local red bar that I was at, it was amazing how many people sit and watch that entire fucking stream, and were able to tell me, even to the point of time stamping in their brain certain points of it, was was phenomenal.
Dude,
I went,
that
holy
that,
fuck! You sat and watched that, man. You really did.
dude, that live stream was analyzed more than the JFK shooting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. George Vargas says, Tim, I may have had one too many eggnogs, however. I haven't understood a word read.
Good, that's good. Blondie says, it sounds like you need an inhaler. No, not an inhaler. A blowjob like would be okay, but no. There you go.
Oh, shit. Wow.
There we go.
All right.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Tim doesn't know what to say.
Let's get back to a Shane here.
Nice bailout.
I know, Blondie, sorry about that.
Hey guys, I made a poll. I made a poll.
I made a poll.
Wanted me to make a poll. If you're forced to watch 1 hour of video on YouTube, who do you choose? Sheen or Brittany? Make your poll. Make your vote now. Vote right now. Let's see.
For me, that's easy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Who do you watch?
I watch Oshin. Truthfully though, she bores me. It has nothing to do with like what she believes in or anything. She just bores me. Right? I like entertainment, so I could make fun of Oshin.
Oh.
Did you ever watch her old videos, Dirt?
No, not really.
So I'll challenge you. Go back to her channel and like go to her first 10 videos, 10, 15 videos. There's a very different feel. I would prefer to watch that over Oshin, but her current videos, I'll go Oshin all day.
So what was it that made it that you found entertaining?
She was, what's the word? I'll have to get back to you on that. Vulnerable. She was very vulnerable in her videos. She was fun. She was drinking. She was. It wasn't so professionally made to where it kind of looked like you were watching an infomercial or you were watching any other big YouTuber like that Jenny L.
Yeah.
Like her new videos are taken. They're very well made and they're very professional, but it's not what drove me to subscribe to her channel. She was just fun. I mean, even Miss Diego loved watching them with me. Look, we would laugh, right?
They were funny videos.
I agree with Diego. It felt far more real. Her videos of late don't feel real. They feel as if she's making what she thinks people want to see, as opposed to her real opinions on stuff. That's what I think.
Yeah. What about you, Tim?
Oh, Jeff has a really interesting comment. He says she was like a loose cannon. Now she has sold out and wants to be like Jenny L.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I've watched her videos where she's drinking, and she always seems. She doesn't really lose too much control. Like, she giggles and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, part of watching Oshin when he drinks is like, yeah, what's coming here?
Ooh, what is he going to say now? What is he going to admit next?
Yeah, right?
Ross Rachel Brady, $5 super chat. Tim, much love and respect to you. And Entrito is back at Taco Bell. Entrito. Gonna check it out. Thank you, Ross Rachel Brady.
Hey, Dirk, I'm going to send you a photo of Ross Rachel Brady's Christmas present when he was a kid. See if I can find this.
Does my mic sound off?
Now it sounds something is wrong. Need to reboot the mic.
All right. Fuck this mic, dude.
Daniel,
Hey, everybody. Dirk got a haircut. Dirk, do you have a haircut?
Dirk. No, it's new hat.
Oh, new hat. Okay, man. Oh, well, it's fine. You're fine. It's all good. Like the hat. I want to add something about. Do you want to continue with this, or can I just add a little something to what you guys said about?
Oh, please add. Please add.
Uh, gosh. Gringa was, to me, a really good satirist. Satirist. She was on her game to some extent, and she was, was it? How did you say she was like professionally, uh, professionally unprofessional? Like she gave the illusion that she knew a lot less than what she did, and it added to her humor, and she didn't give an F. There was a I don't give an F. This is what, and she was inviting people to not take things seriously in her presentation while she had 2 glasses or 3 glasses of wine. I mean, that's my take in her earlier videos. And now she's gone. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but I think she's gotten a little too serious all the time here.
Yes, it's a lot more serious now. It's a lot of different. It's a different tone. It's more like it's more like what was the chat said? It's a little bit.
Mathis.
I wouldn't say sold out, but a little bit more corporate, kind of
Read
clean.
read what Mathis just said. Okay, man.
Math. What did he say? Cats has an email chain with.
You know what though? She might be a victim of the times, because maybe the way her channel is going is, what are today's topics? What's the conversation of today? And unfortunately, for the most part, with the exception of new releases, it's that the watch market's dropping. It's that people are treating watches as asset classes and putting all their money into it. And she's just talking about current events. Maybe people don't want to hear current events. Maybe they want to go to her channel to escape all that kind of stuff. And that's why they're kind of like, especially for me, I prefer the Brittany of old, where it didn't matter what was happening. This is somebody making a fun video that I'm going to laugh at. Whereas now it's like, Jesus Christ, nobody shuts up about the market crashing, and now she's doing it.
Yeah, but my take is do both. If there's such a concern from her perspective, I mean, I'm not here to criticize her. Who am I? But do both. That way, Dirk might be interested. No, she was funny, Dirk. She was funny.
So was she? I know, like now she's more religious. Was she religious back then? Because that could have a big play in how she operates now.
She had the same job.
Yeah.
Back then, I mean, nothing's changed in her personal life. I think maybe they moved.
Speaking of religion, Dirk, that microphone you're using, you need some exorcism.
All right, I'll come back.
Okay, no worries,
Fix
man.
it real quick, okay? Sorry.
Yeah.
But
the thing is, you guys know I'm Jewish, and all the really good rabbis that I met just at parties or at sermons or whatever, they were all comedians. They were good. And she had the thing. She had it. She still does.
No, but
she still does.
But Jewish people are a lot more funny than like Christian. Christian
people,
they don't have any humor. Christian priests, they don't.
I didn't know you were Jewish,
joke.
Daniel.
Huh?
I didn't know Daniel's Jewish.
Yeah, I am. Katz is a well-known Jewish name.
Yeah, Katz Deli. Think about it.
Not just
it's a Jewish deli. Why do you?
Yeah, it means in German cat, and it also means, it's an acronym in Hebrew for the benevolent and wise individual. I got a lot to work on to be there. But, Katz is like, was it the Cohen, the high priest Cohen, related to supposedly Aaron, Moses' brother. That's the Cohen. And then, and the is from, the sound is from something to do with benevolence. So, yeah, it all comes from somewhere.
Let's see what his next statement is, Tim. What do you think?
Yeah, let's keep going. Here we go.
Her preaching ways onto us. We're now her congregation. Her sermon has been slowly shifting from the church onto her channel. And she's getting philosophical and talking about the wrath of the
Actually, I mean, if you think about it, guys, that would not have been a terribly bad move for Brittany to do. To talk about religion on YouTube, that's much bigger demographic. It's definitely not in watches. All the people who love watches, they're heathens. But maybe she's going directly to the source. The people who need the forgiveness most. Dirk, how will you beg for forgiveness?
I'm gonna beg like this. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. How do I sound?
Better. Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Looks like the demon is gone.
The demon, yeah.
Let's keep going.
Recession and stuff like that. Forbes magazine, by the way, just put out a thing last week saying now the recession's probably going to happen in early 2024 if it happens at all. So this predictions of the future shit is, exactly what I thought it would be. It's just a lot of.
What year is right now? 2022 or 23?
We're going into 23, Tim. Very soon.
Oh wow! So recession is not going to happen until 2024. Oh,
there you go, Tim.
Amateur
huh? Yeah, that's going to take a while.
Clairvoyance or people who just love that. They love the drama of the crash of the world, of things turning sour. It just adds a bit of excitement to their otherwise boring lives, probably. But she's, all of those characters have flocked to her channel now because she's regurgitating this stuff, and I think it's unhealthy. I think it's false. I think it's a fallacy to begin with, but I also think it's unhealthy and misleading to the public. And I feel a certain responsibility as another YouTuber that people, I hope, trust. To repudiate these claims and go, no, guys, hang on a minute. This isn't. I would do the same with the gray market dealer selling snake oil or whatever. Once you hear BS, you feel like getting up there and using your platform to fight the BS, right? I've said it before, but I think we as watch YouTubers, our standards have to be higher than everyone else's because we are the standard for everyone else. We have to be careful with what we say, and I believe that Brittany has been ridiculously reckless, to put it mildly, of late.
Pause right there. Tim, can you elaborate on what Brittany has said in the past that has been reckless and it's just screwed? Like, what did she say? What were her points?
Well, I think he's talking about. Well, let me pull up her channel right now. Okay, so I think he's mainly talking about the watches not being assets and the crash. The crash. Let's see if.
Can I add?
Are those opinions?
Well, what do you mean? I think everything on YouTube is opinion. No.
But I'm saying, like, if that's her opinion and she wants to make a video about it, why does he have to go so hard on this?
Well, that might be a good point, Diego. She did say a number of times that I'm not an quote unquote, I'm not an expert, but a number of times. But she has so much influence. There's a gray area here. You have a good question there, and she doesn't claim to be an expert, but all the same, she starts throwing in the previous video about the crash of 29. Like, we're not entering into the crash of 29. Things could get serious, but that's real downhill.
Yeah, and I think this is why I brought it up, because he said it's reckless and it's his duty to let everybody know. It's not like she's saying, I can't relate it to the watch world, but she's not saying anything insane that's going to affect anybody's life. Right?
Well,
she's not saying go buy a gun illegally, it'll be okay, nobody's going to find out.
I hear you.
Well, I think it's very political, right? Like, just like anything. I mean, she's saying the watches are not assets. Don't buy them as assets. Don't invest into watches. But listen,
Yeah, but
I mean, that affects watch sales.
I personally think for him to say that she's reckless, that's like calling the kettle black, dude. He's one of the most reckless guys when he speaks, dude, and that's why I love him.
Hey guys, sorry to jump in, but the main issue Hey guys, how's
OC
everybody
had
doing
to
this
come in
evening?
to defend.
Mr. OC.
Behave, everybody.
No. The main issue that he had originally was when she made the video that said she doesn't recommend that anybody buy any pieces over retail.
Yes.
Remember that? Okay. Now,
The pin
so
loop,
that's the one that really set him off, because that was the one where his response was, let them eat cake. Remember? So, she was preaching that you shouldn't buy watches over retail, but his response was, you only could get watches at retail because your husband has connections. Remember that?
As opposed to some watches, it is a smart idea to buy gray market, like we talked about JJ's overseas, right? That wasn't his rebuttal. His rebuttal was pretty much jealousy.
Exactly. So his rebuttal, the primary point where he was set off against Brittany was when she said, I'm not going to buy a watch over retail, and I don't recommend that you buy anything over retail. Now, you can analyze Oshin's motives and his rationalization for why he was so upset at that particular argument, but it does, I think the facts do bear out that he had a lot of watches that he purchased at retail, and also watches he purchased through Spencer at BQ Watches from Gray Market. But the main thing he was going through at the time was he was selling a bunch of watches. He was selling a lot of watches over retail. So there you go. He was selling a lot of his watches, and his position was, don't buy from the AD, buy Gray. And Brittany was taking the opposite position, buy from the AD.
He still has a lot of watches, in his collection, his possession. But
it's not by not for a lack of trying. He's been trying to sell a lot of watches.
Is it just to unload OC, or is he becoming kind of a small dealer himself?
No, I don't think he's a dealer per se. I don't think he's in the business of buying and selling watches.
Yeah, he's not a dealer. He's not a dealer.
I'm not a dealer.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous to even suggest that. And this,
that was the video that set him off. That's the video that unveiled this new Oshin that went. I mean, actually, he did it with Paul Thorpe previously. Before that, he did it with Nico before that. But this was the first time, I think, where he really went after Brittany and called her reckless for recommending to people that they buy from. Yeah, that they buy.
I don't think the punishment fits the quote unquote.
Yeah. You don't have to say reckless, right?
Yeah.
Toronto, by the way, thank you so much for becoming a member. Toronto. Welcome to the membership tier.
Just want to jump on. I haven't been watching, but. Have a great night, everyone. I'll be in the background.
All right, enjoy your weekend there.
Okay.
See ya.
OC's quick defense. Thank you, OC. John D. Oshin's only point is he's right and no other perspective is reasonable. Arrogant dickbag for sure. God damn.
I mean, it's kind of true. Jeez. I mean, Oshin does not lack arrogance. He is arrogant, right? He doesn't lack humility.
Well, listen. He's got his opinions, and that's what the YouTube is for, right?
He's a confident man.
Yeah, you do not know the true value of your watches until you're ready to sell. Thank you. Right. I think that's what the biggest difference between the two philosophies were. Is it an asset? Is it a store of value? Is it something worthy of investing into? Listen, guys, if I didn't have a severe psychological issue, I wouldn't have put all my money into watches, okay? I should be. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the edibles. Maybe it's the weed on the weekends. But for some reason, I'm not freaking out.
Yeah,
my collection has dropped in value extremely significantly.
Tim, the reason why you're smiling and it's all okay is because you got a roommate to protect you.
She's leaving me, though. Oh. Roommate, don't go.
Is she really going to Korea?
Yeah. I think it's almost.
Like,
I tried.
Sorry to hear that.
Maybe it's going to be easier. Maybe it's going to. I'm going to have a. By the way, guys, I will have a bed that I will be basically renting out. If anybody wants to stay with me, it's available for rent. Red, you want to stay with me? I got a spot. You want to stay? Red.
Well, maybe if I'm in New York, like for a night or two, but not on a long-term basis, you know.
Oh no, long term. You can stay for a couple of weeks. You can go for 2 or 3 weeks. Stay with me.
In the bunk bed?
I had that experience, the bunk bed, not for me.
Hey, Bright Blue, how are you doing?
Oshin is out of his mind.
Oh,
This is completely outrageous. Okay. The idea that like this is some kind of moral failing because she has an opinion about gray dealers and it's preposterous. I mean, look, I've bought things on the gray market. I see no problem with it. But yeah, it's a dicey proposition, right? And with all the frothiness in the market, yeah, like there are all kinds of very valid opinions on how you can get burned that way. So to somehow indicate that this is proof that she's revealed herself as rotten to the core is just jackass. Complete.
Hey, we didn't even get to
jackass.
the juicy part. Okay.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to spoil, but what he's about to take issue with, not returning a watch for review. My God.
Hey, I just borrowed a watch for review. You guys want to see it?
Let's talk about calling the
Kettle,
what's the saying?
The kettle black.
Yeah,
Yes. I mean, come on. It's literally the exact same
don't
thing.
say the cattle is black. It's African American.
Or don't throw stones if you're in a what is that? Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Something like that.
So
Yeah, I mean, this is just listen. I came down. I was tough on Britt over what I thought was sort of a lot of bizarreness over that whole Jorn fiasco. But this is hardly anything she's done wrong. And oh my God, I'm so irritated by it. This take, so irritated by it.
okay, let's keep going. By the way, let me end the current poll. I have a current poll. If the audience, so this I was asking the audience if you're forced to watch 1 hour of YouTube videos and you had to choose between Oshin and Brittany, who would you choose? It's 70% towards Oshin and 30% towards Brittany. So the content wise, the viewers are pretty split into one direction, and that's towards Oshin. Let's make this poll for George Varghese here. The question is, where would you put $1 million right now? Where would you guys put $1 million right now? And then he had what did he have? Whoa, we had 1 into gold, 2 into stocks, or 3 into watches. Okay.
How come cocaine wasn't in there?
Oh yeah, sorry. I pressed enter. It's too late.
Okay.
I should have put edibles.
Okay, I'm gonna put 4 then.
You could,
4.
if you would put money into something else, then put it in the comments section below. Let's go to the next part. Part nearby. Meantime,
My repudiation of those claims has been, I feel I've had to, meet them head on, because that's the only way they can be dealt with.
Mhm.
And her reactions to those things have been nothing less than actually just uncouth and little.
oh, let's see. Oh, Brittany replied, "Hey Pete, I really wouldn't bother with Oshin." Ooh.
Dude, he's looking road worn and weary.
I mean, did you see what was? By the way, I'm surprised that Venice is not flooded right now. That they raised the Moses and it wasn't too bad. I mean, look at the
Yeah.
the piazza looks amazing. Would love to talk to Oshin about what's going on.
For want of a better word, guys, a little
Venice.
trashy, a little low.
Okay, here we go. We got another one. At Oshin, You got high opinion of yourself. I really can't reason with delusion. They should put a skull emoji. You're obsessed a bit is a bit. Your obsession is a bit weird, mate. Go outside, get some fresh air, make a friend. Whoa.
Yeah. My only criticism of Brit there, she didn't rip him a new one hard enough.
Whoa, that is.
I think that
It's
is
so mild. It's the most.
no, Blue. I think that is a big hit. It's just taking the high road, but a subtle big hit. That's what I think.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing he recommended her. She got a bunch of subs, and he feels like she needs to. What's the expression?
Pay the tax. Pay the tax.
Not pay the tax, but it has something to do with the boating, like ride the tide or some shit. She has to do videos on his opinions, what he believes, and if she goes against what he believes, he's like, "I got you where you are. How could you do this to me?" You know.
Interesting. It's kind of like interesting.
But
He needs to show. She needs to show a little bit of respect, right? She's kind of kiss the ring.
Kiss the ring. There you go.
I think it's like mind the tide or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's going against the mentor. She's going. The student has turned into a master, and we got a bit of a problem there. By the way, guys, huge shout out to 1X who just gifted 5 memberships. One to René de la Paz. René, you're back. Sorry, as much as he's trying to unsubscribe every single month, it just doesn't work. And then Mario Furioso, Jay's Gray Sweater. Good to see you. And Carolyn Martin. All got free membership. Guys, welcome to the membership. And Michael Paris sent $10 saying Oisin is Moses. He keeps the water parting in Venice. Beware Brittany. Floods in Bristol.
So wait, Tim, I just want to get you on the record here, if I may.
Yes.
Do you agree that Oisin's behavior here is outrageous? Correct?
The what?
Do you believe that Oisin's behavior here is outrageous? I want to get you on the record.
Outrageous?
Yeah.
What is outrageous again?
His opinion here, his take.
It's over the top.
I didn't even get to the end. So, from what I understand, is the juiciest bit is at the end. But what? Why am I full screen?
You're being a politician.
I'm being a politician. Look, I mean, it's unfair to say that. What if I say this is outrageous, and then we get to a really, really outrageous part, and then I already used up my outrageous card?
All right, I'll.
Too early for me to play that card.
I'll pin you down again soon. Continue.
Okay.
So he'll drink the Kool-Aid for now.
And by the way,
Tim will never say anything bad about Oisin. We love Oisin.
Yeah,
that's why I'm trying to pin him down, because I know it kills him to have to say anything negative.
René de la Paz. Whoa! Thank you so much for the €6 super chat. Thank you, 1X. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going. Diego, you wanted to comment?
I was just going to say, I think the idiom is go with the tide, which means to go along or agree with prevailing or popularly held opinions or perspectives. So I feel like he thinks when he gave her the bump that she kind of had to go with the tide, his tide.
Well, I think he feels maybe a little bit burned because when he helped her out, she was one way, and then as soon as she's got to a certain level, she changed. And
but
maybe
she was always buying from ADs.
No, but
suddenly her opinion that buying watches from Spencer isn't the best thing to do, and now she's a horrible person for saying that.
Bright Blue, wasn't she on her own wave before she met Oisin?
Yes, I knew about her before that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Low class. Now, behind the scenes, there's been stuff going.
Wait, whining about hating and bullying. Say your piece, then bugger off.
on, and I'm beginning to regret vouching for this girl. I'll tell you why. I'll give you one example. This is just one. So I send business her way when I can. You know, if somebody wants a watch review done, you know, I suggest her and I make her as a suggestion, you know, to send some business in her direction. Why not? And I did it recently, way back 6 months ago, with a brand called Nomadic Watches out of Belfast. Young man.
Oh, whoa,
Peter
Nomadic
McCauley.
Watch.
Nice man. He's a new father. I can hear his little newborn screaming in the background on the phone sometimes when I talk to him. And he's got a little mic.
God, the freaking melodrama. He's a newborn. My God, he's the guy who's like he has a little watch brand. Now suddenly we have to make him a sob story.
Know something about this brand.
I met this guy. I met this guy at the Red Bar. At the Red Bar there last week. So, yeah, I met this guy.
How was he?
He was good. I think he's perhaps slightly pissed off at me because I've never bought one of his watches yet. Right. Okay. Just because I like his watches, but I just can't get over the line on one. Right. Okay. That's just that. There's other brands that I like more. There's other local brands that I like more. Like I like the Ennison brand of watches more, and I've bought 2 of them. Right. He never mentioned anything about O'Sheen. He never mentioned anything about.
Well, O'Sheen's saying that basically here he's saying that he sent Nomadic Watches to work with Brittany. I'm guessing, right?
Brand. It's modest stuff, homage type watches, and I think they're solid and they're good. And I like to feature every now and then. I like to feature a more affordable watch on the channel. Anyway, I did it for him. It went really well. And he asked me, hey, could you suggest another watch YouTuber? I don't know who to go to. And I said, sure. I said, well, maybe Brittany is the right person for this, you know? And so I put them in contact. I asked her, I said, hey, would you be interested? This guy's paying, I won't say how much he's paying, but it's not life-changing money, but, you know, decent payday. And, you know, the watch is pretty solid. You could check it out on my channel. So she said, yeah, great. Wow, yeah. Now, it took her months to reply to the guy's phone calls and emails. And I'm like, okay, she's just a bit airheaded or whatever. It's okay.
It's a little bit busy.
She eventually, they got in touch and he sent her the watch. And months went by. And I'd speak to him because he'd send me his new designs to ask for my feedback. And I'd be like, oh, great. And then I'd say, you know, by the way, did Brittany ever make your review for you? And it just got worse and worse. He was very patient. She said at first that she really liked the watch. She gave him good compliments on it.
Okay, can you pause, Tim?
But
yes,
she just started ghosting him.
Yes.
This doesn't resemble the O'Sheen situation with reviewing watches. It is precisely the O'Sheen situation with reviewing watches. Like
Taking
literally
the
exact same thing. It's the lack of awareness here is stunning.
Well, hey OC, what's going on? What here? OC looks shocked. He's shocked at these revelations.
Were you watching OC? OC?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Stay away. I can't believe what's happening. What he's hearing.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. He sent a referral to Brittany and said, "Hey, would you like to make money doing a positive review for these fucking garbage watches?" Because
Nomadic
hey, I did it.
No, hold on, whoa, no, OC. I have to say, I've seen these watches in person several times. They're not garbage watches. They're not garbage watches.
Okay, for whatever reason, Brittany has decided not to do the review.
Well, no, she accepted the watch. No, didn't she?
Whoa! Accepting the watch doesn't do anything. They didn't have Did they have a contract that said, "Hey, say I agree to do a review for X money"? Let's hear that. If there's a contract that's based on someone sending you a watch, Oshin has made 50 contracts with people to do reviews. And Tim, you probably had 20 contracts. You have a contract? Did you have a contract with Q to do a review on the Patek 6119? No, he just lent it to you.
Implied contract.
You didn't do it. You didn't do it. So
well, no, I didn't have it. No.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't. Okay, there you go. So listen, I'm not sure what Oshin is doing here. I don't know where this new Oshin is coming from.
Where is this going? Where is this going?
The need to create constant feuds within the community. But I'm really perplexed by the one aimed at Britt. Like calling her a girl. All of these things like I made you, like these implied insinuations. I made you so I can break you.
When did he say that? Whoa!
He literally just said, "I feel bad that I vouched for her." Oh. Like somehow because his stamp of approval was so incredible that now he feels like he's been tarnished because of her success. I'm really confused by why he has such a personal vendetta.
Well, he's definitely tarnished. It's not because of her success.
I don't know if it's success. Yeah, it's what I think he feels bad about because of the kind of content she's putting out right now. It has changed, and it kind of maybe in a way.
I'm furious.
It does affect it really. In the negative content does affect the industry. George Vargas, Tim, he's coming from a point of jealousy and envy.
Hey, Tim, you may know this, but how much did her channel grow after Oshin supposedly vouched for her in getting her made?
Massively. It was massively.
It wasn't?
It was. Yeah.
It was.
It was massively. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I had never heard of her, and quite a lot of the people that I know had never heard of her before, and all of a sudden she seemed to be like mainstream. All of a sudden, even like when you went to when Spencer had his show in London, Brittany turning up, it seemed to be the main attraction all of a sudden.
Oshin deserves a lot of credit for breaking her. There's no doubt about that. The way when he mentioned her, she was nothing. That's right. There's no dispute about that. She wouldn't be where she is if it weren't for Oshin giving her a shout out and saying, "Hey, check out this YouTuber. I think she's really funny." I don't think anybody disagrees with that. So, but
she's also a woman in the watch industry.
Well, he's a girl compared.
No, I'm talking about her.
She's a girl. According to Oshin, she's a girl. So
is his point that all the people that he sent her way are now going to look at him and say, "You're an idiot for suggesting her, and I hate you now"?
Yeah, well, that's just stupid. That's just a stupid opinion.
That's essentially what he's saying. She's ruining my brand with her opinions.
That's just
anyone.
She's ruining his collection. The value.
Bollocks.
Well,
that's bollocks.
Not necessarily.
Oh, so listen, he gave her a business referral. The guy gave her a watch. Let's see what happens, because I actually don't know what happened after that.
And as time went by, I kept defending her. My usual just give her more time. I know what it's like to be a watch YouTuber and have people waiting for you to review their watch. Sometimes a long time goes by. People, lose their patience. In all of those cases, one thing I never did was ghost anyone. Even with the cases that
really?
I always reply to say, "Hey, just give me a little bit more time."
What is
Hang on.
What's going on here?
Hang on. Pull the brakes. The brakes.
Yes,
the brakes.
Explain to me. I'm the only one that doesn't know a damn thing here.
The train is off the rails, guys. There's no brakes are gonna work now. It's off
To his defense, he didn't ghost the people in the recent drama. He just continuously said, "Hey, I'm shipping it. Hold on, I've been busy." He never actually stopped
and then it got to there was an element of ghosting as well when they realized that they weren't getting their watches back.
Yeah.
We're cutting it awfully. We're slicing it awfully thin. It's pretty damn close.
Calling Oshin 20 million times a day.
When I was 21, I used to tell the credit card companies that too. Checks in the mail.
Bright Blue, would he return the watches that were sent? He wouldn't return some of the watches, or
That was the whole fiasco. Eventually, they were returned. The people didn't think they were going to be returned. There was a big controversy about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. There was a situation there with the Sheen where there was a bit of a pile on. Okay, they knew they couldn't get him with one spear, so they waited until there was like 3 or 4, and then they all kind of went for him at the same time. It was the Gruen guy, it was the Seiko, the cheap Seiko's guy, and it was a Nico, and I think Paul Thorpe jumped in there just as well.
so what you're saying? This was a Shakespearean play.
Yeah, it was almost when they went after Oshin, it was Shakespearean.
Oh my god! She just posted the review of the Nomadic watch.
No.
Seriously?
Yes.
No. No way. No.
The review was in the making, and oh my god!
Hold
No
on a
way.
second.
I swear, I don't lie.
Was this a setup by
Very
Brittany?
often.
Was this
She
a
set him
setup?
up.
Dude,
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up, Timmy.
Pull it up. The drama with these guys.
I told you guys she is sharp as a shark. This Brittany, she knows exactly what she's doing. If she actually dropped something about that watch, that would be crazy.
Oh, she made a short. She made a short about it.
let's watch it really quick.
Wait, where is it?
So she might even be sharper than the coach of the Seattle Seahawks.
Is this it?
No.
Hey Tim, you know you passed it when you were on her homepage.
I know.
Yeah.
How did I pass it?
Go back. There it is, right
Where?
back.
Just search Britt Pierce again, and it'll be the first.
I
thing
think
that
it's
comes up.
still because she just posted it. It's kind of glitchy. Wait,
Go to shorts.
Just go to YouTube and
Shorts,
type
right?
Britt
It's
Pierce.
this one. You don't know this about? Oh no, Tudor Black Bear.
It literally popped up when you first went on the page, and then
I know. What did I do wrong? Why it's not showing up now?
It's not when you went on the page. It's when you search Britt
Back.
Pierce.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll link
Enter.
it to you.
Okay, I got it. Is it or this
There
one?
it
Right?
is. There it is. Right.
2 minutes ago. She's watching.
Come on, Tim.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I want to hear what it says. Oh, speaking of Britt Pierce, Mike the Snake, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me now.
We can hear you.
Hey, Mike, we're not talking
So,
about
just real quick.
vases today, just so you know.
That's
So
fine.
Tim, just real quick, the reason that she says here, where'd it go?
Sorry about the audio quality. Dryer is on, and it's my phone, and my stepdaughter.
So the
is
reason it says
sleeping.
I did not sell the Nomadic is because, as you'll hear, you just need this context. Oshin
Okay, here we
claims
go,
that she gave it away.
Yeah, it says I didn't
Which she
sell
did
the
not do.
Nomadic. I've been working on the entire micro brand video featuring 5 watches. It's just been difficult to get all the watches. It says something. Maybe I'll just push production forward anyways. All right, let's watch the video. Was there no audio?
Comments coming through asking me if I sold the Nomadic or gave it away. I haven't. Here it is. I am working on a video. I'm just working on a whole micro brand video. And
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Barely.
It's taken a while to get all the bits and bobs in that I've needed to make the video good and up to par. Yeah, James, can you show your phone so people see the date? There's the date, so you know. This is today. I never gave it away. I let someone loan it, and they ended up purchasing a Nomadic because of it. I will try to include the screenshot of that in here.
So maybe Oshin is making some allegations later in the video. We'll have to watch.
So I guess in the video, there's an allegation. Okay. So
That
that's
she
a
gave it away.
response. That was a response.
Guys, when people ask what are you watching on Netflix, I'm just going to point them to this episode.
Forget about Netflix. Who cares?
That's right.
Yeah, but I mean, Oshin of all people should know that's not the topic to criticize someone for holding on to watches for a long period of time in order to conduct a video review. He's not the best person to be launching that argument. He's literally known for taking a year to review people's watches.
He's precisely the worst person to be making this argument.
He's the absolute
single worst person. If you have to come up with the worst person to make this argument, it is him.
OC, why are you soft cocking? Why are you not soft cocking him now? Why earlier when you interviewed him, you soft cocked him. Now you're all hard on him.
I don't think you saw the last interview that I did. Last discussion Oshin and I had together.
I think I did. Yeah. You were a little harder.
All right, I got to run. I'm going to go take a cold shower to cool myself down.
All right.
I love you all.
Don't take it too personally, Blue.
Hey, Brett Blue,
I'm just kidding. All right, see you, dude.
Okay.
Bye.
It's always awesome to have you on here. Carl says Gringa made a quick short video about the nomad watch in response to Sheen calling her out. Let's see. I want to hear it.
We just watched.
I know, but I want to hear what he said about the nomadic that she had to make a video about it.
Sorry, this is taking so much longer. But give me another month and I'll get it done. I swear. I never ghost anyone. That's just awful behavior. So I reached out to Peter at one point. Hey, just
Peter?
Out of curiosity.
The nomadic.
Hey Oshin, hope you're good. Yeah, Britt has my watch and she was very complimentary of it and all this and really wants to do a review, but she just kind of went dark there and hasn't responded to any messages in probably about a month, to be fair. So I don't know if she's going to do a review or not, but she's definitely dragging her heels on it. For yourself, we actually have a new red bezel version coming out.
Then a couple of months later, I'm talking to him about a different watch. I ask again, and
you two guys, I hope you guys starting to understand how difficult this whole YouTube space is. The watch is
fucked up. You're all fucked up, so you are. That's what it is. You're fucked up.
Let's keep watching.
He said that she gave the watch away. I'm like, what? He got some text, some wrist shot photo from some guy with the watch on, going, hey, look what I have. She gave it away. I don't know if she loaned it to the guy or gifted it to the guy, but she gave it away without even asking Peter and without doing the review.
Ooh. Okay, so she still got it.
But I think she hit pause really quick. She did say that she loaned it to somebody and they ended up buying one.
Yes, she did. So I don't understand.
She's on the chat, Tim.
She's on the chat. Put her on.
Brittany!
Put her on.
Link.
Drop the link for Brittany.
I want to see what else he says, though.
We have no doubt that she has the watch. So I don't think that's an issue.
So where did the miscommunication came with regards to the? By the way, I'm legit freaked out right now. Okay, you know why?
Hey guys.
Hey, Mikey.
Well, why is that, Tim? I'm sorry.
Why do you
I
think
did not mean to interrupt.
Out right now, okay? Why do you think my heart is literally going to burst out of my chest like that?
Right.
You know those alien movies where it's just
why? How many watches do you have on loan? How many watches do you have on loan?
Recordings of your voicemails?
Yeah. Look. I'm literally sitting on top of two William Wood watches.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Get the fuck out of town.
Oh, yeah. OC's going to love this stream.
How many months are we talking here, OC?
I got to go. Just my last question. Are we all enemies? Hopefully we're not all enemies of anyone.
We're all enemies.
No.
Always be friends. Always be friends.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel. Good seeing you.
Okay.
I wanted to just pop on and say hi and wish. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving.
Mikey.
And
love you, Mike.
That's it. I'm just gonna say goodbye.
All right.
You guys have a great day.
Mikey, all right. Love you. Stay
on. Relax.
I was down for another minute, but I gotta go.
No, not 1 minute. You're staying on.
Let me show you something, guys. In the meantime.
Oh, that's fucking awful.
This segment is brought to you by the William Wood watches. Speaking of people who have machined watches in the past. Hello, Brittany. Hey. I got two. I got two watches that I have in my possession that I don't know what the hell am I gonna do. I don't know whether I'm gonna keep them or give them back or do a review. I'm so confused.
It's big questions, Tim. It's big questions. But yeah, I'm just sat here with my nomadic watch, and I'm feeling bamboozled by the rumors I'm hearing from an Irishman. But I'm sat here with it, hearing she gave it away, and I'm thinking, no, I just literally didn't. Like, yeah.
You lent it. You lent it to somebody who wanted to learn more about it. And how long did they have it?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks. James, how long did person I don't want to name have it? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks.
All right.
2 weeks.
Yeah, they he lives where James works, so he took it down for him. So he said he was quite interested, and yeah, I was like, oh, that's perfect if you want to see one.
And did you say that he or somebody else that he knew ended up purchasing one of them?
Yeah, he did. I've lent it to a couple of people, but I know for sure only he's bought one.
Oh, well, then you actually created a sale for that company.
One for one.
I know. Pleased with that, but I must say, to Pete's credit, it has taken me forever to come out with this video and just think of how I want to frame it and what we want to do. So I'm trying to make a top 5 micro brands video, and it's just taken me a while to get the last watch in that I wanted to talk about.
Top 5 micro brands is not including one of my mains.
Hey, what do you think about William Wood? Do you want me to put you in touch with the William Wood?
Well, I've not, and this is another reason I've not taken more in. So William Woods has been in touch, but I've not gone further because I have too much backlog. I can't. I'm not taking more in.
I know, right? The backlog is what, and this is non-YouTubers are not going to understand it. All these guys, got OC here. Look at him. All styling, thinking it's funny.
I'm actually very much against her doing paid reviews for shitter garbage watch brands.
Oh, that's so unfair. That's
ridiculous. Fucking amazing. Look at this thing. Look at that.
Lovely.
Bronze case.
Those are brilliant watches. I have seen those William Wood watches. Those are really nice watches.
That's right. OC doesn't
What's their price point?
So so Brittany's never asked me, but if she ever asked, I would say do not accept money to do reviews of these fucking terrible watches. But that's
how is Brittany supposed to pay for rent? Yeah, it's easy.
My run 5%, so I'll just quickly get this out of the way. It was actually Oisín who put me in touch with Nomadic, and he said that he told them my rates were, I think, £600 for a video. This is something I've never done. Hopefully anyone who's lent me a watch can attest to this. I've accepted no money from Nomadic. I've just never accepted money from anyone. Hopefully any other brand that's worth
$600 to do a video.
That's it. That is ridiculous.
Listen. I have to call Q. I want my $600 for the review of his 6119.
Yeah.
That's utterly ridiculous. You shouldn't even be considering doing a review of a watch brand for less than like $5,000. That's completely ridiculous.
Brittany, for
that fucking garbage. Come on, guys.
Listen,
I'm not gonna stand by and watch Brittany ruin her burgeoning YouTube career for $600 for some fucking garbage brand. Throw that shit out on the curb. Get rid of that fucking watch.
Brittany, are you for $600? Are you open to other reviews besides watches?
For $600, you should trash this fucking garbage. Trash this garbage and get some credibility.
Hey,
Brittany,
everybody have a great night. I'll see you guys later.
See you, Mike.
Mikey.
Bye-bye. Love y'all.
We love you, Mike. I love you, Mike.
Would you do it? Would you review on something else besides watches for $600?
I don't do anything else other than watches. I don't think.
What if I paid you $600? Would you do a review on a porno?
Oh. No.
I mean, it's a legit question. Or say shoes. Okay, say shoes. What if I gave you $600? Would you do a review on shoes?
It's not about $600 is nothing. Nothing.
No, I'm just curious. Okay?
I'm just curious. What we're talking about?
Are you sure it was 600, not more, not less?
Listen, Oisín. What the real question is? Why does Oisín have this personal vendetta against this rising YouTube superstar with a fantastic personality who could be one of the biggest YouTubers in the watch space within the next year?
Jesus,
That's the real question.
Over
Why the
watch-
personal vendetta? Why the personal vendetta against someone who he took her under his wing, helped make her known and a little bit successful, and now all of a sudden he's thinks that she shouldn't have an opinion.
Yeah, well, anytime it comes to anything that Asheen and I disagree on. So, for example, I think it's to the detriment of the hobby to treat watches as assets. I get that they are, like, I get the literal definition of an asset. I just think it's to the detriment of the hobby. He takes it really personally. I don't know why. It's so weird. Like, even the first time I made a video about it, he just honestly was spamming my DMs of, you can't be serious, you can't be serious. And it became so personal. It was odd. And I got to the point where I was like, can we just agree to disagree? Like, can we just say, like, I have tons of friends who I disagree with things on. Yeah, it's just really odd to me, but I'll let him do his thing. But that was one I just really needed to clear up, because it was like walking into the land of imagination. It was like, what is going on? And I just felt
part of it is just the tone of accusing you of not being able to get watches, but for any reason, but for your husband, right? And things like that, or calling you a girl instead of a woman. These are all things that are just subtle digs that are designed to tear you down. And I'm not quite sure the reason why he feels like you haven't sufficiently given him the respect or the honor that he deserves for making your entire career, maybe in his mind. But what do you? What you have to have given some thought to the motivation behind this. Do you know something that we don't know about why he would be behaving this way?
No, we're not going to get into this. I've probably already said a bit too much. I don't want to get into it. I just want to make good content that people hopefully enjoy. And if they disagree, give me your opinion as to why you disagree. Don't make fun of me for being a Christian. Don't make fun of, it's just, I think there were things in his tone that I think are definitely projecting. And I think it's more about him than it is about me. And yeah, I think there's a lot of projection. I don't know if the nuns were really mean to him in Ireland or something, but I just don't know what it is.
We read your text, to, like, sort of chill text to him. It was kind of humorous there, Gringa. It was nice. So I don't know if you recall the text you sent him, but it was sharp and it was civil.
Brittany has been fighting back. She's been fighting back.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
there was a
gonna
comment.
go. Not because of this. I'm going to go. So nice. Hopefully, we'll talk to you again.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye, Daniel.
My phone's on 1%, so if I disappear, it's that my phone's died.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
I told her to say that.
Guys, ask your questions quick.
That's usually what I say when I want to get out of a conversation. My phone's on 1%.
1%. Let me just read these really quickly. 1x, $2, Tim 600 to review Squally.
And listen, I'm not going to back down on calling out these garbage brands. I don't give a fuck what you guys think. No William Wood. None of this fucking garbage. This is
damn.
$600 for reviews of that.
You don't think William Wood is an asset? Okay, I agree.
No,
I agree
William
with on this one.
No fucking William Wood. No zero fucking worst. No, don't do defensive. Zero fucking worst watches. And at the cartel taking money to pump up these garbage brands like Gerard Perregaux. Had enough of it. Let's stand against the cartel pumping up these fucking garbage brands and paying YouTubers, not Tim but others, to push this garbage onto the unsuspecting public.
I've never been paid to push or pull anything. I'm against physical labor.
Enough of this zero worst garbage.
OC, there you go. So Michael Paris, $2. OC, now tell us how you really feel. He just did. Okay. O'Sheen's liver, God, $1.79. Britt, do you feel for me and your predicament?
That's good.
You're muted.
Me? No, I'm not. I'm just trying to be a nice person.
Just try to stay out
I'm
of trouble.
trying to, yeah.
How many times, Brittany, are you going to stand back and let the attacks flow in without unleashing the truth on why you think this is happening? Why do you think he has this personal vendetta? Why is he motivated to tear you down?
Well, OC, if I was to share this, I would share it on my own live stream.
Okay. But
I don't think it helps you to share that. I think if you just stay quiet and ignore, it hurts him. It makes him look like a fool. You just keep doing your own thing, and this guy just keeps pecking at you like a little bird on the shoulder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It's always one of those tricky things of like, what do I do? So the first time I just tried to handle it with a lot of grace and let it go. And it was actually mostly because it was a person I immensely respected and thought, to be honest with you, I was actually a little bit afraid of Oisín. I really felt like I owed a lot of my YouTube stuff to him. And I was like, oh man, this guy could ruin me. And I really thought like it was going to really deteriorate my channel and I would see subscribers disappear. But I've not really seen that. So I've kind of realized I don't really have to be afraid of this guy. Hopefully my content speaks for itself. And hopefully my audience and the people who like my stuff realize what I'm all about too. And keep speaking with them. That's all I can do.
Tim.
Yes.
Do you still respect Oisín? Do you still respect this YouTuber, Oisín? Do you really like him?
I do. I think it's entertaining as hell.
No. I didn't say is it entertaining, but do you actually respect him? Because the more I have heard and the more I've watched, it's getting hard.
That's the thing.
It's getting hard to like Oisín.
It's hard to, because you're getting to know someone truly. Like you're getting to truly get to know someone. And you're realizing that he's flawed. He's a flawed individual. He's fucked up in many ways. Okay, and I think it's like before you get to know someone. But don't you like he puts it all out there?
No. He attacks people for no reason. He attacked me.
He attacked you.
He did. He attacked me.
That's right.
In that case, I support Oisín 100%.
By the way, you know. By the way, funny story. When we were when we were in Vegas, redshovel. Remember with the cartel when we were there.
Yeah.
So when we were there, and I really needed to get that second moon swatch.
Yes.
Oisín was like, "Yeah, go make redshovel go do it. Make him
useful."
useful.
I know that. I know.
I love it.
That was bollocks. You know, he was a cunt. He had stopped talking to me. Even he'd stopped replying to any messages. All because I had said that because he had said to other people, "Do not bet him on watches that he's selling." Right. And just as a joke, it was bollocks.
Did Tim defend you when Oisín attacked you? redshovel?
I don't know.
There's just so much I could do.
I think he might have been still in love face with Oisín then, he might have been in love face with Oisín.
Now, knowing what he knows now, Tim, do you side with redshovel or Oisín?
On what?
Everything.
Do you stand with your friend redshovel, or do you support Oisín?
I just love the drama between these two guys. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Tim Jackson, £1.79. Well done. Britt standing up to Oisín, class act. And Billy Piccolo, $2. Brittany is a class act, and I will watch her always.
Oh, thanks, Billy.
And Guitars and Chronos, £4.49. She is from a religious couple who started a GoFundMe for her luxury watch when the world was burning.
Half of that's true, half of that's not. My husband's not religious.
Yeah, I mean, we already discussed that, and we kind of agreed. that was in poor taste. And by the way, Brittany, can you fucking believe it? Remember when we were talking about it? And what did I say to you? The only person who probably can get away with their watches being stolen and then do a GoFundMe and it's gonna be somehow acceptable is Archie Luxury. And then the thing literally happened.
Oh man, Archie deserves it though. Honestly,
You're deluding yourself.
Honestly, I couldn't imagine being in his position and getting it all robbed.
Well,
Honestly.
it's terrible. It's terrible.
But I will say, I gotta. No, he
I'm
didn't
afraid
get, no,
worse we
sorry.
are.
He didn't deserve to get robbed. He deserves a GoFundMe, and he deserves everyone helping him. I'm so sorry. Oh no, that came out wrong.
So we're gonna have to edit that to make it look really, really bad.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
No, he deserves the GoFundMe. He deserves all of it. And yeah,
we're against
I
that.
thought you said, oh, he deserves to get
No,
robbed.
oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, everyone.
Brittany, you went like from this to this.
Now you're gonna have AC3 trolls going after.
It's all right. We can edit it to make it look either way. You're saying.
No.
Brittany,
No.
If you
That's not
thought
what it meant,
a
Archie.
Sheen going after you was tough, just get ready.
Oh, I don't want anyone going after me. That was I misspoke.
Tune into the Doc's
Did you see
reports
how?
tomorrow.
Did you see how our public relations husband came into play there? He's like, no.
America 9634 $2 super chat. Crow is a delicacy in Venice. Full plate tonight. I'm not 100% sure what that means.
It means eat crow. Eat crow, bro.
Eat a crow. Hakan Tim is fence sitting so hard on that question is up to his ass. Damn. Look, I'm just a reporter. I'm just trying to
Your doc's report. Your doc's report.
I'm just trying to provide a service. New FP short owner and 4 lady paddocks. Hi Britt, I'm really enjoying the new watch.
Wear it in good health for me.
He got it. I think he got it in France, didn't he?
He got it in France, yeah. He got it in France, and then he got 4 lady paddocks in Australia. From what I heard, it was a full collection. Full collection. Yeah. Doc's report will be all over this one for sure. Yep. We know that. It's tough. All right, let's see it. Is there any more? Here? Okay. Logan Hall. Either Brittany goes public or Sheen goes public. Brittany has 48 hours.
Mother Fuker.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Public.
Listen.
I
guys,
vote
you have to
that she just stays silent. You don't owe him anything. It didn't cost him anything to shout you out, right? What did it cost him? Nothing. He didn't put up billboards. He didn't hire a marketing agency. He enjoyed your videos and he said so. Why do you owe him for that? He was a fan like anybody else. Just because he has a YouTube channel and a big presence doesn't make him any different than redshovel or OC or Tim saying, I enjoyed Brittany's videos. You don't owe them anything for saying that.
I think it's also understand. I think let's think about it. Why Oshin would be angry, right? And I think he's disappointed with the way your channel, with the direction that your channel is going into, right? And I feel like, well, he feels he invested time. Diego, you say you didn't invest any like money in it, but he invested some of his time, and he feels slighted. But that's also, you see, like that's the danger. Also accepting help from other people. That there's nothing is free. Even when you accept someone's help, I accepted a help from this guy Breitling, Brittany, right? And then he went full on psychopath mode on me.
You think you bring up a good point, Tim, because I think the other night when Oshin was on, one of the arguments that he made against Brittany, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I may have this wrong, but I believe he said something like Brittany should stay in her lane. Now, am I off base, or do you remember?
That was Brian. I think that was
Brian. Oh, God, that was Brian. Okay,
oh, Brian. We like Brian.
Okay, Brian.
We're not gonna.
Sorry, Brian. That wasn't sorry to attribute that to Oshin. That was to Brian. Sorry, but
well,
yeah,
if I listened to middle-aged men telling me to stay in my own lane, I would still be living in small-town Bowmanville, working a mediocre job, and I'd probably have a mediocre life. But I haven't listened to people telling me to stay in my own lane because who gets to call these? It doesn't matter.
All right. I apologize for attributing that to Asheen. That was my mistake.
MD Chaz, $5. I'm a fan of both channels. One is fresh and well researched. The other one has blurry watches next to canals. Okay, all right. It's very funny.
Those are well shot videos. Come on.
Very, very funny. Norris McSquirter, £4.49. Hey Gringo, or something like that. Invite to ball at Squirter Hall on its way. Let's groove, Tiger.
I don't know what that means.
Speaking of people who didn't like the direction in which the channel went, Showcase Watches. I can't believe I promoted Tim when he had 100 subs, but now I have been deranged. Aww. Showcase. I haven't seen him in a while, so I was taking off wrenches, and he lost the wrench. And this is the man that has believed in me before anyone else. Should we give him a wrench back? What do you recommend?
No. I'm not sure about Showcase, to be honest with you.
Then it comes back when his wrench is removed.
There's too many questions regarding the theft of his Hulk. There's too many questions.
The Hulk.
Too many questions.
His Hulk was stolen.
Yeah, but there's too many questions. Too many questions.
What kind of questions?
Everyone has something in common. See,
what's one of the questions? What's one of the questions, Red?
2 questions.
There's just too many questions.
Oh, well, just name one of them.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Red is such a drama queen.
Jeez, Red, name one of the fucking questions, for Christ's sake.
There's too many people. There's too many people have sent me things regarding Showcase Watches' theft of the Hulk.
Okay.
I love Showcase Watches.
Yes, I actually love Showcase Watches too, right? I actually really love Showcase Watches.
Brittany, plug the phone in. Plug the phone in and stay on. This is going to be fun. Stay with us.
I did. James got me the phone plug. That's why I'm in a dark room now, because it's the only place where the charger can go.
I don't know. I really don't. You see, this community is so fucked up. You don't know who to believe. You really don't know who to believe. That's the problem.
So we've moved on from the embezzlement to there's too many questions. That's going to be the new slogan for the next month.
There's too many questions.
Showcase says, hit me with the questions, Red. To be honest with you, a few months back ago, there were so many questions regarding the theft. Well, for a start, there was all sorts of things about. You said, first of all, that it was stolen with boxing papers. Then other times you said that it was stolen without the boxing papers, that you had the papers. There was allegedly chats to say that you had the papers. There was chats to say that you didn't have the papers. All sorts of things like that. That's basically what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
That was like two
riveting allegations.
That was worse than how Tim screwed over Alex the watchmaker.
Okay. Dear Artifact says, O'Sheen makes watches desirable. Remember when you had to call him out on that? The guy thinks he has a huge impact on desirability. He's living in a dream world. Okay. We have. What's the last super chat?
It's here. 1X Britt, are you still sponsored by Bob's Watches?
No. So I was on contract with them for a year. And we both didn't really want to renew the contract. So I was finding it difficult continuing to make videos for not my channel and kind of staying in a specific lane. And I think we both thought my content didn't really make sense for them. So I fulfilled my year, and then we both kind of mutually parted ways.
Well, can I ask you some questions about that? Like, how much were they paying you? Is that an okay question? Because, wait, well, no, because they want to work with me now, and I don't know whether it's because they think my content is less controversial. Or...
How much is £50,000 in US dollars?
Yes.
quite sure. I don't know if the conversion
$5.
Is it?
Yeah,
Do you
$5.
think I should work with that? Well, I think for me it would be easier because they're from United States, right?
Yeah, they're LA based, so yeah. But I can't disclose how much they paid me.
Damn it. Because I needed some figure. Okay, how about we talk in private? You can tell me in private, right? Yes?
No.
Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. Big Meech, $10. Tim, I'm an OG member and I don't have a wrench or get any cuts of the super chats. It's absolutely criminal, mate.
Criminal.
Yo, Big Meech is the OG. He's the OG. He's been since like day one. Yeah,
Ever since the Ron the Shrink incident, now people really care about wrenches all of a sudden.
Suddenly, well, look, there was one wrench. I gave it to 1X. He's a nice loyal guy. He's a loyal supporter. America 9634, $10. Wait. You mean the second bottle a night guy who was explaining his 47th Street escapades isn't completely on the up and up? Wow, tell me more, please. All right, okay. Thank you, America.
I mean, America 9634 raises an interesting issue, and the issue is Oshin intentionally creating a video that's highly controversial in order to deflect and change the subject from what happened a few nights ago, where there was a tremendous backlash over the content.
What happened a few nights ago?
Well, that stream has been deleted. That stream has been deleted.
Members only.
Yeah, members only.
Could we watch the rest of that Oshin stream, especially since Britt's here?
But but the question I'm asking is, do you think it's intentional that he's creating a provocative video in order to change the subject from what the content that's most recently associated with him that has been making a lot of waves in the circles of our community recently?
Oh, is this just a distraction? Is this a distraction?
Is it an intentional distraction? Like, quickly changes. I mean, now the subject is fully on this, and it's not on the previous content.
To be honest with you, I'm sure he's planning this regardless of what happened. It just burns like hot coals within him. I don't know why. Even on my video, I think he replied to more comments than I did. Like a copy-paste comment, like a spammer of Britt clearly doesn't know this. Well, and I got to the point where I was like, mate, you've commented on more stuff than me. You need to just, get some fresh air, my friend. So I think this has been burning on him for a while.
All right. Well, let's hear a little bit more from Machine, because we didn't get to the important part. I think, right, like here he talked about a nomadic watch, which you guys showed. You still have.
Yes, I still have.
But have you had a chance to watch the whole video, or you haven't seen it as well?
I just kind of flick through the video. It's a bit of a time commitment.
Yeah, right.
Usually I just kind of
50 minutes. This video is longer than my live streams. Out of control.
Do you feel worried that he expects you to toe the line because of his endorsement of you?
Does he expect that?
To toe the line. So, for example, if he says something like, "I support this dealer," or "I feel this way about authorized dealers," or "I feel this way about the market," and the market isn't going down, the prices of watches are actually going up. Does he expect you to echo his opinion and help rebound the price of watches in the market versus actually reporting on what's happening?
Maybe he expects me to do that, but what are we, in a cult where we all have to mindlessly follow the leader and not say what we think? No, that sounds ridiculous to me. If that's what he expects, that's not what he's going to get from me.
As if you people have the power to influence our market.
Yeah, I don't know if you could hear James. He says, as if you people...
James thinks that we don't have the power to influence the market. Do you agree with that?
Well, I can tell you, Watch Gringa certainly doesn't. I've really just kind of made that video that really upset him a month back, because all I had heard was, people saying, buy the dip. and it couldn't be more opposite to what I'm doing right now.
And you were proved right. Actually, the prices of watches continue to fall quite dramatically over the past 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, and if I may be so bold, the people telling you to buy the dip, I eagerly await to see all their new watch alerts and not just selling watches. So why aren't you buying the dip then? Like, if you're telling other people to do it, where are your new watch alerts? Because this is rock bottom, and everyone should be taking advantage of this. So I don't like it when people, if I could use such a religious term, I don't like when people don't practice what they preach.
Boom. Okay.
Boom.
I mean, you're right in the sense that we're on this panel every single day, and we see the prices go down, 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 and every day we get asked, "What watches are we buying?" And we say, "Geez, I'm fucking dreading getting the call." Like I don't need any more watches. I don't want to buy any more watches right now. So
No, because well, for most normal people, it's not a great time to buy if you're worried about interest rates, if you're worried about these other things. So, here in the UK, at least, I know it's very different in America. Interest rates are at like 10%. Food is at an all-time high. Heating is at an all-time high. And just for these things to go higher, it means money has to come from somewhere. So maybe, you like to put X amount in your savings, and now it's a lot less. So just when these things happen, the money's got to come from somewhere, and it's coming from our savings account. We're by no means going to be destitute on the streets, but it does come from somewhere. So if you're a normal, it's not a great time to buy right now. If you're a millionaire who's not worried about these things, it's an amazing time to buy right now, which I said in my video.
Good point. Tim Jack says even Paul Thorpe saying prices are dipping and admitted he was wrong, but the prices bouncing back before Christmas. Yeah, I haven't really seen any like the prices they stopped falling as fast as they were, but I haven't seen prices going up. Send that William Wood.
Except for William Wood. William Wood is doing great on the secondary market, by the way.
Love the William Wood. The William Wood, guys. This stream is sponsored by William Wood. The review coming soon. In the next.
It's made of firefighter hoses.
Brittany, how long it took you to do the review of the Nomadic already? Like since June?
Oh, yeah, I think I got it in June.
Jeez.
So I was wondering for a bit how I do it, and then a new bracelet came in, so I had to refilm it. So he
send the watch back. Send it back, and don't take the money.
And there won't be any money.
Take the money.
Don't take the money and send the watch back.
Video ideas don't just come every single day. OC, you need to pay for the rent.
In with a micro brand video. So I've got 5 watches I want to talk about, and I've just finally got the last one, which is a Monta, which I'm so excited. It took me a really long time to get it in, so I finally got the last one in, and I'm quite excited for this video.
Cool. When is that coming out?
It'll be 2 weeks time.
2 weeks.
So my videos are slowing down a bit right now with Christmas and working in the church. It's a bit nuts.
So for $600, would you do a video review on anything that I wanted if I paid you $600?
No.
Is that
American? American.
Don't answer that. That's a ridiculous price.
$1,000. Can I just ask a question there? Can I just ask a question there? So you've had the pneumatic watch from June, right? And you haven't done a review. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you not think that to me sounds like a very long time to have a watch and not to do a review or put
It is a
something
really
out?
long time. It's actually an inappropriately long time. It is a really long time. And James, who sat right next to me, will say he's been pestering me for a few months now to say, just get the video, just go do something.
And that's the one area where you, Tim, Wright, and Oshin are 100% completely aligned. That when people send you watches, they should not have any expectation that you're going to get a review done in any period of time.
Is there a reason why you weren't
You guys are
answering
artists.
the phone calls though? Because apparently the guy says that you kind of ghosted him.
Yeah, Pete's absolutely right. That's one thing Oisin said. That's absolutely right. I have not been very good at communication with Pete at all. For me, and I've said this to him in a text as well. Actually, why don't I just read out my text?
Hey guys, I'm gonna jet out.
Dirk, thank you so much for hopping on today.
Hey,
Really
no problem.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for having me, man. Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Mate.
Cheers. Cheers.
Bye bye.
Cheers.
In the meantime, we can play a little bit more. What do you think?
I started feeling responsible, started feeling embarrassed that I had recommended her for this stuff. And I was also confused. Doesn't she want the payday? Like, yeah, and if she decided she hated the watch or would be detrimental to her channel, just tell him and send the watch back. Return the watch, tell him, listen, maybe it's not for my channel after all. I'm so sorry. There's your watch back. Or at least tell him what's going on. But she wouldn't tell him anything. And he hasn't heard from her ever since. Now, I recently I've been speaking to Peter because I have a new one of his watches that I'm going to feature on the channel in the coming days. And it's beautiful. It's a green diver, a nice Hulk alternative for those who don't have Rolex Hulk money. So I asked him, by the way.
Brittany, you're back.
$600 payday.
Yeah.
$600. Hey, $600 half rent. It could be rent in some parts of.
Yeah, but that might also be 20
payday.
hours, 30 hours of her time.
Oh yeah. That's making videos.
That's not
It's
a lot of
hard.
money.
It's really hard.
I think, I just want to address what Redshovel said as well. I don't want it to seem like I'm fobbing it off. It is an inappropriately long time, and I did not communicate well enough with Pete. I can't quote the message I sent him because it won't work, but I've just said, look, I'm really sorry. I've been a horrible communicator. I think sometimes people have to remember I work more than a full-time job at the church, and I do this on the side. And my administration, it lacks, and it's not appropriate. It's not okay, and I'm really, really sorry. Yeah, so I've just said it shouldn't take an Oisin video for me to message you to let you know where I'm at with it. It has all taken too long. I should have been in better communication with you. I'm really embarrassed. And I've said to him, here's a picture of the watch. I do have it. I did not give it away. If it's easier for you, I'll send it back and not do it and avoid all this drama. Or if you want, I have a bunch of B-rolls already taken. I have a place for it in my video, but I'm more than happy to take it out and we avoid all this drama and we avoid all this crap. Because I don't want to drag him through this. And I don't want him thinking I gave the watch away and I didn't care and it was just a joke to me, because it wasn't. But it has also taken a very long time. I think it's tricky as well because there's a lot of watches I get in on loan for a week for like places like Nomos.
Yep.
This Monta one's really short term. So I have to prioritize those ones that are in really short term. And the ones I'm given, I have a Zelos as well, which is going to be included in this video, that I was given for this video. And it's just, it's easier because I'm like, oh, my time frame isn't the same now, if that makes sense. And it does take a lot of time when you work like 45, 50 hours a week at your real job and then do this on the side. So it can be a lot, but my administration was not appropriate and I should have communicated better with Pete.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a rookie mistake, right? It's because I mean, when did you borrow this watch? It was still like at that point you were still fairly new.
I didn't borrow it. It was given to me to do the review.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like it was given like such a long time ago.
Yeah.
Let's hear a little bit more here.
Any news from Brittany about that? This is the message he left me.
Oh.
Hey, Oisin. Yeah, hope you're keeping well, man. Brittany's just been ghosting me. So, yeah, that watch is long gone. Never see that one again.
fuck this guy, this
I
Pete
don't
guy
know.
from Nomadic Watches. What the fuck is he saying?
OC's gonna go to war with the Nomadic
Oh,
Watch.
no.
Jesus
OC,
Christ! This
really good
fucking
guy.
piece of
He's
shit,
really
Pete from Nomadic Watches, to say that the watch
Yeah.
is long gone without
Oh,
getting all the
say,
facts.
oh,
Jesus
say,
Christ!
oh, say, I'm gonna have to pull you up here on this. I have met Peter from the Nomadic Watches several times. This is a guy that has started this company. He had another job. He has now went full time doing the watches. Maybe losing one watch to him is more than you think, right? Or maybe thinking that he's lost one watch is more than you think. I just think you've been a wee bit hard on someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna
make-
continue. I'm gonna continue to be hard on him because listen, getting into the watch business is tough. Okay, it's tough. He can't afford to give a watch to somebody and allow it to that person to have it for months and months to review it. Then he's not in a position to have a watch company. Okay, so but for him to leave a message with somebody else saying that watch is long gone, even though the communication from Brittany hadn't been stellar, that was a presumption on his part that was incorrect. The watch is still in her possession, and she has every intention of doing the video. So for him, he shouldn't be talking her business. He shouldn't be talking her business to somebody else.
Okay. I take your point.
I will defend Pete to the hills.
I take your point on that.
He's been nothing but amazing and patient with me and kind. I've only really enjoyed talking to Pete. I've talked to him on the phone. He seems a lovely guy. It's a shame this whole thing has happened. But
making videos is hard. Making videos.
I think this whole thing though is my doing and not being a good enough communicator with him. I really think this is my fault, and he's been nothing but lovely to me in my experience.
Sorry guys, quick interruption here. 1X gifted another 5 memberships, and Brittany, you got what? You got a free membership to the channel, as well as the new FP Shorn owner got a free membership. Sandy, Sergio, and Meldives. There you go. It's so nice. Thank you, 1X, for gifting the memberships. Cam, I can't let Cam on here, can I?
No.
Why is he in the background? There's nothing he can add to this situation to make it better.
Now that she has a membership, she can go watch the other video.
Oh yeah,
that got made members only.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch a little bit more.
I mean, at this point, I'll just pay him for the watch. You know, I don't think the guy can afford to just lose a watch like that. And I don't know why she's just being so disrespectful to him and to me, because I vouched for her and I put them in contact and I recommended her. But I'm just beginning to believe that what people are saying about her is true. She just doesn't give a fucking flying damn.
Oh.
She made this video now about watches not being assets. And it's just such a ridiculous thing to say to people. And I mean, it's a fallacy. It's complete.
Well, I don't think. I think Britt. I think I can agree with you on the fact that the Nomadic watch is not an asset. No. Shoo. Boom! That joke did not go well. All right. Is
that the Ukrainian? Is that the Ukrainian version? But you.
Whoa! That felt, man. That was like cutting ice with butter knife.
Sorry if I come across a bit cranky as well. I've had a 12-hour day at the church, and I came home, and so I'm also very tired. It's after midnight here, and I had an extremely long day in youth work. So,
if there's anything that can make you cranky, it's 12 hours at church.
12 hours at church.
Can we get an amen? It's true.
Amen.
It's tough. That's tough. Hauser Strut, $2. Definitely first world problem. Everyone need to relax. Relax, guys. Okay. Good point. Thank you, Hauser Strut. Hawkeye, most watches are not assets. Facts, they are consumer products. You know what? We had a poll going here. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. We had a poll going. Where would you put $1 million right now? There was 3 options, and this question has been brought to you by George Vargas. Number 1, gold, and number 1, that's 44% of the viewers would have put their money into gold. Number 2 was stocks at 42%, and then we got 3% who would put it into watches. It says something.
You see, in the UK, Tim, you see if you put your gold, or sorry, see if you put your money into gold sovereigns, right? There's no capital gains tax when you come to sell them again, which makes a big difference. If you put your money into gold bars, right, you know, into gold as such, right, there would be capital gains tax to pay upon selling them. But if you put your money into gold sovereign coins, there's no capital gains tax because it's as the gold sovereigns are deemed to be currency. So that makes a big difference.
Good point. Diopter75 says, so let me get this straight. Ashin is calling out another YouTuber for taking as long time to do a review as he took. Glass houses.
Yeah, I'm still at about half the time he took, so.
Half. Rob Morrison, $10 super chat. Glad to hear this very conscientious explanation. I like Brittany's videos, and she always seems like a really nice person. Thank you, Rob Morrison.
Thanks, Rob.
And Dirk Diggler, Brittany, can you pray for me? I love dirty movies. Oh.
Yeah, we'll pray for you, don't you?
Jesus Christ.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, we got Ponticello. You know what? Everything is going to be better now. Now that Ponticello is with any situation.
Yeah, I just woke up. 9:30 in the morning. Saturday. What a day.
Guys, remember, if you're feeling down, if you feel really bad, just remember Ponticello exists. Okay? And his day is probably worse than yours. We love Ponticello. All right, let's keep going with the video.
Wrong, but it's also just reckless that you would just double down on this.
On the assets.
Frankly, pretty fucking dim-witted, stupid claim.
Whoa.
And let's be honest for a minute. Let's cut the BS. So I get in the comments to say, don't you think like she really means investment?
It's a little bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh, Brittany.
Yeah, because he's obviously taking it personally and projecting something into it that he doesn't need to. It's just a bit weird, but whatever.
It's not asset. Isn't she conflating asset with investment and so on? And just on damage control, you know, she brought out the ire of people who just hate the whole idea of money in the watch game. It is a tad unsavory. It isn't all to do with horology and so on, fine, but it's totally part of it. I'd love to be in a position where I could just buy a watch without thinking about the money it costs. Wouldn't that be great? Some people are rich enough to do that. They can just see a beautiful Lange and go, I love it, put down their card and not even look at the price. I can do that in a restaurant. You know, I can't do that in a watch store. So to imply that money has nothing to do with this kind of thing, and some people they're only concerned with what was the quote? They know the value of their watch before even knowing its reference number. A lot of people don't know the reference number of their watch. You have to be kind of a super nerd to know especially if you're into new Omega. Those reference numbers are like, it'd be easier to remember the first 16 numbers of pi.
Okay, so dear Artifact, Sheen is an unhinged person. It's clear. Look at his history of relationships, an endless stream of shipwrecks in his wake. Mike K, £4.49. OC, why are you being such a watch snob about micro brands and ranting about the nomadic watch guy and calling him names? You sound like Oisin. Yeah, for some people, $600 is a lot of money. For OC, it's like it's peanuts.
No, I don't think it was appropriate for him when Oisin referred him to Brittany to do some kind of review. At that point, it's not Oisin's problem. So I didn't think it was appropriate for him to keep going back to Oisin saying, the watch is long gone, when that wasn't the case. And then for Oisin to take that phone call and to play it and make it part of his video, did he get Pete's approval to do that? I mean, this whole idea of like
to ask,
recording people's phone calls or recording people's voicemails and then airing them in public. This is something that Nico did to Oisin, which Oisin didn't appreciate at the time. Remember? I mean, that's the famous voice call that Nico recorded Oisin. And it just seems like lately in this space, it's like everybody thinks that it's appropriate. And I think someone did it to Diego and reported private conversations that Diego like. Are we really this low that we need to record people's conversations, screenshot their text messages, and then just put them out in public? Do we have no morality anymore?
Oh, see, I think as far as morality goes, I think there's still room to go.
So yeah, I'm gonna call out the garbage brand watches every time. I'm not gonna back down from that.
I think you're wrong. I think that some of these garbage brands, as you call them, aren't garbage, and they're actually knocking out pretty decent watches at a reasonable price.
All right, fair.
Some of them are garbage. Some of them are garbage, but some of them aren't. Some of them aren't, and some of them are knocking out pretty decent watches at a decent price. And not everyone has $50,000 to drop on an AP. That's just the bottom line.
Big Meech, $10. OC went to the school of Big Meech, where your motto is watches are for flexing, not collecting.
Thank you, Big Meech.
Thank you, Meechy Poo. And MD Chaz, $5. What does Venice and the Sheen credibility have in common?
Sorry, didn't laugh. Just, that's a good joke. It's a well-written joke.
Yeah.
If my lighting's weird, I'm just sat in front of the fire.
Ooh, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's like Brittany watching Sheen's career on fire. It's a metaphor. America 9634, $2. Market down. Spirits are down. Drama, the only thing that's left. Aww. Look.
No, there's the love of horology and these crazy little trinkets that are wonderful and fabulous, and they make us tick. And I was hoping that was what my video was trying to express, was just sheer love of watches and horology and the magic in all of it. It feels like a lot of the nuance was lost on Oisin, which is strange for a music artist. But even things like saying they know the reference number, or they know the secondary price before the reference number. What that means is we seem to know the value of the secondary market before we know the intimate details of the things that make it tick. It wasn't
100%. Brittany is right in the sense that the first thing that happens when a lot of collectors and preferred clients get the call is, oh, I just got a text message saying that this watch is available. Let's see if it's trading for over retail, or under retail, because that's an important part of the decision that goes into whether or not I pass on the watch or if I buy the watch. And some of that even comes before thinking about, do I even need this watch? And that's a fair point.
Yeah, I just thought there's a little bit more nuance in the video, but it seems to be lost on some.
Actually, it's a very high level video. So.
Well, it's not. That's very kind of you. That's why more people would get it as well. But I really didn't think it was that hard to track with. I really thought, it was a pretty easy one. I thought most watch geeks would agree with. I see some of the parts where people didn't, but I don't get how I'm talking too much. I need to stop talking.
Yeah. Anyway, I am a little bit lost, you guys. I didn't know exactly what happened today because I just woke up about 5
All
minutes
right,
ago.
you can catch up, Marcelo.
But what I can say is that Tim Redmington came yesterday and he bring his steel Daytona.
Ooh.
And it was amazing because I actually weighed both of the watches, and the steel Daytona minus 2 links is actually 135 grams.
Marcelo, what does this have to do with what we're talking about?
It doesn't matter. It's 135 grams. And the platinum Daytona is 269 grams minus 2 links. This is amazing. This is nearly over double weight.
All right. Yeah, Marcelo has experiencing technical
It
difficulties.
was very confusing. I lost the plot there.
And
sorry.
His connection is bad.
This is
all right,
basically what I understood now. So
he's
this
still
is
talking?
one thing that you can do.
Hey, Marcel, that's very cool.
Still experiencing technical difficulties, unfortunately.
All right, should we keep going?
Yep.
Then remember those reference numbers. I just saw a guy on Instagram Shorts. They're the reels. He gets stopped on the street in New York. He has a beautiful Blancpain, military issue Blancpain vintage on his wrist, and he talks about it. He gets stopped by the guy, with the microphone, and he's asked the reference. He goes, "Actually, I don't know. I just love the watch. I like how it looks." Is that a crime? A lot of people buy the watch because it's pretty. It looks good.
Why is this a red herring?
The whole issue of the reference number. I mean, Brittany didn't bring it up literally to mean like, oh, people need to know reference numbers of watches. It was anecdotal. Like people are caring about the value more than they care about liking the actual watch. It isn't about specifically knowing reference numbers.
It was meant to be a metaphor. I think I should have expressed it a bit more clearly.
He knows. He's the king of metaphors. His videos are excellent at creating metaphors.
He's very good. He's very good at metaphors.
He knows.
What is metaphors?
Speaking of metaphors, America 9634 $10 super chat. You have to remember how many of the people in the watch space actually really like watches for watches. A lot of newcomers only into watches to flex. They're expensive, going up in value, and it's really sad. Yeah, listen, a lot of people, they just want the hottest watch that's going up in value. They want to say, you know how much this watch costs? It costs $15,000 at retail, but on the gray market it costs $50,000.
What is metaphors?
Metaphor, it's how people say that you're bird brain, right? Like bird brain is a metaphor because they try to call you stupid, right?
Okay, I see.
That will be a metaphor. They're calling you the bird brain. Would be a metaphor.
All right, that one was good.
I got to be honest. I can't believe Tim pulled that out of the hat. That was amazing. Holy
There's
shit.
a metaphor, you understand?
Man.
Metaphor you understand.
I don't think anyone could ever argue that Tim doesn't have a quick wit after that.
Perfect metaphor. Doc Geo, $20 super chat. Oisin has a good point. Everything you
own,
an asset. What?
Everything you own.
Everything you own's an asset. Your house, your car, your watches, your shoes, your clothes, baseball cards, etc. I buy and sell everything. Sometimes a profit. Everything's an asset. It just might not be an investment. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doc Geo. I think that's where, like, or was it Brittany? was saying watches are not an asset. Was that part of like a clickbait? I mean, there's nothing wrong with clickbait, but if it was, I mean, you can tell us, right?
Yeah, well, I think some of us might have different definitions on clickbait.
Okay.
To me, clickbait is when if I titled that video, I have all the drama about FTX, and then I go on to
people
talk
come
about
in
watches.
and there's no drama.
Yeah, and then you go on to talk about watches. That's when you completely mislead people. But maybe I guess clickbait could mean trying to make a catchy title that makes people want to click, and you explain what that title says. And if it's the second definition, I'm trying to make good titles that make people want to click. So yeah, I'm not trying to make bad titles that don't bring people in.
No, the part that was brilliant was where you said "Let me explain" as part of the title. You know, that's what I always, you know, like you know, watches are not an asset. Let me explain. It almost sounded like it was almost, I thought, intentionally condescending, like in a way, like, hey, and let me explain to you why. You know, and I thought that was good at generating interest in the video.
Oh, I don't want to lose the magic. I was putting it more because I thought it might be controversial, and it was more like, hold on, hear me out though. Just like, I know you might not love this title, but just like hear me out for a second, and maybe you'll hear me out and you'll still hate it.
But your whole argument, Brittany, was that the love for horology has been lost, and people are treating watches predominantly as an asset. That's what you meant, right?
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Okay, and I think that's lost on a lot of people.
Oh, well, it's hyperbole. So I was using a tool called hyperbole, where you kind of exaggerate something, try to make a point. But yes, if we're going for the literal definition of what an asset is, yes, watches are a literal definition asset, as is my bicycle, as is everything around you. The problem is if you predominantly love watches, or your greatest interest in watches is because of their secondary values.
Can you explain to Marcelo what a hyperbole is, Tim?
I don't think. Okay, Brittany,
is that beyond his bird brain?
That nomadic watch that you got is an asset. I disagree.
I think it literally fall under the definition of an asset.
No, it's a liability. It's been nothing but a liability for you ever since you got it.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty excited for the videos I've taken of it, and the video I've been putting together. But yeah.
MD Chaz, $5 super chat. Asheen, sorry for making jokes. Love your videos. You got a gift, buddy. It's okay if people see money and watches differently. It's actually a good thing.
Yes, we can coexist with different opinions, as I've tried to tell them on countless occasions.
And by the way, I have more topics to add. Let me just read this one as well. Rob Morrison, $10. I see why Britt's tired, because I can tell at a glance of my beautiful Tudor Pepsi reference, M79830RB, a value of which is of no interest to me. That it's 12:45 a.m. here. Bam.
It is.
Of course, there's no use looking up the value of a Tudor Pepsi because it's in the tank. Absolute garbage.
It's in Marcelo's toilet.
It's deeper.
Absolute dog shit.
And with Rob pointing at the time, I do think I should go to bed. Plus, it'll be much more fun to watch this without me. Then you guys can slag me off and do all that fun stuff.
Behind your back.
Yes, the way we all like
He's always
to do.
got your back. He's a paid Brittany consultant.
Unpaid.
Why we keep him? We pride ourselves in fair and balanced.
Dispel the rumor. I am not paid. Correct?
No, you're not paid. You're not paid.
I'm not paid. Thank you.
No. You've been the champ. You've been the champ for coming on here and talking with us, watching this video. Hey!
Just thought I'd show everyone my nomadic watch.
Hey, and the video is coming soon. The best video review. If Nomadic wanted a video review, it's coming. and it's going to be the best one they've ever seen so
It
far,
might
right?
be. And if it doesn't, it's because I've been in touch with Pete and said, if you don't want all this drama, I'll send it back to you. Let me know what you prefer. So I've left the ball in Pete's court.
Send it back.
Oh, I would say Pete's loving the drama. I would say Pete's loving
Send it back. He's got more publicity than he would ever dream of.
Yes.
Send it to a Sheen.
It's
No, no.
amazing. The drama's amazing for Pete. I have never heard Nomadic Watches mentioned so many times.
I've never heard of
I've never heard of the watch period.
Discussed so much.
Never heard of the watches period.
And all the power,
Unbelievable.
everything to Pete. He's really awesome. He's been nothing but a great and lovely guy. So all the power
Enough
to
of
him.
Pete. Enough
And
of Pete.
enjoy watching the rest of Sheen's video.
By the way, Pete, I would be interested in one of those Baltic? No, nomadic. Nomadic. I would be also interested in one of those nomadic watches. It would also take me about 10 to 15 months to make a video review. Yeah, I hope he's okay with it. So
No, he's not. He thinks you're a cunt, actually, so he does, but anyway.
okay.
I don't think he's joking because he was saying people at the red bar don't.
They're not huge fans of what I do.
No.
Because I cannot be bought. I cannot be bought. Bye, Brittany.
They love you, Tim. They love you.
Good night.
Brittany Pierce, the next YouTube superstar.
Maybe we can get a Sheen on now. I'm gonna drop the link just in case.
Redshovel, if he thinks that way about Tim, imagine what he thinks of me, because I heard about the things that the people at the Red Bar were saying about OC.
Yeah, and it wasn't favorable about you, OC. It really wasn't. It really wasn't.
I know.
I just love that OC comes up in conversation at a red bar in the United Kingdom.
Why would that happen?
It's just that in Belfast,
international YouTube star.
And in Belfast, where there wasn't that many people there, everyone knows who OC is. It just shows you how fucked up this watch community is. It really, and it shows you how small a community it actually is in some ways. That people know who OC
I love
is.
this community. This watch community is amazing.
Yeah, I love it too because of this reason. And it's like I'm even on this phone here this evening during this live stream. I've even had, there has been many communications, many of which have been from T and Tickers, basically telling me that I am a complete and utter cunt, right?
How dare you keep exposing his embezzlement?
Yeah, well, no, not the embezzlement.
You're just trying to get the guy to Vegas.
Right,
You're trying to get.
No, right, okay. I'm just going to say it as it is. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. I think that when your channel is 100 million times bigger than T and Ticker's channel, right? So that whenever you mention him, it is a bit of free advertisement for him, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't we say that? Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, of course.
He doesn't seem to understand this,
He
right?
doesn't appreciate it. He should appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, how you doing? I didn't see you here.
In fact, you should super chat.
Ticker's is sending me messages going, Ticker's sending me, yeah, but it's Timmy, I don't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, but Red, don't reveal haven't you learned anything about talking about other people's conversations?
Right.
Wow.
It's very disrespectful, you know that?
It
hurts. It actually hurts for me to hear
I don't want my name
talk
mentioned.
about me like that.
I don't want my name mentioned on Tim's channel.
Wow.
Red, what watch you wearing now?
Yeah, and it's just that I just find that silly. Not because
Link for T and Tickers. Link for T and Tickers.
Not because you're taking the piss out of him, but because look,
this is a nice mini Lambo.
He's embezzled the Lamborghini.
Look, we have just witnessed earlier on this evening, right? A watch brand that has got more publicity than it could ever imagine. Nomadic watches. No one knew who they were about an hour ago, but now everyone watching this channel knows who the. Whenever I mention Tin Ticker's channel, people it keeps them.
All right,
It
enough
It
about
keeps
Ticker.
them
Let's get back
engaged.
to the
It
video.
keeps them relevant. You
Oh,
understand?
yeah.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't
does.
get it.
Yeah, he doesn't get that.
He doesn't
get that.
understand what the free publicity.
I love Tin Tickers, but you know.
I love him too. I
Let's
love.
get back to the video. Get back
He's
to the
so
video.
good.
All right, enough about
America 9634 $2. Tell Pete to hire copywriter. There's typos everywhere. Thank you, America. I guess when it comes to nomadic, I didn't read this one. 1x $2. Great script. Bravo. Thank you. T and embezzlement. Red, keep quiet. You don't want a dick into your ear. You're going to be the next victim. Archie, $2. Watch Talk here and e-begging on Archie's channel, of course. All right, wait, guys.
Is that your
still
Photoshop?
plenty of
Is
video
that
to go.
is that hair Photoshop?
No, it's real hair.
No.
Some people buy the watch as a gift. It's an expensive gift. You don't have to know the reference of the fucking watch.
Okay.
And how fucking snobby are you when you demean people first? You know, they want to buy, they save up their pennies, they work hard, and they reward themselves with a beautiful $10,000 Rolex. They may not know the reference or the power reserve or whether it's anti-magnetic or not, but they know that it's a $10,000 Rolex and they've earned it and it looks beautiful. And there's no shame in that. And all of a sudden this crowd came out of like, oh yes, you know, money is such a no, money is totally a part of it, guys. In fact, many would argue it actually stimulates the watch world in many ways. One guy was so touched by the.
Yeah, we actually have a question, guys. If you're not buying right now, if you were buying a year ago, does that mean you're not a watch enthusiast? Okay, if you're not buying right now, okay, and you were buying a year ago, are you still a watch enthusiast, or did you call yourself out for being just being on the hype train?
I can answer that.
I mean,
Let's go from Diego, and then we ask Marcelo.
So there's only so many watches in the Rolex lineup that I enjoy, the Patek lineup that I enjoy. I haven't been offered them, right? So I'm not going to go buy watches I don't want. The watches that are not from ADs, I continue to buy them when I find the right examples. So, I mean, I don't
so
think
you're
it
still
matters for
buying.
me.
It's not like you weren't buying last year. You were buying last year though, right?
Yeah, and this year and probably next year. But I think the difference is for me is, let's just say I really want a Pepsi.
When watches were going above retail, you could buy more. Is that what you're trying to say, right?
No, what I'm saying is if, and this isn't the case, but if I really, really loved the Pepsi and that's the watch I asked for, and they called me for a Batman, I might have been like, okay, I'll take the Batman.
Yeah.
I think that's how a lot of people feel, and more so with, you're on the wait list for a Submariner, but here's a Wimbledon Datejust. They would have bought it because they look at the value secondary market.
Who asked the question? Who sent you that question, Tim?
Why does it matter?
It
matters. Dots.
No, but I think the issue isn't if you're still a watch enthusiast or not. You may want to be a smart business person. So, for example, if I'm a car
while collecting watches is a business suddenly? What?
There's a value aspect to
some people it
purchasing
is.
anything. When you purchase anything, you want to get the best deal possible. So 2 years ago, I bought a car at X price. Right now, the price of that car is like the lease rates are terrible. The interest rates are up. They're charging over markup. Do I want to buy the same car now? And does it mean that I don't want to buy it, that I'm not a car enthusiast? No, it just means that I'm a smart business person.
Okay.
I don't know
Look,
about
I
the
think
business part of it, but here is the thing. Especially Rolex always was reconsidered as money, as an asset when you buy it. I mean, I mean, now lately, in the last 5 years, yes, watch are selling, how we say, over retail. But watch collectors and people used to buy watches as assets already 20, 30, 40 years ago. And Rolex always was there. When you bought a Rolex, you always could change for money in whatever situation you are. It doesn't really matter if you got less money or more money, but usually with time, always you got more money for the watch that you bought. We all know how much was a Rolex Daytona or a Saab or a GMT, let's say 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Always you're getting a bit more. The last 5 years you got really a lot more, but always you used to get more than what you paid for. So you always was save money, how we say, and something that you wear and something that you enjoy, So
it's a really good point.
The phrase "never turn down steel sports" comes to mind. That was uttered 1,000 times for the past year, right? Not so much now.
I think, sorry, Diego, you're watching in completely different way. And for somebody that actually likes vintage watches like you do, you should open your mind a bit more to understand that this is pretty much okay, pretty much stable. This is what happened in the last 5 years. I mean,
sorry to interrupt. Marcelo, speaking of opening one's mind, a question for the panel, and I kind of tried to get this out of Brittany, and she was very classy and very diplomatic and didn't want to talk about it. But when I asked, and because it's on my mind, why do you think he's doing this? Why do you think he has a personal vendetta against you? Why do you think he's going against you so personally in these last 2 or 3 videos? And she kind of intimated that there was something personal there, but she didn't want to talk about it. And my question is, what do you think that is? What do you think that is? Because she clearly didn't want to talk about it. She said that if she ever did talk about it, it would be on her channel. But I'm just curious, what do you think it could be that would cause him to behave this way, and for her to say, no, I don't want to talk about that, it's between us?
Well, I can answer in a different way.
Can you answer as a metaphor?
No. Well, here is the thing. She have pretty much a big numbers of followers. She is, how we say, quite famous YouTuber in the watch community. People that listen to whatever opinion she have. The same thing like listen to Oshin and others. And something that Oshin said that I actually pretty much agree with that is that you guys in the YouTube world have power to influence decisions and even influence a value of specific watches. It showed very much in the last 5 years how much YouTubers have influenced according.
Why does that cause him to make these videos about her? Is the question, Marcelo?
Well, it's because it does have quite a lot of watches. This watch.
Let's get through some of this video. Maybe we'll get Oshin join us.
We'll get the answer. We'll get the answer.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get the answer. The answer is at the end, guys.
The message that he's like, I can't even stand it where on Chrono 24 they have a graph with the current market value of my watch. I have to figure out a way to turn that off, he said. I was like, Chrono 24 is a marketplace website. That's like complaining that people were dancing at the ballet. Like, that's exactly what it's for. It's to show you the market. In fact, they are a liaison between buyers and sellers. It's a marketplace website. You're asking, you want to know if you can turn off the very feature it's actually built for? Like, how did he miss this perfectly obvious thing? And I feel a responsibility to go in there and remind them of this insanely obvious elephant in the room. I mean, perhaps there is some
By the way,
website
guys, we
out
should
there
talk
that
about
is a ledger of your watches or a catalog where you can put in your details of your watch and a photo, and there's no mention of its monetary value or how much it costs. If that's really what turns your stomach so badly, that could be hidden. But it ain't Chrono24. They're a website made for the market of watches. What kind of fucking horseshit is this? I feel like I'm on crazy pills. I do. It's hard to stand back and watch utter ridiculous garbage infect the watch world. Brittany she really fucked over Peter. She never called him back. She never emailed him. She never did the review. And she fucking gave the watch away. And now he's such a gentleman. He's like, I guess that watch is long gone. I'm like, no, man, I'll pay you. I'm going to pay you, Peter.
Ooh.
Oshin saves the day. He's going to save the day.
Oshin
No,
saves the day.
so basically, you answered there already in that video a little bit. They have seems like a lot of people, friends, are getting in panic and say, "Shit, the watch will collapse. I'm going to sell everything that I bought before. It's going to be too late." And I think maybe this is what he's trying to say. Hey, guys, calm down. Don't sell everything that you have in watches because the market is not collapsing. This is in a simple word. They keep the watches. Enjoy what you have. You have assets. Keep your
America
assets,
9634
don't
$2 super chat.
liquidate.
Marcelo, when customers order fish, do you give them beef?
No, because when people order fish, they need to order the fish ahead because they don't have fish in the shop. They need to go to the fish market to get it. So it's a pre-order ahead.
Captain says, tell Oshin to buy the dip. Put your money where your mouth is, big boy.
What do you think the motive is, OC? Because I could think of a few things, but it's just subjective. It's an opinion, and it wouldn't be saying anything nice about him. So I don't want to necessarily voice my thoughts, but
I have no idea.
All right, we're coming to the finale here. The last few minutes. All right, here we go.
For it.
This is like part 3. There's 3 parts. The video is divided
myself,
into 3
but
parts.
I don't think Peter can afford to just take that one on the chin. So, getting back to my original point,
can't afford to lose one
you gotta
watch.
be careful
Jesus
when
fucking
you
Christ.
recommend
And
certain
that
channels.
company is on the
recommend
brink of
channels at all.
collapse.
And this might explain why bigger channels.
Hey, listen, OC, it's like
He loses one
brand.
watch.
But listen, that's the thing that brand is so. I mean, you think Rolex, you think Breitling, and these brands are struggling. You think, dude? This is the first time I hear about this Nordic.
He's probably got one watch. He's got one watch. It's the whole company.
Nomadic.
not Nordic, Tim. That was
The
a
whole
Freudian
company
slip.
the whole company is insolvent now. Oh my god.
It's insolvent after one watch goes missing.
I'm glad she
So,
posted the
the mo-
video when she did, right?
Mm.
For us to see the
Well,
true story.
it was
Because
smart.
imagine
It was-
imagine us watching this.
Yes.
We're all just like, huh, okay.
Shit, she gave the watch away. Oh my god. Why would she
Well, not
do
only
that?
that,
Yeah,
before we knew her video, the topic was he's taken forever with watch reviews. He's ghosted people.
Yeah. Little did you know, Gringa has been Oshining people since June.
Yeah, but now.
So do we
Tim, I'm
say?
sorry to disturb,
Hold on.
but,
She's the. So wait. So is Gringa the original Oshin? Like, should we say now? Oh, you got Gringa, meaning you took the watch for a review and took forever.
No.
No. Okay. Still Oshin.
Is that another one?
Boom.
Is that the Russian version?
Yes.
Tim, could you pass through the latest super chat? I don't think you read it out.
No, there hasn't been. We need super chats, guys. We need super chats. Send your super chat questions now. It's we're coming in. We're coming in into the end of the year quickly.
These watches are only $200.
No, I think it's like $800. It's like $1,000. It's close to $1,000.
Yeah, it is.
Right? It's not
Yeah.
cheap. It's not cheap.
Someone give Reg I'm fucking awake, you bastards. I'm fucking awake.
Don't do it. They actually might be much smarter about this than I am. They may even love the channel, but they won't recommend it. They won't push it. They won't introduce that channel to other people because maybe they're afraid something like this could happen. That down the line, you're dealing with a whole new creature. And Brittany has definitely changed. I mean, she got pretty insulting against me being in her comments, like trying to remind people that this is more about investment than assets. And she's like, if this gets your goat, wait, you see what I have cooking up in the Gringa HQ, she said. I was like, oh, okay. You got more fucking vitriol to spew on the general public, or the watch buying public. Okay, it's her right to say whatever she wants. But I said, it's my right. You can cook up whatever you want in the HQ, in the Gringa HQ. But it's my right to also advise them not to eat it because it's filled with poison.
This video didn't age well, and we were not even done watching it.
There's going to be
the comment section. Oh,
there's some. Oh wait, there's no. Oh, I don't have a comment section yet. It's just the beginning for me.
But if you hit F5, it'll.
Should I just refresh? I should just refresh.
Yeah, you're at 40 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
an apology video.
Public, the watch buying public. Okay, it's her right to say whatever she wants. But I said, it's my right. You can cook up whatever you want in the HQ, in the Gringa HQ. But it's my right to also advise them not to eat it because it's filled with poison.
Look, this is very. I don't know why you guys
keeping tabs on your.
Oh, by the way, Pete McConville commented.
Nice.
Pete
jump on the
McConville.
show.
Maybe we can drop the link for Pete.
Yeah, but by the way, you guys being smart the way you guys are, it doesn't look that smart because you guys try to argue what is the point, what is this. It's very simple. She's actually devalue the watches, and he's actually defending that part to not devalue the pieces, to actually keep the pieces in value. This is basically what you see. This is one put the values down, one keep the value up. Simple as that.
Okay.
And when you ask it in the end of the day, why is so interested to keep the value up? Is because I mean, don't you guys want it all? That your watches will continue go up in value. The same thing is if I would make a video that could devalue Bitcoin, if I had the power to do that, you guys would be pissed,
well, Marcelo,
right?
why don't you? That's what you should be doing. How watches are better than Bitcoin, stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. For a long time, a lot of people actually put the value of the Bitcoin up, and Bitcoin was going up. You know, if somebody
just a second here. America 9634 $2 super chat. Rejoiced by married women, sour grapes. Rejected. Oh, he's rejected by a married woman, sour grapes. What is he referring to?
We were asking about reasons why he would have such harsh criticism. Now, is he going to go and make an apology video saying, because he essentially put it out in the ether that she received a watch for review and gave it away?
Mm-hmm.
Which
well, I
don't
clearly
know. Didn't. Is he going to rebut that?
Are you guys even listening?
He should, because I'm going through the comments, and a lot of people are saying, "I can't believe she did that. That's horrible." All our hearts and thoughts go to you, Pete. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, let's see. What is Pete saying? Oshin, I suspect that you and I are quite different collectors, but when it comes to the role as a responsibility of a person that broadcasts their opinion like a YouTuber, I'm 100% with you. We are responsible to be a little more careful, a little bit more cautious, a little better than your average punter yelling at us in the comments. Like you are kind of cringe when people with big followings that know people listen to them and take what they say seriously, say things flippantly, and or drive a specific point. Very interesting. See, thank you so much.
Right, folks, I'm going to say goodnight to you.
Good night,
Red, it is
So
very
good night.
sad that we have to say goodbye to you, but maybe your absence will bring a sheen upon us. So
Maybe so. Maybe it will. Maybe it will.
Before you go, Red, I think
Yes.
a lot of the criticism of Gringa and now the sympathy for this Pete guy is eerily similar to the same situation that happened when O'Sheen had the was the Frank Sinatra watch, or what was that stupid watch that he had?
Something like that. Yeah.
Gruen.
The
Gruen from I can't remember who it was. Humphrey Bogart, right? And they said, how can you take the watch from this guy? And apparently the guy who owned the watch was sick and he was in the hospital. Oh my God, how dare you do this to this poor man? We're now seeing the exact opposite thing happen to Gringa at O'Sheen's hand. So O'Sheen, it's just eerie that a lot of the things that have happened to O'Sheen are now he's responsible for.
It's a little bit different
on the value of your watch.
Red, have a good night.
There's no shame in that at all.
I got a good one, guys. I got a good one.
What if you lose the watch? What if it's stolen? How much money have you just lost? How much is it going to cost to replace the watch?
Where'd Diego go?
If the watch is insured, the insurance company are going to want to know. You can bet your ass they will. And what if you, God forbid, you fall on hard times and you actually have to sell your beautiful watch, even one that's sentimental to you, because you're forced to, because you have an emergency bill or something to pay.
That's part of the video.
Then you're going to be on Chrono 24 real quick, aren't you? Looking at the graph.
American
including that dude who wants to turn the graph off.
Invested in her every word.
You're going to be on there real quick looking to see how much your watch is worth and how much you can hopefully expect
I don't think we really need
get
Cam
for it,
here.
so you can pay your bills. Brittany herself had a watch stolen.
Oh yeah,
or went missing or whatever.
This is interesting.
Her husband went to pick one up in Paris, an FP Journe, and it mysteriously disappeared. It's a weird story, honestly. The whole thing,
bizarre.
and everybody in the watch world has their own theory about what really happened. I made no public statement about it other than just to support them and words of support, and also I shared the serial number around in hopes that maybe it could be recovered. But what did we hear the entire time from Brittany herself during that whole debacle? Time and time again from the woman herself. How much money did she lose?
Why I have a feeling
How much money?
O'Sheen is the only person that tried to defend the watch values, comparing to others that actually try to devaluate.
Well, you know what? The cartel did try to protect the value first. Okay. They desperately did. And it didn't work. And now that it didn't work, they're saying the same thing. They're saying how much they're gonna make during the holidays. Lolik says, as Tim Wright said to me, if I hit hard times, I want to be wearing a nice watch on the breadline. There you go. Say, how much super chat to mute Marcelo?
Pete McConville, who you just read his comment in the chat.
Oh yeah!
Holy
Hey,
shit!
Pete!
From Australia
Hey.
is now joining us.
Hey,
Pete.
Hey guys, sorry,
How are you doing?
I'm very well. Can you hear me? Oh, sorry, I was out in the garage working when someone said you should jump on the chat right now.
No,
we were talking about you. You made a comment in O'Sheen's video, the most
Yes.
recent video, and you haven't been watching this show, right? Correct?
No, I was trying to fit some new pedals to a bike.
Gotcha. We had Brittany on, and Brittany revealed that she didn't get rid of the watch. She actually lent it to somebody who was interested in the watch, and then actually ended up buying the watch. And then that watch was returned to her. That was the loaner from whatever that company was. So, but we just wanted to get your thoughts on the whole situation from your perspective.
I didn't really have like I don't really get involved in the drama of someone sent someone a watch and they didn't review it quick enough, and that sort of just went by the by. I didn't worry about that too much. But there was the one thing that really got me was a comment that Oisin made, that as YouTubers, we kind of have a responsibility we have a voice, and
yes,
people, for all that we say, it's just our opinion, blah, blah, blah. The truth is, we all know that people listen to us. If you've been on this for more than 10 minutes, someone has at some point sent you a message saying, I bought X because I saw it on your channel and because you said something about it. We've all heard that.
I think I have to politely disagree with Pete, because nobody actually listens to Marcelo. Continue.
Okay.
No, but Pete doesn't have a point. He's right. And exactly what I was saying before. You guys have a voice.
And to be honest, nothing shits me more than people who like profess these really strong opinions and then go, oh, but of course it's just my opinion. I might be completely wrong. Well, if you think you're wrong, don't fucking say it. It's like, that's the part of the video where I actually
stand by it. Stand by your words.
Exactly.
Don't use weasel language to get out of a situation.
Yeah. I'll cut someone some slack if they go, hey, I'm not sure of this, but this is the way it seems to be going. They don't commit to it. But there's a lot of YouTubers, and I wasn't particularly jumping on the Britt Pierce thing. Just there's a shit ton of YouTubers who think that it's perfectly okay to have these really strong opinions, but then have no backing for it, no fact to back it up, and as soon as you call them on it, they just run and play the, well, everyone's got a right to have an opinion card.
Like if I called William Wood a garbage brand without any facts whatsoever.
Some people will listen to that. They will say, hey, listen, this OC guy, he's on Tim's platform. He's on Tim's channel. Tim, obviously, everyone who's on Tim's channel, Tim supports and, agrees with there, but I don't just, my opinion is not OC. I do not share opinion with other people.
Yeah,
I should be called out on that, right? For this uninformed, uneducated opinion.
But guys, let me ask you a question in a different way. What if, for example, there is no, let's talk about Rolex for example. There is, let's say, no Rolex to buy today for retail, nearly none. And then I'm going to be an influencer. I'm going to make videos to devaluate the pieces, for the value to, let's pretend that the value crash. Maybe next year I'm going to be able to get a piece for retail. Maybe it goes more into the personal interest of, okay, I am powerful enough to influence the market to be able to get a watch for retail.
But I think see, when people say, hey, the YouTubers don't influence, we actually do. The YouTubers do influence
exactly
these brands, especially tinier brands. So I agree with Pete. Oisin does have a point when Gringo might say, hey, what I say doesn't really matter, but it does. It does affect. It does affect.
Right. Hey, look. On the other hand, look, I'll be honest. Gringo is Britt is an amateur YouTuber sitting in a like slightly dressed up spare room, spouting an opinion. And that's one thing, and agree with her or disagree with her, be that as it may. But it's nothing as bad as what Watch Pro's been doing lately, hauling out. Watch Pro's been running dealer after dealer, who have obviously got huge inventories, massive investment in the idea that the market won't go down, telling us that the market won't go down and now's a perfect time to buy Rolexes on a secondary market. And Watch Pro, theoretically professional media, doesn't provide any counter view, doesn't provide any other opportunity. So for as much as I might want to throw a rock at the occasional YouTuber, something like them are way worse in this. And how many dealers that have got literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars of inventory in at-risk assets are out there at the moment telling us, don't worry, those assets are still worth everything I tell you them they are.
Yeah, it's true.
So, as much as you might get annoyed at someone like Britt, I mean, all those other people are possibly way worse.
Oh yeah. What she's doing is but I think Oshin, he feels personally slighted because he helped helped her
break
channel
her.
grow. Yeah. So
yeah, and there is that kind of thing. Again, that kind of drama between YouTube personalities, I don't really get into. I think there's like 4 people on YouTube I generally talk to, and 2 of them are on this call right now. So, and I don't talk to you very often. So you get a sense of, kind of, I'm a bit of a shut-in. But yeah, I assume there's something going on there, but I don't know.
okay,
George Varghese, $20 super chat first. I can't take it anymore. My ears are bleeding. Please mute Marcelo for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Marcelo. We love Marcelo. He's gonna
Blondie,
be a couple
$5
minutes.
super chat.
She's adding to George's time. Thank you,
Here's
Blondie.
a comment from Holden Caulfield. He wants to take issue. Incorrect. No real intelligent man would ever be influenced by some YouTube person. What do you think? We are all a bunch of sheep? You all think way too much of yourselves. Megalomaniacs.
I just think that most of the people that watch us aren't psychopaths, and the only people that don't care what other people think are in fact psychopaths. So that's the clinical definition of psychopathy, to not care what other people think. Don't tell me you don't care what people think when you write a comment. You've just proven yourself wrong. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be on this call. You wouldn't be listening. You'd be shut up in your room, making bombs and sending them to universities.
Exactly. Yet you are here with us watching the video. Let's keep going.
Money was lost in an instant. How long it took her to save to be able to afford that watch. And when the watch was stolen or taken or whatever, how much money just went poof into the sky. Because that's the
Oh yeah, by the way, Pete, we found out that that Gringa still has the watch. What was it? The nomadic watch. That she's been letting few people borrow it here and there, but she just hasn't gotten to making the video about it. And she admitted to being super quiet and not responding.
Not being responsive. Yeah, not being responsive.
She apologized for that, and it was.
And by the way, Pete, your internet this time is spot on. Your microphone works. Your internet is fucking bang on. So, congrats, man.
Well, you've now cursed it. It will clearly break any second now. We'll see how we go.
And MD Chaz, $5 super chat. George, you can hop on if you want to. Voice your opinion in person. Muting a person's opinion with a few dollars. It's disgusting, shameful, and sad. No, but we love.
We want to give everybody their chance to speak on this channel. Everybody.
Speaking of chances to speak, Machine.
I love your segues. Speaking of, earlier on there was one that was completely non-contextual, and I just laughed my ass off. Speaking of metaphors, and then you just whoever it was just random. Loved it.
Oh, Sheen, you've done it again. You've done it again with another
guys. You can't complain though. I do give you a lot of drama, right?
Oh my god,
I do.
This is the best. It's been the best episode in a while. Best episode.
By the way, I'm gonna do something very un-Oshin. I'm gonna shut my mouth because the legend Pete McConville is on here, and I feel honored, and I want to hear more from him because how often have you seen him on a stream?
Speaking the
How are
truth.
you, Peter? Pete.
I'm very well, Oisin. I think I'm saying that right. Please correct
Yes,
me
you're
if I'm
saying
getting it wrong.
my name pretty well, actually. Thank you so much.
No, I'm very well, thank you. I think this is the first time we've ever actually spoken. So there you go, Tim.
there you go.
I'm now up to about maybe 6 other YouTubers I've spoken to ever.
There we go.
Every cloud, my friend.
All right.
Has a silver lining.
This is why we love this channel. This is a place where people can come together on a neutral platform and duke it out.
Tim Wright, providing watch.
Is there?
I was going to say,
Sorry,
watch
Pete, sorry.
Tinder, bringing people together.
Bringing people together.
Oisin, now that I'm assuming you watched some of Brittany's appearance on the show.
I did.
previously.
I came on. I flicked back. I went back.
Okay, so you saw the part where she said that she still has the watch, that she lent it to somebody, but she still has it, and she admits to all the stuff, a lot of the stuff that you said in the video about her not being very responsive or ghosting the guy, the owner of the watch company. She didn't do a good job at that. She kind of
She didn't do a good job, man. Oh man, I swear to God, like it's. I guess the more I'm getting to know the person, I always found her sweet. I vouched for her in the beginning. I would defend her. There are moments she doesn't even know about that I had to defend her. There are people entrenched in the watch business who had bad things to say about her, and I would defend her. That's in the video. She cared to actually not skip through it and actually watch it. She didn't contact him. She ghosted him. Peter said he used his words carefully. And she's so diplomatic. That girl should be in politics. Forget religion. She should be in politics. That's how you do it. You don't say, yeah, I never fucking answered his calls. I never ever called him again ever after months. You say, I was really poor with my communication. It's such a euphemism. It's such lawyer speak. Makes me sick. This is terrible because she was like one of my idols. I loved the fact that she was a darling of the watch world. Every stride she made, I was proud of. I would defend her. She's always gone on about that little town that she's trying to outbeat their population. And I was always like, well, don't you worry, darling. You'll fucking be twice as big, 3 times as big as them soon. You'll be 100,000 subs. I was her biggest fan, motherfuckers. For everybody in there who's trying to allude to some sort of jealousy or nonsense, women always do better. They always will. And she's a good channel. Also, anyone thinking that I think it's down to me that she has a big channel, it ain't. I gave her a shove. That's all I gave her. Okay, any success she has is down to her.
Oh, you gave her more than a shove. She was completely unknown before you mentioned her. I think she will.
She went from like 600 subs to 3,000 in a day or something. And you know what? If I made any difference, I made this difference, and this is why I did it for Chris Negroni as well, because the guy was making amazing content, right?
Yeah,
amazing, right? Beautiful.
Love the Negroni.
Like, honestly, better than Brit's in the sense that, like, beautifully shot. Like, Brit doesn't have all that slow motion shit down yet. She's learning. But Brit's appeal, as someone said earlier, Brit's appeal was she was just so damn funny, man. She was just fucking hilarious, man. Like, it wasn't even
She still is.
Bright Blue Comet. You came on for a reason.
I haven't seen it. Then maybe I'm not catching up on her content. Every time I see her content lately, it's a lot more serious and a lot more focused. And I thought that was a conscious decision on her part. That's fine. But I do miss the old drunk Brit. Okay, I don't mind saying that. That's not a criticism. I'm just saying that I love that. That was so fun and refreshing. And with Chris Negroni, I was just like, if this guy keeps making this high quality content and he's still stuck at 350 subs in 3 months, he's going to quit. He's going to give up. So I'm like, I'm going to mention this guy. So he goes up to 1,000, and he did pretty damn quick after that. And that will give him the encouragement. Now, the way it is in my head, if I helped Brittany, it's because perhaps she would have just kind of went, this is just a little joke I'm doing on the side, and go back to my church, because she would have been stuck down in the sub 1,000 thing. By giving her that lift, then maybe it encourages her to keep going. In a parallel universe where I didn't do it, perhaps she would have never continued. But instead she did, and we're all the better for it. Okay. This new thing is a massive disagreement in opinion. That's all it is. And it's revealing some character stuff at this point. And
But that's the big issue there. Why is it a character issue?
Well, it's becoming a character issue in the past week because it's like, or yeah, in the past week or two, because it's like, for example, someone said, was it Diego, that she said asset instead of investment. She just used the wrong word. She didn't use the wrong word. She knew exactly the word she was using because she used it in the other video I repudiated. That was one of the big points.
Okay, let's take it at face value. Let's say she did mean asset. Why is that a character issue?
Sorry? Go ahead.
Let's say you're correct and she didn't misspeak and she meant watches are not assets, which I don't agree with.
Right.
Why is that a moral failing for her to say that?
Well, why is it a moral failing to say, okay, these are exaggerated metaphors, so don't think, I hope everybody in the room knows what a metaphor is and not a comparison.
Marcelo doesn't know what it is.
Okay, well, Marcelo, then please don't comment. But if I say, I think it's fine for 8-year-olds to have sex. Anybody going to challenge me on that? Are we going to have a discussion about that? Or are you going to just walk away and go, you know what? Agree to disagree. No, I care about watches. I care about that. Excuse me. What are we doing? Oh, it's bright blue. That's why. This fucking impertinent. Okay, here we go. I'll get my fucking legs on. Okay, hit me with it, bright blue. But at your own risk. At your own risk, my friend. Go ahead.
I guess my issue is that why is having a watch opinion that you view as, let's say, asinine, why is that worthy of a character assault? Why can't that just be a boneheaded thing that somebody says?
It's both, because she's doubling down. Everyone knows that I went up and did a reaction video of her first video. And by the way, in that video, I was quite complimentary to her in many other ways. I'm like, I love her to bits. She's my friend. I hope we remain good friends. However, we disagree on this, and hopefully we can have a laugh. But I'm sorry, but certain things you're saying are just not true, etc., etc. Okay. Unfortunately, a lot of trolls went and DM'd her and upset her. She admitted she never even watched the video, as astounding as that is. So this time around, she's doubling down on that. She even knew, and she put a post saying, this is going to upset a certain timeless YouTuber. She fucking was walking straight into it. So, like, now we're like, okay, you really want to shove this? And I think it's an asinine and poisonous message, by the way. I don't think it's just like, hey, I don't like the new Cartier Santos, and I get all fucking character assassinating on the fact that she likes it and I don't like it, or vice versa.
Well, okay, you say it's poisonous. What is the harm?
This is
poisonous. So if you say it's poisonous, tell me what the potential harm is.
Because she's trying to demean the monetary value of watches. She's putting down an entire side of the whole hobby, of the entire thing, by saying that she's bordering on saying, or she may even be saying literally, that having real interest in the monetary of your value of your watch is disingenuous. And it makes, by the way, I'll remind you that on her thumbnail, she said, horology is dead. Okay?
She would hardly be the first person to do a clickbait title. As far as clickbait titles, I mean, there's plenty. I think you among, and everybody, Tim himself does clickbait titles all the time.
Never done it.
Tim, you're guilty.
Only did it once as a joke to prove the point about clickbait. That's the only point.
All I'm saying is that is not unique to Brit. That's a pretty.
No, it isn't unique to Brit. There's a few people doing it, and I've mentioned them. I called out Jenny L for saying Rolex, the Rolex bubble has burst. Bloody obscene. But it's like Jenny walked into the room and then left. Brittany walked into the room and set up a fucking campfire in the room and a tent and started dancing around the fire like a wild Indian. Like, it's like, really? You're really doubling down on this hard? Okay, I'll double down too. She has the right, by the way, anybody insinuating that I think that she somehow belongs to me or nothing. Of course, she doesn't owe me a damn thing. But I can repudiate her claims as tough and as heavy as she puts them out there. And I think her claims, they're damaging, they're asinine, they're poisonous, they're ridiculous, they're wrong. By the way, this entire movement recently of people saying, oh, the world is coming to an end and you won't be able to give away your Rolex this time next year and so on, which I just think is all stupid. Like, maybe it'll be true, but maybe not. Like, since when are you can you read the future? She's like the most elaborate of the bunch. She's getting in with graphs and all sorts of analytics and going back to market crashes in 1930. And then somebody mentioned earlier, I think it was Pete, who said, it's disingenuous to say, well, this is my opinion, but what do I know? In those videos, she is going into massive detail about dissecting the fucking entire watch market. And then she goes, well, what do I know? I'm not an analyst. And
I know, but Oisin, your opinion is more in the minority of probably among the viewers watching it than hers is.
I'm
just saying to say that it's in bad faith. It's an opinion that's shared by a lot of people here.
Blue. Make points that are relevant, Bright Blue, because that's besides the fact. I don't need anyone to agree with me. My opinion
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying that, okay.
I don't give a shit. There's no comfort in numbers for me with this. I don't give a shit. Okay.
No, I'm just making the point that you're making it seem like she has this very marginal view. And it's a mainstream view.
That's questionable. We could talk about that at length.
Well, we could do a poll. We could do a poll.
Please make the ghost of a point, Blue. Can you please do that?
I don't know. I think I'm making several points. I have not seen. I watched Britt's video with the charts. None of it to me suggested anything about having a weak, poor character at all. It was I think a good faith. It was a good faith explanation of her point of view, which everyone is welcome to refute.
I understand where you're coming from. I'm sure if you go to certain places in the South, in North America, in the South, certain small towns, they might be coming from a good place when they say that Negroes should stay in their place.
Dude, come on, man. Stop.
I'm making strong metaphors.
I know, but there's literally no reason to make those sort of metaphors.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you think it's coming from a genuine place. If the message she's spreading is asinine, I have to confront it.
It's not dangerous. It's not a dangerous message.
I think it is. I think it is.
I have a question. Okay. Gringa. I don't know if you watched her on the stream. She said that at first she was afraid of responding to you because she thought maybe you were going to say something, it's going to cause her channel to explode or something.
No, there's nothing. No, it does nothing. Gringa is her own entity. And shit, guys, me talking about that video I put out tonight is going to bring Gringa more traffic. When Nico went fucking postal on me, it actually brought me more subs because out of the 1,000 that came over to hate, 200 stayed and went, I actually like this guy. And they fucking subbed. So when you talk about someone, you're actually bringing them a bit of love in a kind of a weird way. So don't worry about Gringa. She'll be fucking huge.
The fact that Oisin had made a video about her, it doesn't matter whether it's positive or negative. It's 50 minutes long. 50 minutes long video.
It's such thing as bad publicity.
I was going to jump on and agree. I was going to jump on and agree with Oisin on one point here, which is I guesstimate at least 20% of my subs are hate cliques. Right. There are people that hate what I'm going to say, but they just want to press that bruise.
There's a great meme going around going, no one watches you more than the people who hate you, so give them a show.
I think that's more like 99% here.
Yeah, no one cares about meat more than a vegan. No one cares about sex more than a celibate.
Right. So it'll bring her attraction to her channel. She can continue her position. There's nothing wrong with that, but I have every right to continue mine too.
Well, everyone has the right to do whatever they want. It's just I don't see anything pernicious at all about pointing out.
You don't. I do.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I see I can read the end of your sentence before, you're saying you don't see anything wrong with her actual message, really. You don't see it as truly harmful, right? Correct? Am I wrong? Go
ahead.
Okay. So I do. I see terrible harm in it. I see First of all, I mean, there's so many. There were so many of the points.
Name one. I'm really struggling to understand what the danger is at all.
Let them eat cake. Making people feel bad because they bought on gray market.
Okay, honestly, you're the only person that I've heard that's had that take. Okay, which to me, the message of that video was there's a lot of uncertainty in the gray market. It's very easy to get burned if you end up buying when the market's high. She doesn't recommend it. I don't agree with that. I bought watches on the gray market, but I don't think that's a let them eat cake argument.
No, the let them eat cake mark. Sorry, maybe you've missed the let them eat cake mark. That was a slightly different one that she included in the same video. She clustered them, and that was don't pay over retail. I don't believe in paying over retail. I don't pay over retail, so I would never recommend anyone else to pay over retail. And I was like, well, I only eat cake and never eat bread, so I recommend everyone else to only eat fucking cake. You're in a privileged position to only, to be able to eat cake every day. A lot of us have to eat bread. She wasn't realizing perhaps how pernicious, seeing as you use that word, very good word, is her message. Like it's pretty bad. And the truth is that some of us get, including me, by the way, I'm fighting for the other guys in a lot of ways here. I've bought on the gray, but I get calls from my AD too. Some of us have that privilege, but most of us don't. For every one guy who gets the call for a GMT Pepsi, there's 99 that don't, and they have to go to the gray. Why do you think the gray exists? Why do you think they make so much money? Why do you think Roman Sharf has an enormous mansion in New Jersey? It's because they've left this hole, and you have to go to the gray.
Listen, I don't think there's anything
shameful in it.
I don't either. I've bought gray market before, so I don't agree with her take there. But I do think
we lose Pete. Fuck. Sorry.
He had to go. I think maybe
he had to go. Damn it! I said I wouldn't speak, but then fucking Blue came on. Damn it, Blue! I wanted to hear more from Pete.
Pete is a great guy. He'll be back
stuck
again
with me.
Soon, I promise. Pete'll be back.
I don't know. I just think, look, there's a lot of perils in the gray market. I don't agree that means you should avoid it at all costs. So I agree with you. For some people, including me, that's often the only way you can get the watch you want. And if you can afford it, go for it. But I also think that hearing that take, her take, which I don't agree with, is a pretty good counterbalance to all of the Spencers and Paul Thorpes and everybody who's pushing the gray market every single day. I don't mind hearing somebody come on and say, you know what? I'm a little bit wary of gray market because you can end up buying high and selling really low.
For one, the only people who aren't saying they're wary are the gray market guys. Everyone else, fucking Jenny L, one of the most powerful voices in the entire space, said the Rolex bubble has burst. People were writing in Brittany's latest video in the comments going, thank God someone finally said this. I'm like, everyone's saying this. The gray market guys, no, not so much. By the way, on a side note, I'm kind of slightly impressed by the gray market guys because perhaps they know all eyes are on them, but they really aren't pushing it too hard. Like they
used to push really, really hard.
They started pushing it hard. Probably, it would behoove them for their business.
They were pushing it
I'm
too
no
hard.
friend of those guys either, right, guys? So it's not like I'm defending the market for their sake or for anything like that. And by the way, OC, I know you. I love you, man.
I love you, Coach. I really do.
I don't sell watches. I've sold like one watch in like
come on, it's more than
the
one.
Man sold one watch in 50 years. Come on.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. But I by the way, unfortunately I have to go because, and it's for a reason that I'm sure Oshin will respect. I'm actually going to support a local band at a club close by. So I got to go. But I do want to say that much love to the panel. And by the way, and real quickly, they did back off a lot on their buy the dip. We've seen the bottom. Things are going back up. But lately, Luxury Bazaar has been resorting to some really shady shit by putting out all these charts that show that watches are selling above where they were last year based on Luxury Bazaar data. And they're putting out all kinds of fucking, counter arguments, like the counter watch charts and all the actual data that's out there about the value of watches by putting their own think tank. And you can bet these are the watch
Obviously, you can't trust those dudes.
Instead of
you can't trust
advertising the
them.
watch of how beautiful it is, they're resorting to say, "Oh no, this is an asset that's going to go up in value. You should buy it because of that."
Yeah.
You know, I've seen very few gray market dealers ever say that. The only one I can think of is Anthony Ferrer, who's like, if you buy this, you'll definitely make money. I didn't believe it then, and I certainly don't believe it now. But most
love
of
you
the
guys.
other, like,
I'll see you later. Peace.
Take it easy, brother.
I'll be back in a few hours when you're still on. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Please don't
Right.
say that. Something tells me he's right.
Let me read this chat so that I get off the screen. She, you are a liar. She proved she didn't have the she didn't give a watch. Oh shit! It's
Poor El Renee doesn't know
she
what a
didn't give a
liar
watch
is.
away. What do you think
He doesn't
about
know
that?
what a liar is. Can I answer that?
She had that Baltic. Was it nomadic? She had the nomadic watch.
Yeah,
She
but
didn't
he
give it
doesn't
away.
know. Can I answer it?
Yes.
You know what a liar is, right? When you intentionally delude people.
Mhm.
If I say, I don't know, I'm not smoking a cigar, and I am smoking a cigar, that's a liar.
Mhm.
When I made that video and I released the video, all the information I had was that watch was gone. Now we're hearing all of a sudden that it ain't
So it
gone.
changes.
Had I not put out that video, by the way, Peter, let's be fucking honest, Peter would have passed the whole Christmas thinking and never seeing it. All of a sudden, she's putting the video together. Come on. We can see
Yeah,
right
it was-
through your blouse from here, darling.
It was very, very quick response from actually in the middle.
It's the same as saying, like, when your girlfriend goes, "Why don't you ever buy me flowers? You never buy me flowers." And then you buy her flowers. Well, those flowers don't mean as much, do they? Because you didn't do it on your own will. You only
Yeah.
did it because she was complaining.
You
I
were
put up the video. Within an hour of me putting up the video, all of a sudden
Mm.
we see the watch and she's making a fucking review. It may be true, it may not be true, but we'll never know because we don't have a parallel universe where I didn't put out the video and we all went through our entire weekend, including Peter, never hearing about the watch. You guys are forgetting I've been on the other side of this too. I've been on Brittany's side of this too.
You were, yes.
Yes.
But
So shut the
Tim,
fuck up.
You know what is? I mean, since I came, the whole story was, what is the interest of Oshin doing the video that he did? Nobody asked what was her interest of doing the video she did. Right?
Well,
What
now we're
was
getting
her
to
interest
the. Sometimes Marcelo is fucking genius. And now I see why you keep him on.
Yes,
he's very. He's doing non
bird brain
sequiturs
stuff. He does bird
then
brain stuff.
sometimes he comes in with his laser and goes and hits it exactly. Yes, I think that, and I think that was what, by the way, everybody was asking what was Brittany alluding to earlier when she was like, I have my idea why he's going after me, but I'm not going to talk about it. It's because I made certain digs about her faith. And they sound like an atheist. I'm actually not an atheist. That surprises a lot of people.
Surprise.
But
you're a Satanist?
It's no.
Okay.
It
Lots of rock
sounds
stars,
it's very it sounds to me like it's coming from, first of all, when you go on you make a video about predictions of the future. I'm like, no, already I'm out. Sorry, but you don't know what's around the corner tomorrow. When I made my Buy Rolex Now video, it was after observing what's happening currently and for the previous months. So it wasn't a prediction of the future. It's a different type of thing. And so the minute I hear somebody doing that, and when I know that the message is doom and gloom and all sorts of stuff, and I know a lot of guys out there are just going to get an erection because they fucking love that shit. It's like conspiracy theory. They just love it. They just want to hear that the world is going on fire. They hate the Rolex crowd. They want to see it all burn to the ground. So they're all flocking over to Brittany, go, "You're so right." It's like, you don't know. And they're all hitting me, by the way, with this video isn't going to age well. Wait till you see. You won't be able to fucking
there's a
sell
lot
your
of
mom
watches
for
in the cheaper
I'm making a list
category.
of all these cons. I'm coming back to get them this time next year. If I'm not, I'll hold my hands up in the air. But if I'm not, I know who you are. You lousy sons of bitches.
Look, I'm not surprised. Brittany does do quite a lot of reviews of much cheaper brands. So there are people.
Oh yeah, she does some kind of micros. I like that
Christopher
stuff.
Ward. Yeah, she does a lot.
Shit, this is one of the reasons I recommended her to Pete.
Yeah.
And I even told her, like, you don't have to, because I know you guys are wolves. You know, you do a whole review on something like that, and you know you get killed. I was like, squeeze it in before something else, you know, like I did. That way, you're not making people feel like you're totally vouching for the brand. You're just kind of offering the people with a little smaller wallet another option. What's wrong with that? Why leave them behind? Etc. Etc. And again, the time that goes by is no crime. I've done the same. Or if it is a crime, then we're both, you know, guilty of it. The problem is the ghosting. Why not just pick up the phone? She's like, I'm mad busy. How busy are you? You can't fucking send a 2-word text going, hey, Pete, still working on the video, way behind, you know, or whatever. Just something to give the guy something. I only breezed over it in the video, but there were several communiques over the months. And honestly, he wasn't hounding me. He mentioned it at the beginning. I was hounding him, not hounding, but whenever we'd speak, I'd like at the end of the conversation, I'd go, oh, and by the way, did you ever hear? Because I was just curious, because the guy needs help. He's got a small micro brand, you know, and I just, you know, if it takes her a long time to do it, I completely relate. You know, it can be really hard. It's also, if you don't love the watch, maybe you can't find your mojo. I get all of that, and by God, have I paid for it. But even with the Gruen, and even with the shithead with his shitty fucking Seikos, I was always in contact. Always. The day before that fucker went postal on me about the Gruen, I was telling him, oh, it was Monday, and I was like, Thursday, I'm going to Vicenza and I'm posting it. That was the day before. Then he got his henchmen to fucking come after me. They're still after me, by the way. They still.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, they try to hack into my shit all the time. And I keep sending them fucking emails going, you don't know that I know about computers, you fucking shitheads.
Hey, let me just catch up on these super chats. We got Red Shovel back. Red Shovel is back.
People have been texting me to say that Oshin is on the channel and to come on again. I don't know why.
I'm famous, haven't you heard?
They want drama. They want drama.
The hard-hitting questions. Yeah, America 9634. How many more strawmans do you have, Oshin?
How many what? Strawmans.
Straw women.
Is it straw men or straw mans?
It's straw
That's
women.
A good question. Is it straw man or straw mans? It might
be
like
straw lady.
The plural of like computer mouses, right?
Yeah. No, mice. America 9634 $2. How long until Godwin's law is invoked here? Yikes! What is a Godwin's law?
That's very good. I've heard about that, and now I want to look it up. Godwin's law.
Pull it up, Oshin. Pull it up. MD Chaz $2. Oshin, what % of your net worth is in watches? The great question.
If I tell you, you'll know how much money I have, because I've been very public about how much money. So I can't. But I know, like Mark Goldberg, you know that channel?
Yeah.
He's mentioned that guy has a sick amount of beautiful pieces, right? Really expensive stuff, mostly Rolex. And he mentioned one time that he's like, I think you should keep about 6% of your holdings in watches. I was like, oh fuck, man, he's got more money than me.
Yeah, he's got but by that estimate, he's got like millions, 6 million, maybe more, 60 million. If that's how he keeps his collection. Double D, someone tell me who is damaged by any of the nonsense more, Britt or Oshin?
I think I'll be damaged more. I'm going to lose subs over the video. My channel will be damaged over releasing that video. But that's never been me. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather tell the truth and air it out. You see how gentle everybody else has been in the YouTube community?
Oh, yeah.
Gavin on the Watch Guy London thing.
Oh, what did he
say? Being so gentle about like repudiating, but also kind of just trying not to make enemies of anyone, Brittany or her fans. You know, one thing, Brittany was live on their thing a few weeks ago. And clearly this is a girl who was very overt about saying don't pay over list, going on a gray markets channel. And I thought this is a fucking dream come true. And you know who never said a word? Did you notice? Kaylee
did.
She never said a word. And I was like, you know what, Britt, you got off easy, darling. because if had Kaylee opened her mouth, she would have gone through you for a shortcut. I'm not even. Let me tell you, I'm not even on good terms with those guys anymore. Much. I love Gavin and Kaylee, but me and Spencer had that problem and so on. He fucking he shared our personal dealings with the world, and but they still on one of their episodes showed clips of my buy Rolex Now video, and maybe they did it because it behooves them to do it.
It behooves their business. I mean, that's what the business cares about, moving product. Well, I don't get it. Who wants negative Nancy? Negativity. Negativity is not
Another
welcome.
point just came to mind as well. Just what I think of it, because there's so much stuff. I think Brittany alluded to the fact that, okay, if you think you should buy by the way, I never said buy the dip. I never used that word. I never used the word dip. Never say dip. But I was just saying that things have now resumed after the spike. That's all.
Yes.
And now you have a little arbitrage against the fucking gray market guys. Now you've got you've got the steering wheel in your hands. I was advising people to use that against the gray market dealer guys. But she was saying, like, if you're going to buy the dip, show us, practice as you preach, as she said. She doesn't know what watches I purchased just because they haven't been on the fucking channel. So that's a really I felt like she had a fucking winner there, but she doesn't.
Oh, she does. Oh,
she doesn't know that I've been.
Sheen has been secretly.
Why do you think I was
buying.
selling an Air King?
Sheen has been secretly buying. Sheen's liver, £1.79. Sheen, I demand a body transplant.
I don't know, man. Don't you want to hang around to see what happens?
Hang around, guys. Thomas Burnett, £4.49. Nice one, Blue. Pete was brilliant guest that could educate you on this topic.
We fucked up. That's my fault. Mine and Blue's fault. We should have just let the man speak. The man's a smart dude, and he's never on here. I fucking talk too much, as everybody knows.
No. And we're gonna get Pete. We love Pete. He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back for a full episode. It was we just saw him leave a comment on your video, and we thought, hey, let's shout him out. Maybe he was just fixing a bicycle. You saw. Come on, guys.
That was great. It was great. It was great to have him on. Not just because he was in a certain agreement, not in full agreement with me, but I respect his disagreement. In certain agreement, but also just because he's a sharp, measured man. I would use that word. He's very measured,
very logical. Renee de La Ponce, 249. She gave it away. Was your statement, dude?
Yeah. And at the time, that's what I thought. Renee, you need to go back to school, my friend. You don't know what a lie is.
So there's gonna be a revision.
Okay, so Renee, let me make it real fucking simple here, because clearly this, unfortunately, we have to do that. Had she shown the watch with the time like she did there with the clock, and then I said she gave it away, that's a lie, my friend. Okay.
Rob Morrison, $5. You went to a lot of trouble to get the nice, busy lady to return a call, but guess it worked.
It totally worked, and by tomorrow morning, Peter's going to wait. He's definitely in bed, right, because he's got a young child. He's going to wake up at 7 a.m. with a screaming baby, or 6 a.m. probably. And he's going to have a shitload of texts. And one of them is going to be from Brittany. And I feel like he's going to want to text me immediately going, you know what, Ush? I finally heard from Brittany. I wonder why. But he'll find out pretty quick why.
Oh, yeah. Blondie, $5 super chat. Blondie, come back. Actually, I had a great night with Blondie. We went drinking.
I saw some of it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I barely got home alive.
She's a good party though, right? She'll stay out as long as someone's
she
out.
doesn't
She'll close
stop.
the bar. She'll close the bar. Yeah, it's cool.
It's closed. We had to close 3 bars. 3 bars had to close. Sheen, since fleeing New York City and the computer business in 2019, how many watches have you owned?
Oh, I didn't flee, but
flee.
I still have a business there.
Whoa.
Funny. How many watches do I own? I don't know. Somebody asked me that in the Q&A. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough biz, guys. I don't know about you. This watch biz, it's tough biz. Sheen poo-pooing. You know what? Like, it really upset me when OC was like poo-pooing at $600. $600 to do a review?
It was 8. It was 8.
Oh, $800.
Eight plus the watch. If you give a
8
shit.
plus the watch. That's like $1,500.
Yeah, the
to
watch
do a
is
review.
actually. I actually think the watch is $9.99 now.
Holy
Now,
shit!
whether
I
you
would
think
do
that's
that.
worth it or not is a whole other discussion. And if
Yeah.
OC were here, he'd be jumping out of his pants. But
Yeah.
it's the free watch and $800.
Man,
That's not
well,
bad. In fact,
OC
you
makes
want
that
to know?
money in 10 minutes doing his whatever lawyering he does.
If you must know, when I was speaking to Britt about doing it, I said, well, I'm going to tell him you're getting 800, the same as what I got. And she was like, holy shit, that's so much. Like, she was quite impressed about that money. And she was like, shit, she was joking. Like, you should be my fucking agent. Cause you go out there and cause she's embarrassed to ask for people for much money. She had the same issue with Bob's watches. She was kind of embarrassed to push.
Yeah,
the
that's why I
deal.
was asking her. You know, Bob's
No,
watches.
I'm not going to reveal anything about that, but
Okay.
she asked myself and Adrian. I passed her over to Adrian. I was like, Adrian's more business minded than me, but if I were you, I would ask for double, triple that, and a smaller contract. And I was fighting her fucking fight, absolutely, like I always have been. That all changed in the past week.
Damn.
But whatever, I still think she's cool. I still think she's got a great channel.
She's cool.
She's just, for some reason, she's dedicated herself to putting out this fucking doom and gloom. We're heading into the nexus.
The end of the
I don't know. Like,
world.
it's like Jesus, and watches aren't assets. I mean, do you really have to are you going to die on that hill? Really? And now we're down to semantics. I know they're technically assets, but okay. So why do we have to fucking decrypt your message, your video, your title? Can't you just tell us what you really think and say, I don't think that we should treat watches as investments? That I think we can all agree with. Watches are not, in capitals, assets. Is a bite back at me and then going, horology is dead, is fucking clickbait. And if that's all you're down to, then fine.
Speaking of assets, this guy, Russ Rachel Brady, is an asset to the wristwatch community. Hey, Ross.
Hey, Tim, how are y'all?
Hey, Ross, thank you so much for sending the $5 super chat. It says, Oshin, I love your accent and you make me want a cigar. Watch, man.
Dude, light one up, man.
I don't have one. I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have one? Shit, dude.
Russ was supposed to be in Vegas, but he couldn't make it in the last second. He couldn't make it. We really missed you there, Ross. You should have been there.
I know, and I really missed y'all. And I just want to say that the next time this Vegas event happens, you can count on me 100%. I'm going to be there.
Cool. Thank you, Russ. What do you think about this whole Oshin and Gringa debacle? Comment.
Well, I don't know much about her.
Yes.
But this latest video that she did, I actually kind of thought that it was a little bit, I don't know, kind of sarcastic and kind of, I don't know how you say it, but kind of selfish, I should say.
Okay.
And I have to agree with Oshin on everything that he says. So,
come on, that's very generous, but thank you.
Thanks.
We got Oshin's liver, £1.79. Oshin, a liver is for life, not for Christmas.
I love this guys. I love this shit. Love it. Red, what are you doing? What's going on with Red? You bored?
Red.
No. I was just I came back on because I got a few text messages there from people that I think for some reason that me and Oshin really don't like each other. Like really don't like each other. I've nothing against Oshin.
No, we had a little bit of a tiff. That's all. No, we were grand. And then I was agreeing with you on one night. I wasn't even in the thing. I was in the chat, and I was like, I stand with Red. Whatever the opinion was, it was about some other scandal, whatever. I can't remember, but I was like, I super chatted you guys a drink when you were hanging out with Blondie and
Oh, yeah.
Parallel
Right.
Martin.
People,
And we hung out in fucking London, bro.
Yeah, people love the conflict, but they really want to believe that we hate each other's guts. They really do.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
But
I don't.
The thing about Brit is that I don't know. I just think that, right? Okay, I think the YouTube guys. I think sometimes you take the piss a little bit out of some of these smaller brands. There's also to this thing about perhaps keeping the watches a little bit longer than you should.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it recently on my channel. I need a secretary.
Yeah.
I fucking need help with the channel. I need a team, at least one secretary, someone who can say, "Hey, did you return that watch? Because I'm going to return it if you haven't." Or remember today you have to talk to the guy and you have to call that dude back, and it gets overwhelming. Yeah.
I don't think it's you personally taking the piss over things. I think it's genuinely there's so many messages come through sometimes these guys that it's hard to actually take it all.
I'll tell you one
even
thing,
I,
though.
Even I getting back from Vegas, just being a fucking hanger-on quite often. The amount of the amount of fucking Instagram messages.
Full-time job.
Yes, a full-time hanger-on. Right, okay. The amount of fucking Instagram shit, Facebook shit, text message shit, WhatsApp shit, just from being a hanger-on was unbelievable. Was literally, I had to take a break for 2 weeks. Right. Okay, so
you can imagine how much the YouTubers themselves get. How much we get.
Well, Pete made the point earlier there when he was on that you get a lot of people say, "I bought the watch because you said you liked it. I bought the watch because you made that video." It's debatable how much influence we have, but it isn't debatable whether we have influence. We definitely do. And with some people, maybe it's a lot. With some people, it's less. But there's influence there. I get messages constantly every day. I'm between this watch and that watch. What do you think? And if I'm sober, and the 10 minutes a day I'm sober, I'm like, oh, well, I think you should get what you like. And I give them, if I'm a little tired and pissed off, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, what does it matter what I think? I get a little, that's why I need a secretary to represent me and go and pretend she's me or he or whoever, to pretend they're me and go, I think you should get the best watch, blah, blah, blah. And, and always give that nice, clean, pristine answer.
No,
because it won't be the real deal.
I know the first one was with tough love. The first one I don't think was offensive at all. What the heck?
Yeah.
Whatever you said. What the heck?
The ones that
I think that's it's.
By the way, how are you, Daniel?
Believe in
Great
yourself.
to see you, man.
Yeah.
Great to see you, brother. Don't you know I hate the Jews, man? Kidding.
I heard that.
Don't you know that? What the hell are you doing on here, man? Oh my God! What a pathetic attempt at a scandal. Though I have to hand. They get the Rotten Tomatoes attempt at a scandal of the year. But it's when people ask for that, the only questions I just won't answer is when somebody writes me and goes, I'm thinking about this watch. Do you think it has good investment future value? I won't answer those. Because I'm like, well, you're not in the game for the right reasons. So actually underneath it all, I'm a bit like Britain. I kind of despise when people are just about the money. But they're only a small sector of the thing. The rest of us are just getting the watch we love, the watch we want. And shit, yeah, we got to look at the price tag too. Sorry. What if we have to get out of the watch all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. That's not a crime. Go ahead. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I just what you heard, but you got what I was saying about like a little bit of tough love. You make the decision, believe in yourself, that kind of stuff.
Right.
We can give an influence on certain aspects, I suppose. Do you want it for sports? Do you want it for this? Do you want an artist rendering? They get an indie. Get a
Right.
Fidelki, or what's your price
But
range?
if you don't know what you want, getting a watch that retains some of its value is actually pretty smart.
Well, then you throw in that question. That question, is that what you want, just to retain the value, or do you
Some
want?
people who are new to the hobby,
Okay.
I would even specifically recommend watches that retain some of the value, because you don't know what you want.
Okay.
If you think you know,
Okay.
let's say you buy the IWC, like some people, because I have a friend, a viewer, who's trying to sell his big pilot, his small big pilot IWC, the 43 mil,
Nice.
and it's a bitch to sell. It's impossible. It's impossible to sell, and he's selling it for so cheap right now. He said at some point it's pointless to even sell it, and it's kind of true. And you get new people coming in, and it's sometimes you want to give a recommendation that, hey, well, let's say they'll buy this, maybe they won't like it, but maybe they will learn to appreciate it. Because like I can tell you, like a lot, like if you never had a Rolex, any kind of Rolex, if you don't like it but you never had it, you can, if you get it, if you wear it, you may learn to like it.
Yeah.
And then you still get to keep your watch. But let's say you decide not to want it, you can sell it, get your money back, and then you can get the IWC, and maybe then you will love it, and that way you'll have experience, at least some kind of experience. I don't know. I think, right? Does it make sense?
No, it doesn't make any sense at all. You should buy the watch that you like. You're basically saying.
But you might not know what you like.
Yeah, but that's the whole beauty of watch collecting. You might not know what you like. You learn as you go along.
So true.
Yeah. You may well buy the AWC right at the start, and you may well lose money on it when you want to come to sell it. But that's the whole. That's the whole journey. That's the whole thing. I used to buy.
I know what you're saying, but not everyone's wearing the same blazer. Everyone has a certain interest. And I think it's valid what you say. I'm not disagreeing. I guess I get tired of people asking certain questions over and over again, and I'm kind of fed up with that. I like to hear people say, and maybe Archie back in the day said that too. Like, what do you want? What is it? Well, he'll just say Rolex, but what are you looking for? Do you want it for this? Do you want it for sports? Do you want retained value?
Right.
I think your answer is valid when you don't have time to ask that question, to vet it. If you don't have time to vet
Archie figured it out very early that people just need an answer. Archie's way ahead of us by years on this whole thing, and people just need an answer, and he'll just give it to them like a big neon sign, Rolex, or he'll just go, man on the moon. He'll just do that because people kind of they need it. Whereas I'm being more human about it and going, well, what do you like? And why are you asking me? And la la la. Whereas I should just be more like Archie and just give the fucking people what they want.
A lot of people, they just want confirmation. They just want confirmation.
Yeah, but I still,
so true.
Ratification, yeah. I would say there's a lot of gray area here. And I would say there's a lot of gray area here. But then we're stuck in a matrix, too. We get stuck in that bloody matrix about everyone liking the same thing. And I think of the Stepford Wives, the movie. Like, no. That scares the heck out of me. I didn't see all the episodes of The Matrix, by the way.
Archie figured out that the best collection is the one that could be stolen in under 6 hours.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Anyway, listen, guys, the bottom line is Pete's getting his watch review or his watch back. And he's, hey, shit, never mind the watch back or the watch. He's getting a call. He's getting a voicemail. My God, what a breakthrough. Finally, he got a voicemail. I don't know.
Pete's got more publicity than he could ever imagine. That's the
I kept that in mind too, and that's why I put in some nice, sexy shots of his watch there. I don't mind helping a fellow Irish man out. He's got a young baby and stuff, and he's trying to start up his micro brand. Jesus Christ, like OC, stay out of it, man.
Yeah, I think OC was been rather hard because I think when
he's always like that. Yeah.
But Pete's really, really trying on that, and the watches are not garbage. If the watch was garbage, I would actually say the watch was garbage, but it's not.
It's not.
It's
I
not
would have
garbage.
never put it on the channel if it was. You know how many watches they send me? There's stuff still in boxes here I haven't even opened. And, you know, when I got Peter's, I didn't know him. And I looked at it and I went, you know what? This isn't bad. You know, I've seen a lot of micro brands, and this one, okay, this one I'll take. And I'll put it in there. I'll squeeze it in. I think I featured it on I think I unboxed the Milgauss. And I squeezed in a bottle of wine recommendation.
Ooh.
I put in a bottle of wine on a cigar recommendation and a little watch, and I showed some nice shots. The lume in those watches is amazing. I put the lume on Peter's watch next to my GMT Master 2, and it lasted longer. Peter's watch lasted longer, and it was brighter lume. Isn't that funny? So, you know, I was like, okay, I can do this without, you know, I'm never, I tell everybody when I get the emails, and I get like 5 or 6 a day at least, you know, can you know, we're launching a new brand. Are you interested? I always say, listen, you can send it to me. If I like it, then we can talk. If I don't, I'll just send it back. Forget it. I'm not showing something that I don't like on the channel, because the guys will see right through it.
What do you think about the William Wood? What do you think?
I actually heard some not so good things about it. I'm not going to share anything yet, but I was talking to someone on the inside of the trade the other day. And there was I don't know.
What's inside? What's the?
Because I've got 2 William Woods here.
Actual watchmakers.
One is they sent me, and the other one I borrowed from Carolyn Martin. And so I've got 2 William Woods right now.
The jury's out. I don't mean to say anything yet. The jury's out for me. I have more
for
investigating
you're not a
to
fan.
do.
There we go.
I have more investigating to do. I'll just leave it at that. But
okay.
Well, what's a second? Let me just read the super chats, because I'm missing super chats, guys. 1X, $2 testing from my phone. 1X, it's working. Thank you so much. And I didn't read this one. America 9634. Oshin, next time I'm in Venice, I'll bring some Esplenditos.
Oh yes. Well, you are my mate then. Make sure when you message me, you remind me who you are and about the Esplendido and so on, because I get a lot of messages and people come into town. I'm like, who the hell is that guy? I can't even. When I was hanging out with Alan there the other day, I couldn't remember who Alan was. Like, I got the text, "Hey, it's Alan. I'm in town. Come on, let's go for drinks." I'm like, Alan? Who's Alan?
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan. I was about to text you because I had written it in my contacts, Tim's friend Alan. I was like, I was going to text you, Tim, and say, can you send me a photo of this guy? So
yes,
but in the end, it was Alan, and it was a good night. Yeah.
Hey, and America 96, you could do the same thing. You can contact me before you're meeting him. I haven't met him, but I'm helping him out with some stuff. So he's a local New Yorker. So.
Wow,
he's a cool guy. Yeah, he's a very cool guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Mario Furiosa Tim, ask William to send you his wood for review. Oh, come on. Buckley, link for Buckley.
What's in the movement of your Irish friend there, Oishin? What movement did he source?
Excuse me, sir. Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
I think it's a Salita, the S200.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, and there's 4 levels of it. So 0S, they use the most expensive one, which is kind of, it's as good as it gets in what Swiss watchmaking that's not in-house.
Yeah.
I don't know what Peter uses. I don't know. I haven't asked him actually. Honestly, those watches, they're really just about being solid divers. It's for the guy maybe who can't afford a tutor and just wants to feel and look. You know?
But it's fine.
I think it's a nice gift. You know what? It's a great gift for maybe a young lady who wants to buy a nice. She has a boyfriend. He's 23 years old or something, and he just doesn't have a watch. And she wants to get him a good, solid diver that looks impressive. And you know, a lot of guys having the first clue. Guys who aren't into watches having the first clue about what they should be looking for. They don't know the difference between a classic dress watch and a diver and a blah blah blah. They don't see those divisions like we do automatically in our minds. We see a pilot watch and we identify it as a pilot watch. And most guys out there, and I'm saying from experience, for the longest time, I hadn't a clue either. We just look at it and we go, do we like it or not? That's all. That's basically all we think about. Is like, does that look nice? And I think it's a good option. I'm going to advertise that green one for those exact people for Christmas. And I don't see any harm in it, despite what OC says.
OC really doesn't like it. OC really doesn't like it.
It's only conjecture, but I think a lot of it is just exaggeration from OC.
Yeah, he's playing the role. He's he's an actor, that guy.
He's a professional.
Oh yeah, they have a new one, a black one now. The green one is the one I'm going to show. And it's
Jeff28 Machine, how many watches have you sold?
Sold ever? Or like shit, I don't know. When I get bored of a watch, or when I have a surplus, like when I have like duplicate watches or something, and I look at my collection and go, I want something else, and rather than go out and buy it, I'll sell one to buy the other. So that's all. My output of watches is as slow as that. So let me tell you about the famous Air King that I keep getting accused. By the way, Brittany did a low blow with the Air King. She plays such a coy, gentle-spoken girl, but the truth is, on the keyboard when she's a bit pissed off with you, it comes out. She has a razor blade in her mouth when she wants to use it, and but she made a little fucking dig about the Air King. That Air King, I had an extra sub that was just sitting there, sub date. And I was like, oh, fuck it. Like, it's sitting there forever. And I had, 5, 6 of them. And I'm like, I went to Vicenza and I met my guy there. And I was like, hey, do you want this sub? And he goes, I'll give you this for it. Or you can trade it for something else. I'll give you cash. And they just got in the new Air King. And I hadn't seen it. And that was, I was still like riding the Air King Ben wave, and all of that. I did that funny video. And I was like, you know what? I'll take it. And that way I'll do a video of the comparisons. So he gave me a cash difference, and I think I paid, if you work out the math, I paid $11,500 for it.
Oh,
you
wow.
know what I mean? So a total loss for me. But I just figured that would be great for the channel. And then it sat there, with stickers on. And then I put it on my Instagram, and then all the fucking trolls came out, Blondie included. He's a clipper. Because they've got like 4 words in their vocabulary, and that's it, They can't see beyond their own fucking nose. I'm in rare form tonight, huh?
Yeah.
It's out of control. A sheen
I'm going to start talking about the Jews, Daniel.
What? £1.79 a sheen. Can we please just have a milkshake? Then 1x, $2. A sheen, $600 for a Ming video. What do you think?
I saw Ming today. I was actually, thinking it's quite attractive.
They're pretty nice watches. I don't know. Yeah. You have to experience the Ming in real life in order to.
George is getting tired of me. George Vargey's getting tired of me showing this.
Ooh, show it again.
Yeah, it's overkill.
The Ming.
It's like salmon pink, is it?
Oh, that's an amazing one.
It's actually kind of nice.
That one at GPHG under some crazy novel category, but one questions the Academy Awards. Are they ignoring good films and is it just patting each other's back? Same thing with GPHG, I guess. I just off topic. A Japanese film, Shall We Dance, was such a fantastic film, and it was totally ignored for the foreign film thing. Maybe they didn't put an entry in. That's years ago, but I digress.
Interesting.
Henry Perez. I'm an avid watch enthusiast and own a few expensive pieces too. Say any watch worth that's over $3,000 isn't an asset is fairly ignorant and honestly plain asinine. I was just joking. About that when I said that. Was it pneumatic is not an asset? Although I don't know. Maybe it's
of course. I mean. Look, if it is an asset, it's a low end. It's
it's like a low end asset. It's Like, I mean, if this bottom of the barrel assets, if that's
I
all
also
you
find
got,
it kind
I
of
mean,
it's funny how the person who's saying the watches aren't assets has a TIE Fighter Daytona, rose gold, Patek, Aquanaut,
yeah.
like just a bunch
Very
of
elitist.
belters.
Very elitist.
Yeah, just a bunch of belters that if the IRS had any clue, they'd be fucking all over that. They'd leave the house behind. They'd be like, forget it. You can keep the car in the house and the cat and the furniture. We'll take the fucking watches. It's like, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so weird. But whatever.
And hey, Henry, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Followed it up with the super chat as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And we have Blondie, $10. How many watches have you sold more or less than boosted computers on the Craigslist?
No, the computer's out. I mean, how many watches have I sold over 3 years? As Red was saying there, as you discover what you like and what you don't like. You buy the watch, you think it's great because it looks at everyone, it looks great on the photos and everyone else's wrist. Then you buy it and you wear it and you go, it takes you about a month to get out of that denial phase that it just isn't good on you, and you're like, oh fuck, I have to accept it now. That's what happened to me with Daytonas. I was just like, just accept it, man. You love them, but they don't love you. So just fucking get out of them and get something that suits you more. And in the back there was an echo, more, because what it meant was I have to fucking put it out there and sell it. The Instagram thing happens because I figured that's the easiest, quickest way. If you have a big channel and you have Instagram following, that's such a better way of selling a watch than on Chrono 24, because people know who you are and all that stuff. So
now this is a Panda. I'm gonna keep it.
That's a really rarely seen panda cat. That's a panda cat.
I've got my fan base moving in now. Andrew's coming in strong. Look, yeah. Fighting the haters.
Yeah, holy shit. Andrew Volkovich, $100
for Blondie.
Drink for the panel, of course. Blondie
there you
is
go, Blondie. There's a drink.
the queen. Thank you so much, Andrew. Holy shit. I'm gonna get a drink just a second. Also, Carolyn Martin, $20. Am I joining the stream way too late to stick around? But supporting Team Tim. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Guys, let's upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes, please.
So just a little. Oh, sorry. D Chaz, did you do that?
And MD Chaz, Asheen, we're lucky to have you in the hobby. Rock on. Wait,
Thank you, brother.
I have a song.
Thank you. Hey guys, I'm confrontational. I'm sure you've noticed. I get into it with people because I don't stand for anyone's bollocks. People who let shit slide, they have an easier life. I rarely let shit slide. Somebody makes a fucking sarky comment on me. I'm like, the fuck did you say? I'm that kind of person. So this has been happening in the watch. Sooner or later, everyone in the watch world will despise me because they'll all have crossed me at some point. I'll tell them to go fuck themselves. It's just a matter of
hopefully,
time.
I'm the last person to have.
You're the last. Me and you, Tim. Just.
But Oisin, people are human, and they might be a little snarky back. Don't really mean it. That kind of stuff. So it's hard to kind of measure that thing. So maybe.
Are you kidding me? Look at Hawkeye. He's going crazy. The guy's fucking fingers are red. But I'll just let him go at it. He and Blondie should hook up. Yeah. They're lighting the fucking comments up there. God help him. The man is so obsessed with me. It's unbelievable.
I wasn't here for most of the conversation before, but I'm just saying maybe you can let some things slide and just agree on your disagreement. A little exchange of words, but it work out okay with Gringa and you. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. So
yeah. I mean, I think there's room to patch things up. I think Gringa has a little vengeance in her. Don't be fooled by the soft-spoken.
Yeah, but she's human too. That's all.
Gringa.
I hear you. But
it's like earlier on when you hear her saying, "I'm very tired. I should stop talking." She's holding back the beast on the inside that just wants to fucking rage. So that's what that is. But we'll see. I'm
not a psychologist, but I just
It's
think
not
that
my first rodeo, so it's like,
Yeah.
You
bring it
think
on.
you think maybe Brittany is still in the chat? Maybe she's the liver. Maybe she is
She's
the
probably in
Oisin's
bed
liver.
sleeping. She looked very tired, and she's had a rude awakening this evening. She had a rough evening, I imagine, or a weird evening, and she had to impromptu make a short, too little, too late, to prove that the watch was still around. God, I wish she reached out to Pete weeks ago whenever she got that watch back from whoever she loaned it to say, by the way, I know that he sent you a wrist shot of this. She never told Peter that she was sending out the watch to someone else, by the way.
Yeah, that's really bizarre. That's really weird.
It's a little odd. I guess she felt at liberty to do whatever the hell she wanted with it. Unfortunately, that guy decided to send Peter a wrist shot. Can you imagine how that felt for Peter, having not heard from her in so long and basically writing off the watch? And can you imagine then me hearing that back then too, going, oh, for fuck's sake. So I wish, I need a secretary. Brittany needs to just fucking start using her thumbs. Text people. That's it. Just use your goddamn thumbs. The things that ex-boyfriends and ex-girlfriends should not use. When you break up with someone, you should cut your thumbs off, because otherwise it's a frenzy. You want to see my phone going mad? You think the chat's crazy? I'm getting flanked on the phone, by the way, by a certain someone at the same time. It's like people need to paralyze their thumbs. I think Brittany should learn how to use her thumbs. Just text people back. That's it. Myself and Brittany, up until now, were huge confidants. And she would reach out to me as kind of like for advice and stuff about starting the channel and so on, because my channel was bigger and hers was smaller, and I gave her the vote of confidence and everything. She's awful at getting back to people and replying to. She's the only person I know in their 20s who's shit on a fucking cell phone. And that's excusable with me. I know. I just go, fuck, who knows when that message will reach her. But it's not excusable when you're waiting around for your review.
Yeah, you know what? I noticed that as well. She's very slow at replying on the WhatsApp. Maybe she hasn't figured out a system on how to do it. But
I think we all have faults. Those are hers.
Yeah, I told everyone who's adding me to add me on the WhatsApp. That way, I keep all my YouTube related stuff in the WhatsApp, and then the personal stuff is in the messages.
Or maybe she has more important things than watches. Maybe.
Blondie.
Fine.
There's nothing. There's nothing more important in life than watches, guys. Come on.
Right, folks. I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. I know some of the people on my phone there wanted me to come on and call Oisin all the cunts of the day.
Well, call me a cunt. Call me. That's what they want. Give them what they want.
But there's no reason why. If there's a reason to, I would. But
they're gonna call you soft cock now, man.
You soft cock the interview, Red. How could you?
They love to hate me.
Some of these people are insane. They really are insane. So they are. They've nothing to do. They watch you for 7 hours a day, and there's nothing else to do. Right? I'm going to bed. Good evening, folks.
Good evening, man. Before I go, because I want to do some stuff for my joints. What are you going to do tomorrow? What's your day? Are you going to just chill? It's Saturday, coffee, or with some friends there, Oisin? What's your Saturday like? Talk to a couple of rabbis after they finish services?
I don't know. Why are you asking me this? That's an interesting question.
Because you threw. I go with the heart. Sometimes I imagine what would I do on a Saturday in Venice. Okay, so that came with honesty. The other thing was just a little quick fun stab, because you did that hate thing, which I don't believe in it totally. It's whatever people misinterpreted and said. But I was joking around with that last part. But what is your typical Saturday, though?
I don't have any typical any day, man.
Oh, okay.
There's only a few things that are for sure that I won't go into the San Marco, the center of
Oh,
of
yeah,
because it's on
yeah,
a Saturday and Sunday, it's a
yeah,
frenzy of tourists.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
about the only thing I definitely know I won't do. No, actually, you know what I'll probably do is go out to if the weather permits, I will go out to San Giorgio, the big church on the other side, where I have a little bit of peace and quiet, and I'll complete the little recording I have to do for these two watches, the Nomadic and the Seiko, as Hulk alternatives for those who can't afford.
Oh,
People
right.
who want a green watch for Christmas, and so I'll probably be recording for the channel tomorrow. Yeah,
Sort of
but
late.
I might get a frenzy of shit in the morning. Texts and hatred and tons of stuff because the video is going to play now overnight. So
Yeah.
as it plays over the weekend, it's going to be pretty hectic, and
It's gonna explode all over the internet.
All right.
But thanks for asking. That's a nice question. I've never been
yeah.
asked that. Thanks.
Just going with
What about your Saturday? What are you going to do?
Tomorrow, of course, see Dad because I try to see him every day.
Oh, nice.
He's starting to eat more because we're bringing food in.
Right.
Like we're not sneaking exactly, but we're getting food in him. And he doesn't say he likes it or he doesn't like it. He just takes it and eats it. So I guess he likes it.
Okay.
I'll be in the market because I love being in the market. The group of comedy people I'm sometimes with from San Francisco on Zoom, they call Tea and Coffee, and we just shoot the shit kind of thing.
Tea and coffee.
Kind of nice. Yeah, with the group on Slack. So it might be tomorrow. I can't remember. Their 10 a.m. is my one. Doesn't matter. I join them too. So yeah, it's kind of easy going. Just boring chores, but try to chill. Also in the market. I like the market in Toronto.
That's cool. And tell me about your comedy group. Is it all Jews? I'm kidding. No,
it's all right. Man.
It's a funny thing because I have a lot of friends who are comedians in New York who are Jews. Okay, I just thought it's so funny, and the joke always goes around about that.
Oisin, I'll get back to you in my roast. It's all good. I doing a roast of Tim, but you're in there for 1 second. So anyway.
Oh man, I want you to roast me for sure.
It's based on a non-truth, so don't take anything serious on the thing. And it's one line, if I ever say it. I forgot what I was going to say, so I guess it doesn't matter. It was something you just said, Oishin. I forgot what it was, but I'm going to have a wonderful Saturday, I think. Oh, San Francisco Comedy College. Yeah, it's a group of people. It's an ongoing thing. It's not like you get a degree. It's just an ongoing thing. You try your material out. They try to help edit it. The students are adults, so they edit it too. And we just jive together. And then we have a...
Is that where you're based, in the Bay Area?
It's in the Bay Area. I'm in Toronto, but I joined them during COVID in the Bay Area on Zoom. So
now, do they have a club out in San Francisco for comedians?
Yeah. Are you familiar with some parts of San Francisco?
Yeah. I spent a lot of time out there.
Okay, so North Beach, Kells, the bar, a typical bar, Kells in the basement.
Kells. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that anywhere near the Vesuvio or?
It's Chinatown.
Oh, it's Chinatown.
Kind of business town right there,
Okay.
Clarny or Clarny or whatever meets Columbus. There's Columbus. My favorite bar, I've already found my favorite cafe there. Italian kind of cafe in the following morning. So I'll go to San Francisco just for the it's people watching. It's a really nice kind of outdoor. Yeah. Not as good as Venice, but it's good.
It's nice. San Francisco's beautiful town.
Yeah.
Nothing as good as Venice. Come on. So,
hey, San Francisco can give it a run for its money. It's very.
By the way, how was the flood? How was was there a flood or did they close it up?
No, we were saved. They closed it. We were saved.
Oh, son of a gun! Good.
It rained and it was heavy. It was the weather that you would expect for that kind of thing, but the flooding didn't happen. And in the newspapers, it said Moses saved Venice because that's what they called it. Il Mose.
The technology,
its name is Moses because, of course, Moses parted the waters, so that's why they named it Moses. Very biblical, and Moses part. I always say to these guys, "Look, it's working. So why is everyone getting so scared?" But I guess they just don't know if it's going to work. It's a gamble each time, or whatever. So in the end, it was fine. But I stayed indoors anyway
Yeah,
I use the excuse and lay in bed.
How far away is this church place you might go to tomorrow to do your little?
Oh, it's I take the 2. I walk up the way and I take the 2 across, and it drops me. So you're talking about like a 20-minute commute just because of the walk, and then the. But
Oh yeah.
honestly, as the crow flies, it's like I don't know,
nice.
800 yards.
That's not far.
Are you gonna eat a
It's
crow
800 yards.
tomorrow? Are you gonna eat a crow tomorrow?
It's nice though. You've seen it on the channel many times, but it's a good spot over there. I get a little bit of peace and quiet, and I can record with the view of Venice behind me, you know. So it's kind of nice. Works.
Guys, bye. Enjoy.
Take it easy, brother.
Daniel, we love you. Have a good night. Thank you so
Okay.
much for hopping on. Always
Yes.
appreciate it.
Stay with me. I like the company too.
Hey, take care. And then there were two. Cheers, Asheen.
Cheers, brother.
Drank.
I'm running out here. I'm at the dregs, which is good.
I just did a shot. Drank the whole thing.
I like your little chalice there. That looks like the cup of a carpenter. Only
right. It
right.
looks very.
I think
very
Dirk
fancy.
Diggler earlier mentioned that I look fucking worn out. It's because I've been drinking Lafrag for the past few days. And man, nothing makes your jawline disappear quicker than fucking hard scotch. So now I'm glad to finally finish this bottle so I can, you know.
That's some
otherwise
hardcore
it's all water retention on your face, you know. You know, have you ever heard of that?
The water tension here.
Water retention.
Retention.
Just a lot of that.
I feel some stuff here as well. I think that's why I was growing the beard. The beard is really good for covering it up. Andrew Volkovich again. Thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate it. He says a therapist said if someone says the clouds are cotton candy and the birds are unicorns, why argue? What can it hurt to let them have their fantasies? I said it kills me inside to agree with them when I don't. Oh, it's a good point.
Interesting.
And Blondie, are you poor man's gray dealer? Yeah, yes or no? That's a yes or no question.
She's asking you, Tim.
Oh, he's asking me. Poor man's? No. Look, I if it was easier, dealing watches is not as easy as they make it out to be, because you do need to have like a few 100,000 to start with. That's what I noticed. A lot of these backpack flippers, they're like kids of rich people.
Yeah, they somehow they started out with 50 or 60 grand to play with, correct? Or 100
or
grand.
more. 150, 160, 260.
Right. Yeah, they're like, Dad, I have a really good business idea. Can you send 200 to my account? They bought a bunch of Datejusts and a bunch of whatever they could get their hands on, and then they're out flipping them. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, they have liquidity to start with, and they kind of got burned.
They did, certainly, because they were most lured into the spike than anyone. The spike got them more erect than anyone, so they really suffered it.
Oh yeah, and because also they entered this being so naive.
They did, and they thought that was never ending, and of course it was only fleeting. I mean, watches. Someone earlier on was at OC saying about Roman. I mean, I don't trust that guy at all, Roman. But he was comparing prices from this time last year. Actually, when you look at them, they are actually higher than this time last year. They're not higher than this time 6 months ago or 7 months ago, but they're certainly higher than this time last year. At least every single watch in my collection is, you know. We've yet to see now what's going to happen next year. That'll be really the whistle test. That's when we'll really find out where this was going, if it was going anywhere. Yeah, because as far as I was concerned, the spike was just an anomaly. We came off it and we're back to where we were. That's pretty much it.
You You know what I think? Like the prices are still higher today for watches than they were last year at this same point.
That's
So a
just what
lot
I
of
said. Yes.
yeah, yep. So a
Well,
lot.
that's. I mean, you can't argue with that. It's absolute fact.
That's just factual. Yeah.
Yeah.
They haven't dropped that much yet.
So I'm
Yeah,
I'm in a group. I gave you
Yeah.
guys shit about what was it, the Moda group?
The Moda. Yeah.
I'm actually in a few groups. The way I
Okay.
got in is a kind of an odd way, because remember I was doxxed and all that shit, and I
Yep.
started fucking complaining, and I got my lawyer to call them all, and they all got scared, right? And they invited me into the groups for free, so I could repudiate all these assholes who were like saying all this stuff. But they never bumped me out, so I'm still in the groups, and I still get the messages. From
Oh
all
yeah.
these fucking, but
So
these are
you
real groups.
know
These
what
are
the prices
the
are, what they're
real thing.
posting.
Yeah, you have to be inside these things, and they cost money to be in there. But I got in there, so I keep
they
seeing
added
all
you
the
for
prices.
free originally.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because they're like, oh shit, this guy's got the cops on us and everything. Like we're in shit now for spreading that, because everybody started sharing, my picture, my face, and he owes me, what did Nico say? Fucking 42 grand when I owed him 9. Piece of shit.
Yeah.
And so that drummed up a lot of ire and stuff. So they were like, shit. And they were all calling each other. And they're like, okay, well, you can come into the group and you can email all these people separately. And I was like, I want addresses and shit. And they left me in there. So I see what they're trading for. Actually do see the prices that they're doing. And even some of them are still higher than
dropping, right?
Well, they've been settled for a while. For quite some time. I'll tell you what has dropped since my Buy Rolex Now video, whatever. The Royal Oaks. The Royal Oaks they came down from where they were and have settled. You know where they are right now? They're exactly where they were 1 year ago. Exactly where they were. So they had a big fall. They had a big drop. That was a tall mountain to fall off of. So that drop took time. And as far as I can see, they're back where they were. I mean, I know it makes for big drama and stuff and clicks and so on YouTube, but the truth is it was just a fucking spike. That's all it was. I'm glad I didn't buy any watches on the spike. I bought most of my collection.
You bought pre-spike, pre-spike. I mean, I think like right now would be the prices at where you bought your watches. No, around this price point.
I had a huge influx of watches between summer of last year and December of last year. Really, really good time to be getting the watches, I guess. And at the time, people were going, "Oh my God, you're paying so much more over retail, and what the hell is wrong with you?" And, they're still not quite back there yet, even now. So I don't know. I'm just gonna have to sit. I have to wait this one out and wait. I have a suspicion I'm right. I don't need to be right. I don't need that. But I have
You
a
suspect
suspicion
they're going to go back up, right?
No, I don't suspect up. This suckers rally shit. Yeah. No, nobody ever said there was that was happening. They just said we resumed from where we left off. So if there is any upslope, it'll be that slow, boring, unexciting one we've seen over the past 3 or 4 years. It won't be that exciting, crazy one we saw at the beginning of this year.
Yeah, the spike. Yeah, if there's going to be the spike, it's not going to be the same.
There won't.
By the way,
for a long time.
Let me change the subject for a few minutes to you were talking about you have a new protege right now, upcoming.
Yes.
And you still can't comment on that on who it is yet, right?
I showed her picture on the thing last time.
Yeah, but
no, but can you imagine all
that's
these
still you're
trolls?
working on that video, right?
Can you imagine Blondie? Give her a whole new fucking reason to live. Like, she start fucking texting the shit out of this girl, friending her from various Instagram accounts and trolling the shit out of her and going, he's a grifter, and starting all of that usual shit. The poor girl will be chased away. She'd never fucking do the episode. Instead, I'll wait till after the episode. I'm just kidding. But that is the sad truth about that. Like the second she goes, like, because I have to share a thing. That's the exchange, right?
Right.
I mean, I can't keep her anonymous because then there's nothing in it for her unless I give her fucking $10,000 or something, which I'm not gonna do. So then she'll get bombarded by, all the fucking rogues gallery in here.
The peanut gallery.
Sure.
Call it the peanut gallery.
Sure.
Okay, gotcha. And you usually keep close contact with your latest protege, right?
What are you getting at?
I'm just asking questions that listen.
You want to know if I'm still talking to Carissa? That's what you want.
Just curious.
You think I'm going to talk about that in here, man?
Hey, asking questions. Just
That's
asking.
how you
Well, you don't have
that's
to
how
answer.
you start a fire.
Hey, we got Sean. Sean
Oh,
says, hello, gents. Just hopped on. My wish for the new year would be to have Blondie and Oshin to make up so that we can all get together, get drunk, and have good times.
I never fell out. I never fell out with Blondie.
Never fell out with the Blondie.
We
love Blondie. We love Blondie. And we want a reunion in Vegas next year. Blondie says, though, that her gloves are coming off now. That's it. The gloves are off.
Said that shit. Well, I'll warn Carissa then. Turn off your Instagram. You're going to be fucking bombarded.
Warn the other lady. Warn everyone. Gotta be careful.
Us making up. I don't have any shit. Haven't I been nice? I keep complimenting the girl. Jesus Christ. Like that gets me anywhere. But like she's become mates with all the trolls now. All the haters have realized she's got an axe to grind, so they're all rubbing up against it and going, "Oh, let's hear all the dirt about Oshin." Oh well.
Hey, it is what it is. She has become a true part of the community.
She's great. I've always said it. Man, she's the life of the party. And shit, if we all go to fucking Vegas and she doesn't have any man with her and I don't have anyone with me, we'll probably hook up. We'll get drunk and go, she's a beautiful girl. Like, what the fuck? You think she's special, very sexy, very cool, smart, funny. And as I said, the life of the party, she's closing down every bar she goes to. So,
Blondie closes every single bar. She's so cool. I'm still recovering from the party.
Are you
Blondie? Oh my god, how much to
this fucking clown? Well, send him some money and I'll get off. Put your money where your mouth is, Blondie, because that's what Tim needs.
No,
you must have a hangover though, still from the other night, though, man. You guys were doing tequila shots when I was going, guys, pack it in, fuck, pack it in, and you were going more shots. I was like,
2 more shots, come on, 2 more shots, we can do it. It was crazy, but you know what? So cool.
Austin said that's the bottle of scotch. I'm not drunk, man.
No, you didn't drink.
Oh, it's you.
You didn't drink today, right? Yeah.
No, very little.
Yeah, I'm just drinking a little bit.
I mean, it's late. It's coming up to 4. I'm gonna finish this and get the hell out of here.
We are, and we're gonna call it a night.
Before I give what's his name, Doc's report, not Doc's report, but the other guy. No, watch Nicholas before I give that guy any more fodder. I had a bit of an interaction with him the other day. I told him I actually enjoyed some of his content and stuff. He wanted me to unblock him, and then he got insulting. I was like, this is so funny. Like, it's like asking for food and then smacking the hand that gave you the food or something. It's weird. But then here I am trying to reason with the unreasonable.
Hey, you try your best. You try your best, you know?
Well, the good news is not many people are listening, so you know.
Yeah, it's just it's just the friends. I mean, people take this stuff a little bit too seriously, but you know, what we got here is like the most vocal part of the watch community. It's a few guys who are super into watches, few guys, few girls, and we just love this shit. We love the watches. We love the people. The people.
Some of the stuff is really funny though. There's a
It's
few
hilarious.
who make comment. There was one guy, I can't remember his name now, but the last time I was on, all his comments were like, I mean, they were being facetious about me, but man, they were so funny. They were so funny. Like, funny comes first for me. I'm not gonna get butthurt. If it's really funny, I'll laugh first, you know. I don't care like how demeaning your comment is if it's fucking funny. So
As long as these guys are funny and Blondie is always funny, we love it. We revel in Buckley. There we go. Funny and Blondie. Oh, he's got YouTube playing in the background.
No, don't worry, we're good.
Blondie and her two friends, Asheen, would you like to hook up after the show? Wink, wink, not. Watch.
I'll just watch, okay?
Watches, camera, lenses, $2. Asheen, safe to wear. VC overseas chrono in Italy.
Well, what part of Italy? If it's Naples, please don't wear it. If it's down south, please don't do it. But if it's I was about to say Rome. No, not even Rome.
I went to Naples.
Florence and up. You went to Rome?
Yeah. No, Naples. And I was in Rome. I was Rome, Venice, and I went to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Mm-hmm.
And I climbed the what's it called? The Naples. You know, the fucking what's it called? The thing, the mountain.
Oh.
Well, anyways, the thing that destroyed Naples, and also
near Pompeii.
Yeah, Pompeii. Oh yeah, Pompeii.
Volcano?
Yeah, the volcano. Yeah.
Man, that's the great thing about Sicily as well. They have the Etna, and it's still there gurgling away. It's like they're waiting for it to all kill them.
It's crazy.
It's right over your head. Like you come out of a bar and you look up and you see flames and shit. You're like, Jesus Christ, you're all gambling your lives every single day. It's crazy.
And there's people living all
Vesuvius.
the way up.
Thank you, Wolf Bright. Mount Vesuvius. Thank you. The word escaped me. Actually, Boston Collector got it first. Actually, no, Forbin Colossus got it first.
Forbin, yeah. Mount Vesuvius. That's it.
Yeah, down south, not a good idea. I wouldn't say. Now, if you were from the south, if you're from Naples, you would say I was racist. Yeah, because down south they're like, well, what's our? You know, you've got a bad impression of us. You know, because the north and the south they generalize about one another. You know, you know, up the north we're too stiff, we're too prim, we're too proper. We eat polenta. Whereas down south, they don't eat polenta, but they're all, you know, they start eating dinner at like 11 at night and they're party animals and they're wild. But there's no denying there's way more crime. So much crime down there. I'm not sure I'd walk around with a VC overseas. Just wear a swatch or something. Or something else. If you're coming up here though, anywhere up north, you'd be fine. Because the truth is, you probably have the least interesting watch, you know, walking around. Oh, that's cool.
I did this idiotic image. Yeah. See, I still had the Apple Watch. It was a long time ago, guys. Time ago.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm going next year.
Oh, yeah?
Venice and Rome.
Nice.
I can never remember the other two. Oh God, Amalfi Coast.
Amalfi Coast.
Something else. I don't remember the other one.
Cinque Terre, probably. Everybody goes to Cinque Terre or Florence.
There might be.
Oh yeah, Florence. I've been to Florence. Florence is amazing, amazing. Probably the best. Well, Venice. Venice is the best, and then like Florence, and then Rome. You know why I really liked Florence? They had these fucking sandwiches, $5 each, and it was so good, so fresh. The bread was so crispy. Couldn't believe it. It was like glass. It was like eating glass. Can you imagine? That's how crispy it was.
Is the food like a lot cheaper than the U.S. like per capita?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's good to hear.
Oh yeah. I mean, the cost of living in Italy is so much lower than the US. So much lower. Food, wine.
Valenti is back, guys.
Sometimes the wine is cheaper than the water. It's crazy.
Wine is cheaper than the water. Wow.
Sometimes,
Really?
I mean, it's not good. It's not good wine, but you know.
Yeah. Everything here is so expensive, especially in New York. It's absurd.
So if you go into a supermarket in the States right now and you get a big 1.5 liter, 2 liter bottle of water, how much is it?
1.5 liter bottle, probably like $3 to $5.
It's 21 cents here.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's about 21 cents for a bottle of water like that here.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it's not the same if you go into a cafe and you get a little bottle, or you're in the airport. Obviously, they're all more expensive. But if you're in a supermarket and you buy the six pack, you know, of big waters to bring home, they're 21 cents each.
Yeah, because I saw you in a video where you were like going around into different markets, like, oh, I'm going to get a slice of beef from this guy, a slice of cheese from this guy. To do that here would be like a $500 day.
I know. It's just the cost of living, man. It's great. It really is. The beer, the wine. Can you believe a bottle of Jameson whiskey, which is Irish whiskey from my hometown, Dublin, is cheaper here than it is in Dublin? Not fucking crazy. You get a bottle of Jameson here for about 14 euros. I believe in Ireland, in Dublin now, it's about 28, 29.
Wow.
How does that make sense? I don't understand. I mean, you can get a Monte Cristo here for $16. This thing was $16.
It's probably like $30 here.
If you can get a Monte Cristo there.
Yeah,
you know a place? Oh, you can?
No. And I'm not even in Manhattan. I'm out in Suffolk County. I can't imagine being in Manhattan what these people have to deal with as far as the costs and stuff. Yeah, no.
Well, there has to be private places because, you know, it's completely illegal. I think even after they lifted certain parts of the embargo.
So there's a lot of people that claim they have Cubans. They don't, number one. And if they do, they're illegal, right?
Right.
You can get, the closest thing you can get in the U.S. is down in Miami. They can get the leaves in and they can get the wrapping in and they can make them. They can't sell a Cuban cigar with the label on it, but they can make Cuban cigars out of the ingredients. So they do it down there, and I've had them. They're very good. But up here in New York, you cannot. There's no Cubans.
Of course not.
I mean, they're illegal. If you get them, they're illegal. Let's put it that way.
Apparently, there are cigar clubs that you can be part of that, well, I have a secret stash, but you have to be inside the club and all that.
Yeah, I have a guy like that. I have actually very close to me, I have a very, very good cigar shop. Top of the line. They're about to get approved for their Davidoff license, which is very, very difficult to get that. That's like Rolex AD status in the cigar.
Davidoff it's good stuff, yeah. But when you have, like, here in Italy, they kind of look down on Davidoff because it is the kind of IKEA of cigars for them here, because all the best shit comes here.
Yeah,
we get Partagas, we get Cohiba, we get Montes, we get the lot here.
Don't get any of that.
Yeah, and apparently, if you buy, like, I have friends that went down to Cuba a lot. A documentary maker friend who. He was doing a thing. I was supposed to meet Raul Castro one time with him, and I had visa issues to go down there. But he texted me from the interview. He was like, "I'm coming back tomorrow. It's amazing. I can't believe you missed it. I'm coming back tomorrow. What do you want?" And I said, "Well, bring me back some fucking cigars." And he brought me back two, and they were shit. They were fake, I think.
What?
I don't think the Cubans have their good stuff. You know what I mean? Like it all gets exported. It's like Bordeaux for hundreds of years. Everything got exported to the States and to England. That the French really weren't drinking all their best wine. It was all getting exported. The French were fine with shitty wine. Like they had, an abundance of crappy wine. They didn't care. It's also said that many Scots don't drink great Scotch whiskey. They just export it. They're happy with a Johnny Walker Red or whatever, or a Ballantyne's or something.
Johnny Walker Red.
Horrible. Yeah, all the expensive shit gets shipped out to everybody who'll be like, oh wow, it's
makes me want to finish this thing right here, right now. Man, Johnny Walker Black. What the fuck?
The whole Cuban thing right now, it should be lifted. It is ridiculous at this point.
It is pretty crazy, isn't it?
They don't even make all they have is cigars. Let's be honest. They don't have anything else really to provide us with other than that. It would be a huge tourist destination if they opened it. Huge.
It would be great, yeah.
But I don't get it. It's like that's craziness. They don't fix that.
All the grievances. Yeah.
The embargo?
Yeah.
Yeah. That whole problem. They do a lot of business.
So dope.
Cuba does about 600 million in business with the States unofficially every year.
Yeah, it's insane.
You know what the States do? They don't like anyone else doing business with Cuba. I know somebody in the shipping industry who said they were stopped for nickel they had on the ship. There was a shipment of nickel, and apparently it came from Cuba. And the ship was going to Sweden, and it was intercepted by the United States because there was Cuban nickel on there. So it's not just enough to punish Cuba itself for doing or no business with the United States. They punish other countries for doing business. That's included in the embargo. And then you wonder why the place is so fucking poor down there.
Oh yeah, it's 100% because what the fuck?
It's big punishment. It's like go sit in the corner and face into the corner, and that's it. Yeah,
you guys want to hear
for 60 years?
Fucking mental.
You want to hear a ridiculous punishment I got today that just does not happen unless the cop really has a bad day?
Oh, you got stopped?
I got stopped and pulled over and written a summons for my tinted windows. Now,
were they too tinted? Did they put the little detector up to them?
Yeah, put the detector on everything. Nobody gets pulled over for tinted windows. Nobody gets that.
Why do you think they pulled you over?
I mean, I had 4 people in the car, black Lexus, black tinted out windows, and let's just say I was in an area. And he pulled me over, and he was very surprised when he did it. But because we already had things going, he had to write me the ticket because he had a body cam on anyway.
Right.
But I believe they profiled the car, if I'm being honest.
Dang.
Because nobody gets tinted window. Nobody. No. I mean, I've never. It's crazy. I know neither of you drive, but it's absurd to get that.
Right. I've seen people getting stopped online, like videos of people getting stopped for the tinted. It has to be beyond a certain amount. I guess they consider it a danger because you could have 4 guys with machine guns on the way to a bank and no one could see any silhouettes or anything. Is that why?
I don't know the reason. Mine are illegal. I'm 20%. I'll admit it. But so is everybody else I know. Everybody I know has something illegal.
So let's just look at the draw then.
Yeah. But no,
it's like getting picked up when you're drunk or something.
It's just the end of the month, and
it's the end of the month.
When that thing was going around, that rumor you guys were spreading about the other night, you getting picked up. People were texting me going, "Was Tim really arrested?" And then you came on the stream late because you were hungover as hell.
Oh yeah.
And I was texting people back on, no, there's no way he'd be out by now because the Manhattan tombs are fucking so slow. He'd be still in there waiting to be arraigned. But I thought if he did get picked up, he probably got picked up for public intoxication. Isn't it funny that in New York you can be picked up for being drunk on the street? Pretty much everyone after the hour of midnight is intoxicated. But they just pick up the rowdy ones. It's the rowdy guys. That's the charge.
Yeah. And I'm usually very rowdy.
You were rowdy the other night because that guy was banning everyone. I don't want to say
Oh,
his name
that
because you.
shit me off. That seriously
Oh
pissed me
man, you
off.
got really triggered. Poor Blondie had
Because
to
like
calm you down.
if it was any other time, but like right now the times are tough. And this guy just went all out crazy and just started banning every single person in my chat. He just went systematically and just like ban every single person. So all I see is just like another person that this guy bans.
Do yourself a favor and never allow him back in, man.
No.
Just leave him out of it. Jesus.
Listen,
he
I
went
said
postal.
if somebody sends me $500, I'll give him the wrench back.
Okay, fair
That's just
enough.
ridiculous. Yeah, but $500, it's nothing I
Fair
could do.
enough. Fair enough.
Look,
fair enough.
if somebody sends me $500, I mean, there's, you know what? At that point, there's nothing I can do. But seriously, that was fucked up because he's fucking with my livelihood, and
Came out of
not even
nowhere
just
as
my
well.
livelihood.
You know,
I
I
was just,
think he saw how drunk you were and he was trying to blindside you. He figured you were so,
yep.
you know, you're
He
having
thought he
such a good
could screw me
time.
over at that
Yeah,
time.
he could do it
So vulnerability, yeah.
under your nose, like right under your nose, but without you noticing. But you were
And
pretty sharp considering all the tequila you had
yeah,
in you. You were
yeah,
fairly on the mark. I saw it happening and I was like, "What the hell?" And
yeah.
then you hit. I woke up and
Shit.
grabbed my phone, and there you guys were getting fucking hammered. I was awake in the morning.
Look, like I started that stream because I had to pay for a Blondie's way back home to
Right.
the Uber. Yeah, I was like, listen, we better do a bit of a show here to try and get you home safely, you know, because that's how we do it. And we started the stream, and
It was $100 to send her home.
yeah, 100 US. So we had to.
I'm over on my video, guys, looking at how much hate I'm getting because I know I'm going to lose a lot of subs and stuff over this video. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just.
Wait, what type of video are you making?
Oh, he made the video. We
You
haven't
missed
finished it.
Buckley.
I missed
No,
it.
I'm talking about the one I put out tonight.
Oh, you put out a video tonight? I didn't see it.
Oh, you missed it, Buckley. You haven't seen all the drama. We had a juicy evening of drama.
That seems to be
You
happening.
guys can never accuse me of not delivering the drama straight on your lap.
Sheen always delivers the product at the end of the day.
I do.
For some reason, it's not loading. I don't know why.
It isn't too bad. There's a few. It's very.
Oh, there we go.
So,
I apologize. It's hilarious.
But
whoa, it's long.
What did we hear the entire time?
Yeah.
From Brittany herself during that whole debacle, time and time again, from the woman herself. How much money did she lose? How much money was lost in an instant? How long it took her to save to be able to afford that watch? And when the watch was stolen or taken or whatever, how much money just went poof into the sky? Because that's the immediate damage, isn't it? Of course. Let me ask you guys something. Anybody know the reference number of that watch?
Ooh.
Salty. Yeah, because you're supposed to know the reference number before you know the price of your watch, apparently.
Andrew Volkovich, the night before my first wedding, I went to another wedding, drank 12 tequilas and 10 beers. It's not a smart choice. The night before your own wedding. No, it's not, Andrew. It's not. Mark says, hey, Tim, great stream yesterday with the new Omega Seamaster 60th anniversary. Even though you were late, Buckley, I truly agree with you. Perfect Seamaster that I always wanted.
It's perfect. As soon as it comes in, this one's gone. Bye-bye.
Oh, damn.
Trading up.
Which one again?
The new one.
The new Seamaster.
Oh, you like it? You like it, Buckley?
Oh, I love it.
I like it too, man. Do you like it on the Milanese and everything?
Yeah, I don't mind it, but it's going to be a strap monster, so I'll
Oh, you're
probably
gonna
play with it a lot and different things.
Nice.
But yeah,
only thing I'm worried about is the thickness. It's 14.2 or something.
is it that thick?
Yeah, it's quite a bit thicker. Yeah, it's the only little thing. But yeah, other than that, I love it too, man.
What do you think? What do you guys think about the lollipop hand? Because that's, I think, the biggest point of contention. Like, did they really have to make it the lollipop hand?
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it. I mean, it's a
No?
bit. I'd prefer not, but they've been
Ah.
doing that a lot lately. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have everything, but on this one, I think even the critics will say Omega got a 7 or an 8 out of 10 on a score. Even people who don't like Omega. Pretty perfect watch.
I have to say, I put out a video immediately the other night when they announced it. Just a stupid little video, just checking out the website. It got a lot of traction just because it's flavor of the moment. And I have to say, I would say maybe 65-70% hatred.
Really?
Toward the watch, yeah. All those stupid hands, all that stupid helium valve, all this garbage, and what the hell. Omega. There's a lot of hate just in the comments, so you never know.
No, but the people who hate are always the loudest in the comments. So
yeah, absolutely, of course. Just look at Tim's entire audience.
The haters. Well, I got the biggest combination of all the haters. Yeah, the haters representing.
I got a little stupid. These questions are still hanging around. One guy says, "Why did you steal money from Nico and watches from fans?"
Oh, damn!
I mean, at this point, I have to treat them the way they should be. And my reply is, because of all the spoons. Haven't you seen spoons? They use them for soup. It's a disgrace.
Oh,
leave the guy like perplexed.
Look at it. Look at this comment. 50-minute video, and I was never bored. You have a gift, Mr. O'Malley. Glad I'm a subscriber. Wow. What
That's
an
the gift of the
amazing
gab.
comment.
That's gift of the gab. That's sitting in pubs. Every Irish man can tell, if you hear a joke in the States or in Britain, you hear the same joke in Ireland, and it takes 20 minutes to tell the same joke because we beef it all out. We exaggerate all the stuff. We stretch it out. Why? Because we have a history of sitting in pubs. What are you going to do? Sit and stare at one another? If somebody tell a story, tell a joke.
Yeah.
Tell a limerick or something. You guys know any limericks?
Entertain me, please.
No?
No, limericks? No.
Are you familiar with limericks, Tim?
No, I'm not.
Limerick is a town in Ireland, but there's a little meter of joke. A meter in the English language is a little structure, composition. So one of the famous ones was, there once was a man from Nantucket whose dick was so long he could suck it. This kind of thing. This the meter, right? So the limericks they're an important part of the culture. And you meet an Irishman who doesn't know any limericks, he can just leave, man. It's just like, you're not qualified. You need to be able to drink like a fish and tell some limericks. They're quite an ingenious part of the English language, I think. And though many of them are clever, I think the ones that people want to hear are the filthy ones, right?
Yeah, the disgusting,
the dirty ones, the disgusting one. That they just want filth, right? In the limerick. So there's even a limerick about that. There's a limerick about the phenomena of filthy limericks. It goes, the limerick packs laughs anatomical into space that is quite economical. Though the best ones I've seen so seldom are clean, and the clean ones so seldom are comical.
Oh,
so you take like the filthy ones, like
there
was a young hooker from Kew who filled up her pussy with glue, as she said with a grin, "If they'll pay to get in, they'll pay to get out of it too."
Oh my god,
that's good. That's good.
Or there are ones that kind of expose everybody else's dirty mind, but they aren't dirty. Like a young engine driver called Hunt was given an engine to shunt, saw a runaway truck, and by yelling out "duck," saved the life of the fellow out front.
Oh, wow. That's
What did you think I was going to say?
turned out to be. Oh, well, I was looking for a keyword. Time-Piece Adventures. Look at once was a guy named Tim who used to be quite slim. Oh!
But then he got online and drank lots of
Too
slime.
much wine.
And, and now we see the pants he can't fit in.
Yes.
Now there are pants he can't fit in. Yeah. You could figure out a limerick with anything, man.
Damn. That's
you need Dirk Kennedy, my co-host on the iBashers for this kind of stuff. That guy can come up with unbelievable shit right on the moment.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Let's see what else. Let's finish the video. Let's finish. Are we gonna finish the video today?
You can play a bit more of it if you want.
Anyone? Other than Brittany herself, naturally. I don't. But we all know how much it cost, right? If it was a $200 moon swatch, who cares, right? Onward and upward. $15,000 FB Jorn, not so much. But she spoke about the money the entire time. All of a sudden, the conversation was no longer about the horology, was it? It was about the money. And damn straight, it's a lot of money.
I get a little nasty here, I think. Oh yeah.
Is this the part? Is this the part where you get a little bit of nasty?
Hypocrisy here wasn't already thick enough that you could cut it with a knife. On top of that, she starts a GoFundMe so that we can help her raise the money to buy a new one. You couldn't make this shit up. The value of your expensive luxury watch is, of course, a factor. Your watch is...
Yes?
No, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, because that was pretty crazy. And can you believe it? We kind of predicted the robbery, Archie's collection being robbed.
Archie. No, the only point I was trying to make there is there's the huge fucking influx of people going, yeah, money has nothing to do with watches, and stop thinking about it. I'm like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
And she was just talking about the money, and I don't blame her because it was a lot of money. I don't blame her at all. But like, what you're saying, what you're gonna die on that hill that it's all about horology? Is it really? Is it really always about horology? No, it isn't. For a lot of people, it's about the person who gave it to them. You know, a lot of people look at their watch and go, "Oh, that's my honey gave me that, my true love, or my dad gave me that." Or shit, there's my expensive, flashy looking watch that makes me feel like a real man. Whatever the fuck it is. There's a lot of people who buy Rolex just to feel like the dude, like the man in the room, right? They feel like, oh, I've made it now. I've got a Rolex on my wrist. I've got a nice car parked out front. I feel like the shit. And I worked hard to get here. And if you go, hey, what's the reference number and what's the power reserve? They'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. But that doesn't invalidate the fact that they like the watch. So I don't know. It was very blanket statements. There was a ton of blanket statements, and I figured like I'd just pick away at them piece by piece, going, yeah, this is kind of bullshit. The funniest part was that guy who was like, I hate the way Chrono 24 has the value of your watch on there. I have to find a way to turn that off. I'm like, oh my Jesus Christ. I went off on the dude. I was like, are you, what the fuck, who are you? What flavor are you, dude? And then she came in going, oh, my fans are all so nice. It's all blowing kisses and so on. I'm like, okay, great. I guess that's the priority here. Nothing to do with logic or truth or anything. Nobody gives a fuck. Fine. As I said, I'm going to lose subs over this video, but I don't care.
Doesn't matter. It's the people that truly support you. That's
Dude,
the ones that will continue. This is like, there are times in this YouTube space that comes where people have to make a choice, and I think the people who really support you, they'll choose to support you even more. Gonna be even more dedicated now.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, like, how many subs you have? Like 7,000 or something, right?
Yeah.
That's the 7,000 people who subbed. Not a whole lot of people unsub. And I will tell you that I think I've probably had about 100,000 subs or 80,000 subs, but I've only got 60 now.
Yes.
Because I pissed so many people
You
off.
find ways to burn subscribers, man.
I found ways to burn them, you know. I remember back
unreal.
at starting the channel when it started gaining traction and I was at 20,000 or something like that. I was like, wouldn't it be a cool experiment now that I have 20,000 to just fucking scuttle the ship completely and say something just heinous and horrible?
If
and
you
just, like,
wanted,
watch the number go all the way back down to 0 again, just for shits and giggles.
Let's
'Cause
not go.
one would ever do that.
No. I don't accept that. I don't accept that. I think, listen, if you really, really try, if you really focused, you could get to. You could have been at 1 million by now. If you wanted to do YouTube properly, you could have been at more than 1 million.
Yeah.
That's the
Absolutely.
fucked up thing.
If I stuck on the same, if I just did Lenny every week, every Friday, there was a Lenny video, it'd be a million. Or if I only did a travel video every 2 weeks, it'd be a million. My problem is I keep going from this and that and this and that, and every now and then I just piss everybody off. But whatever, it's all right.
Exactly, because you got the talent, you got the video, the skill necessary to do to make the videos. You could have been at 1 million right now. It's just you yourself holding yourself back.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right about that. Anthony Ferrer's ego says O'Malley never paid Spencer. You should call Spencer tomorrow, man. Call him. That's an outrage. If I never paid him, call him immediately and complain again.
America,
you might get a shock.
Call Spencer. America 9634, $10 super chat. Barkley, you can get Cubans. Just need to import from another country where they're available. Theoretically, it's quite easily. Actually, theoretically, just need a proper source.
I could send you some, man. I could send them from here, probably.
Anthony Pellegrini. We've got the source.
Pellegrini is great. Yeah, he's amazing for that.
He's got the best shit. He's got the best stuff.
Definitely.
And Buckley, I'll get you in touch with if you want the good stuff. He has a WhatsApp. He's got like a Facebook group, but he can also hook you up because he's local.
He's the man. I need to send him like a bottle of something for Christmas.
I can. We could do it together. Because he's local. I can walk it to him. I can literally go there to his house. And give it to him. He lives like 20 minutes away from me.
Okay, so we'll figure that out. Either I'll give you the money and you go find the bottle, or I'll send the bottle to you and you can bring it or whatever. Okay.
I think it will be easier for me to go get a bottle. We could do it together.
You have a decent off license around there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll send you. Hold on. I have a local liquor store. I can send you the link.
Okay, send me the link. Yeah. Send it to my WhatsApp. He definitely deserves a bottle, man. A few other people do too. What are you wearing, Buckley? Berkeley.
Yeah, the old Seamaster.
Oh yeah.
It broke the other day. Fell right off my wrist and fell onto the floor.
Oh, man.
The link.
It wasn't sealed right. The pin came out.
The pin. Yeah, the pin snapped or something.
Oh wow.
It just fell on the floor. So I walked into Omega with it broken. I said, "Hey, I've had this watch a long time. I think it's time for the new one that just came out."
Nice.
And the girl laughed and said, "Yeah, I think so."
Oh, nice angle. Nice angle.
We'll see. But Tourneau, they fixed it for like $15. So
Okay. How much is the new one there? 7,600, right?
yeah, about that.
It's a great piece. And Daniel Craig was at some release the other day. Did you see him? He's wearing it. I was actually going through the photos of all the celebs and I was looking for it and I was like, where is it? Where is it? And then fucking Daniel Craig comes up and of course he has it. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah.
Made it
But they
even
didn't
worse.
showcase it well. There was nothing zoomed in on it. And you know what's
No.
weird? There's been no like Revolution or Time and Tide or any of those guys. They haven't covered it yet on YouTube. I'm waiting for someone to pick it up and look it up in the flesh. And there hasn't been anybody. It's just been video, the Omega video, people talking about it.
Oh. Hey, by the way, Asheen, just a quick question. While we're sending bottles, do you reckon we should send a bottle to the wizard?
Man, oh man, where is that dude now?
Link for the wizard. Where is the wizard? I missed the wizard. Should we get him on?
Come on.
No?
I don't know if that's a good idea, is it?
It's late. Late.
Oh, sure.
Well, I dropped the link. If the wizard is watching, the wizard is welcome to jump on.
The wizard.
OC is not here. Bless you.
Thank you.
Look, I dropped the link. The wizard has been Buckley doesn't know the wizard.
No.
You don't get him on when OC is on, do you?
I don't think so.
I assume not.
There might be a dispute there. There's an issue.
You're in cahoots with everyone, Tim.
What did I do?
You're like everyone's friend and everyone's enemy at the same time. I love it, man.
Oh, it's a headache, because I'm just trying to survive.
Yeah, man, I know.
I got this platform. I'm trying to get people come on and talk stuff and talk watches and I'm trying to be as neutral as I possibly can.
Yeah, you're like a reporter. You're a journalist.
Yeah. And there's no use for me to be super like argumentative or just yelling at people for no reason. But like I think everyone's got their opinion, and I don't know everybody's side, right? So what if I get the wizard on right now? Let's see it.
What are you doing? Why are you getting him stirring shit?
Who's the wizard?
He's in Canada. He's an older fellow. He's a watch dealer. He might be the mastermind behind the fucking whole shit that I went through with Nico. Or at least that's what OC believes.
Oh.
Yeah. It gets into a lot of stuff. I'm not sure it's a good idea to get him on, honestly.
Wait, Buckley, you want the box of Cubans?
Not right now. The problem, my problem is now I have a box of I have a box. There's like 10 or 12 cigars in there. It hasn't been touched in about 3 weeks because the weather here is so cold.
Oh yeah?
I can't smoke it out.
Yeah.
So when the weather comes back, yeah, I would definitely do it when the weather comes back. But for now, my only outlet is to go to a lounge.
Okay.
I can't smoke inside here. So
here we go. Andrew Volkovich. Timmy, could you run for public office for both parties? Timmy could run for public office for both parties. Bam.
Boston Collector is doing these riddles over and over and over again.
What's he saying? There once was a fellow, McSweeney, who spilled some gin on his weenie. Just to be couth, he added vermouth, then slipped his girlfriend a martini. I like it. Boston is out with of course, he's up in Boston. It's full of Irish. It's got all the limericks. I love it.
John D. Tim is the Joe Rogan of the Watch podcasts.
Yeah, man.
Some might say that. Look, I'm just trying to stay out of trouble. And listen, I don't have a dog in either of these cat fights. Okay. But I love the watch community. I think watch community is important. It's worth preserving. It's worth listening to and exploring and seeing what everybody's different opinions are. I think it's interesting. I think we get a glimpse of
Do you think there'll be more drama now with Brit? You think she's got something up her sleeve? She's gonna because
Listen.
did you hear what I said in the video that she told me? If
Mhm.
this gets your goat, well, you see what I've got cooking up in the Gringa HQ. She said.
Where did she say this?
So
Where
no,
did she say that?
she said that to me the other day on the when we were kind of having it out in the comments, and she was being
Is it
demeaning
still a
and stuff.
comment? Can I pull up this comment?
Oh yeah, probably.
Where is this?
Probably. Shit, let me go find it. It's on her
Is it
her video,
it's on
so
her
I'm
video?
commenting on her video. Anyway, she said that, and then this evening she made a few slight touches off that, like I was gonna put out a video this Sunday, but and then Diego was like, "You should just not say anything because then he'll look like the dick, and you'll come out on top."
Mhm.
And she was like, "Yeah, I don't know what to do now." So it sounds to me like herself and James are sitting there, kind of going, cracking their fingers, going, "Okay, now we'll take this fucker down," or whatever they think.
Yes.
I'm just wondering, like, what's your opinion? Do you think this will stretch out for a few weeks and it'll get nastier?
Oh, look, there's a lot of comments here, and here, you know what? Look, I'll say two things. I'll say two things, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. One, Brit is really, really smart. Okay, and I think if you think we should, if anyone thinks that anyone should be underestimating her, I think that's kind of dumb because she's
Right.
very smart. Okay, she's
Right.
very smart. And two, you said that she told you she's got something up her sleeve, like she's ready to fight. And
No,
you know what?
I don't think if it was a fight with me, I think she was cooking up. She said cooking
She's
up
got
stuff.
something cooking up.
So
Yeah,
she's
she's
probably
gonna
got stuff to say
strike
about
back.
the
She's gonna
market.
strike
And
you back.
yeah. I mean, well, her first move was no, watches are not assets. So she doubled down on a thing that I repudiated in the first video,
Mhm.
and then she even put some pretext by saying, "I'm going to release this video on Sunday, and it's going to upset a certain timeless YouTuber," she said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I wrote in it was full of comments like, "Oh, Oisín's just a blah blah blah, you be you, Brit, we love you, blah blah blah." And
Mhm.
I wrote, "Listen, you're a voice, people need to hear it, go for it, girl." I was
Yes.
I was enthusiastic about it. She's fucking every right to make any video she wants.
Yes.
Free country, and I have the right to repudiate. So it's like Christopher Hitchens, like I forfeit that protection. Anyone is welcome to contest me at their own risk.
Ooh.
You go right ahead, and I'll
Yes.
go right ahead. You swing your sword, I'll swing my sword. I'm not against the girl herself, but if she's spewing that fucking crap, listen, I either care about the watch community, the watches, the whole thing, or I don't. It's one thing if somebody says, "I love the Submariner more than I love the GMT," or whatever. That's kind of just light shit. But when you come out with kind of heavy stuff about blah blah blah, and it rubs up wrong with you, you want to come back and say, "Well, no, actually, that's fucking bollocks." And how the hell can you say that? And we all have the right to say. She has every fucking right to go ape shit on me if she wants, or ape shit on the point. I don't know if she'll go ape shit on me. I don't think that's her style at all.
No.
I think it's her style to just double down on the point now.
I don't think.
Oh, look, the watches are going to shit. Anybody who said it was, it's going to be much more about how it resembles the 1930s crash. That's my guess.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to lose her cool on you.
No, yeah.
That wouldn't be the way for her to
handle it.
Yeah, I think. Listen, I think there's more. There's more to Britney than we thought there was. That's what surprises me the most. Okay, so I always thought Britney was a really kind of funny character, but there's this other side to her. She is.
She definitely
Yes.
has vengeance in her, and I'll
Yes.
give you one clue that has nothing to do with me. She
Yes.
quite often, and again today or yesterday, I think it was, she
Mm.
quite often posts how many people lived in her town where she grew up, which
Oh yeah.
she has disdain for this place, whatever it was, small town, small time people, whatever. She got out of there and she went to England and made it something bigger of herself. And I think the channel is probably, if I can take the liberty, it's probably the biggest thing she's done in that sense. She has a wide audience and she has a voice.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be like a little personal gripe for her. I don't know how serious it is. It's probably just a laugh, but also just to beat out this town and go, you know what? Fuck you guys. Like, I was born in that town. You guys didn't treat me well. I got out of there. And now I have more subs than even your population in your town. That's what she wants. But she keeps posting the thing, how the town's population goes up and up and up and is higher than her subs number.
Really?
So she's vindictive. She wants to beat out these guys. It's like, do you ever see like some of these pop stars? It's happened over the years. These pop stars get up and they accept their Grammy award or whatever, and they go, to all those bullies in school when I was a kid who said I'd never become anything, fuck you, and they hold up their thing, their
Yeah.
award. Where are you now? You're still back
Where
in
are
that
you
shitty
now?
little town, and I'm in Hollywood or I'm in New York or whatever. She has a bit of that going on, and I encouraged it too. I was like, good for you. You're going to fucking crush the place. But I know that she has that spirit in her, and she probably grapples with it on a daily basis. And that's probably like, as a vicar, that's what she has to do, like go walk the higher ground, etc., etc. So if I've stepped into those crosshairs, then okay, I may have.
You stepped
Problem
into
is,
the
she stepped into
crosshair.
mine too. That's when it gets complicated. I don't wish any ill on the poor girl. Of course not. It's just like, it's the message. It's the message. You're carrying the message like carrying a stinky bag of garbage in your hand. If you just drop the garbage, it's okay. But if you keep going on about that message and so on, I said it before, I'll say it again. All of a sudden, when the crash happened or whatever, I call it the coming down from the spike. Other people call it a crash.
Yes.
When that happened, I was just astonished how many fucking clairvoyants were born in the world.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, everyone knew the future then. Oh my God, it's the beginning of the end. Will
I
you see?
knew it was gonna
Watches won't, they'll sell for below retail, and I was like, well, where were you guys when all the other shit happened? I never heard from you then. You never predicted.
I thought
list.
the Panda was gonna go for 100K. That's what I thought. I thought it's gonna keep going up.
And nobody
I was a
predicted it
moron.
going to 40 and 50. I want to hear from if a guy walks up to me and goes, shows me video and goes, here's me talking about watches going up years ago, watches going up, and it happened. Here's me telling everyone that despite the global health crisis, watches were going up. And here's me predicting the spike happening, and here's me predicting the spike falling. Now I predict this. Then I'll listen to that guy. I'll be like, well, you've got a great track record there. You've predicted it all. So now I'm listening to you. So you must know something I don't. But I don't know any of these people. I don't know anyone like that. However, now everyone seems to think, oh, we know what's going to happen in January and February and blah, blah, blah. Don't you remember like about 6 months ago, everyone said that we'd be in the thick and the depths of the depression and the recession right now? That right now we'd all be looking for scraps of fucking bread on the floor. Do you remember that? People have fucking terrible memories, man. They don't remember. They were all saying that. And that Rolex you won't even fucking be able to give it away. It'll be lower than retail by September. October.
I'll be right back.
You know, I'm like, I don't know much about fucking markets and predictions and finance. All I can see is what I see in front of my face, and I go, yeah, this looks weird to me.
Yeah, I can't believe how crazy this watch world actually is. I've only been part of this for 2 months.
Oh man,
part of this world of YouTube and talking to Tim and finding out what goes on behind the scenes and all the. This one doesn't like this one for this reason.
Do
For
you
2
like it?
years, I just watched YouTube. I didn't know anything.
Do you like it? Now that you're
Holy
in it?
shit, Oshina! I don't know how you drink like this every night.
It's fun.
No,
Good
I'm
man.
just joking. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Cheers. Cheers. Holy shit. Cheers to Giorgio the chef. $50 super chat prime time, Timmy. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me, George? George. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. I'm finishing my third glass, guys. Sorry. I don't know how you drink like this every day, Oshin.
He's
I
Irish.
don't know either.
He's Irish. He's Irish. That's what.
I
It's
don't
the
know.
smoking that helps out.
No, I only smoke mostly when I do this shit. I like to smoke during eye bashers and stuff. I don't know why. I just
The
I don't know.
nicotine helps you think.
Maybe, and it gives me a minute to reflect. Maybe
Yeah.
when you're talking when I do the who needs a drink thing by myself, I like those big long pauses just to reflect on what was just said.
You know, I copied your title. Who needs a drink?
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Because I was doing. Actually, I met Buckley that day because I was really devastated. I was in the city. I was meeting up some friends, and I was just, I don't know. Lately I've been feeling down. I had to also go meet the family. I was really scared about that. It's like, fuck, I don't want to see the family. They were douchebags. They fired me. But
you did Thanksgiving with them?
Yeah, I did. I streamed it too. I streamed a little bit, like a short segment, just being with the family. Yeah, I
Everything
haven't seen
go
them.
okay?
I haven't seen them in 2 years almost. You know, it was.
Must be weird.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was weird. I gave my brother the Pluto. Boston Collector gave me a Pluto as a gift, and I gifted it to my brother. That was
Pluto?
cool. Yeah. Like
the Moonswatch Pluto.
Yeah.
Got it.
The Moon
nice.
Watch.
That's nice.
Yeah, so I gave it to my brother. That was cool.
Conrad is saying, what the
I took
machine
the
is
watch
5
from
a.m.
my stepdad. Check it out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
What is it?
I borrowed it to do a review, maybe a potentially review.
Oh shit! Holy
Yeah.
shit! You serious? What the fuck,
Yeah.
dude?
I know, right? Look at that. That's a Patek Philippe 5196.
What's on the back? Is it open?
No. It's a 5196.
Oh, it's
so it doesn't.
oh,
it's just
classic.
a closed case back.
Oh, that's somehow that's better. Oh,
We're gonna engrave something on the back, like a family, some type of thing, some type of family thing.
That's a stunner, man.
Yeah. How amazing is this piece, right? Even with the closed case back.
That's all you need.
Oh, that's everything. That's everything.
Guys,
What is
this
a 38 mil though?
37.
Does it fit on your wrist? Can we see?
Oh yeah, it does. Let me show you.
Oh god.
This is one of the. You going to the line tomorrow? Look at that.
Oh, dude, that's class.
Classic,
Oh my
right?
god. Yeah. That's everything. That's it.
That's it,
Look
right?
how slim it is. That's it.
How
Game
much
over.
more? By the way, this unboxing is thanks to Giorgio the chef, guys. Make sure to thank Giorgio the chef for this. It's not technically unboxing, but I'm showing this watch because Giorgio. This piece, and we got him the deployant. Now, I honestly I think the pin buckle is better. Deployant looks better on the wrist, like because when you have it on the wrist, right? Let me show you. Fuck, it's stiff as a son of a bitch. Okay, anyways, calm down, Tim. All right, when you flip it around, Look how sick that looks, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, that is minted, right?
And they give you that option, right? They give you the
No,
option.
it's extra. It's extra.
Oh, it's extra.
Yeah, it's yeah. No,
It's a
because
one and
it's
done, man.
Yeah.
dude like this and 5711. Oh, sorry, not 5711, but like this and the sub no date or a date, and you're done basically.
You're done. You're done. You're right.
Oh, can you give me my Submariner?
I
Rumi,
agree.
give me
I
Submariner.
agree.
I'm gonna bring out the Submariner right now. The 2 pieces, you're fucking done. Guys, we're 3 upvotes away from 100. Are you kidding me? Upvote. Oh, and it's manual wind. That's so nice. This piece. Holy shit. Okay, thank you. I'm not. Check it out. Like what else do you need even?
Nothing.
Yeah.
You're
right.
You know, look at that. 2-piece combo meal deal.
Actually, doesn't look too small next to the sub. Is that a 41 sub?
It's a 40 sub.
Oh, it's a 40 sub.
Yeah.
It looks, yeah. It looks all
It looks
right.
the same size.
Yeah, nearly.
Look at the sub. Show you the sub. That's the sub. Nice.
Classic.
Classy as fuck.
As Walter White would say, I'm
Yeah.
making classic Coke. That's what that is.
Classic Coke.
Classic Coke. And yeah, I mean that thing.
Let me
Whoa.
show you the paddock. Oh,
Wrong way, man.
alright. Try and put it on backwards. Bam. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dial is so insane. It's very tough to tell how beautiful it is under the light.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need to see it in person.
I can imagine. I'd almost rather not see it in person. It'll just depress me. I'll sell everything. Man, look at that thing. Whew. Class. Very class. Guys, I'm going to hit the hay. It's nearly 5 a.m.
Oh my
5 more minutes, I'm gonna end the stream.
Okay, I'll wait for 5 minutes.
Let's do it. 5 more minutes. That way, we're 6 hours into the stream. We showed
Right.
something at the end, something to wow the audience.
Hey, I achieved something this evening. It's not so bad.
Hey,
She's going to make the video, hopefully, or send his watch back. Not bad.
you done great. You done great.
Yeah, and look, a lot of people will say, "Oh, you're such a bully, horrible guy," and then they'll love her, so it'll drag attention in her direction.
Yep.
And whatever, it's fine. You're right, man. That is the 2-watch collection.
2-piece.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
The perfect 2-piece
I
collection.
thought you had a 41 sub. I guess you have the Starbucks.
I have the Sermon. The Sermon
Oh,
is
yeah,
the 41.
Yeah,
So this right
man.
here. If my stepdad did not have this watch, I would have bought this one instead of the what's it called? This one right here, the Maurice Grossman.
Right.
Because I got it, like, because he already has the paddock. That's why I didn't buy the that's why I got the Maurice Grossman. Something that's different, at least, But if he didn't have that, I would have gotten this one for myself and be fucking done.
The Patek is making the other watches look ugly and vulgar, isn't it? It's so much more mature looking, isn't it?
I know,
It's like,
right?
Why y'all need to try so hard?
Yeah, it is.
Look at
God,
that.
and it's so legible. That's one of my new gripes about certain watches.
Yeah.
Why aren't they easily legible? Jesus.
Such a beautiful one. This paddock, guys, do not, if you can get this at a good price, right now is the price to buy, because these have come down. They went above retail. They were going above retail,
right?
Recently, because they got discontinued. So right now is the time to buy.
So is the new one exhibition back and all that?
Yeah, well, the new 6119 came out, and that one's got the hobnail bezel. But once 6. So this is 5196. I'm hoping for. I think it's going to be either 5296. It's going to have the new movement, the 5196 movement. Open case back. Can you imagine this with the open case back? Would that take away something from the watch, or
Yes. Yes.
would, right? Yeah.
It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. It is shit. We all, get a boner when we see that movement.
Yeah.
But it is a gimmick. It is a little less mature than the watch.
Yeah.
The watch is very mature.
Can you imagine if they take the 5? If they take
It'd be
that
lighter as
movement-
well.
Can you imagine?
Be lighter.
If they
You
take
want
the
that full
6119
full
movement
back.
and close it, and do the closed case back? Fuck.
I just it's very stylish with a closed back, and it's more gold, man. It's heavier.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. I think that new 39 they made is pretty perfect. I tried it on.
I found this one for 22,000 on Chrono. It's a good deal, I guess.
Georgia the Chef, $5. The Color Travel will be my final watch. Tried it on when I was in Boston 2 weeks ago. Up and down, one and done.
Yeah.
Boom.
So true. So true.
Wait, where's the watch that you wanted me to bring up?
No, I was just looking at Chrono. I know Chrono's a tad higher than everywhere else, but I'm just checking out the general for the ballpark just to see what kind of what would I have to sell to get that.
Yeah. I think the retail was 24. You can probably get these for like 18 now.
I shouldn't say what would I have to sell to get that. I should say how many accusations of being a flipper do I need to take to get that? Yeah, I mean, somewhere around 20 grand, right? So what could I sell?
For the 39? I'm assuming you want the 39, not the 37.
No, the 37 wears like a 39 actually.
There's
no
39? No.
There's a 39.
No, there's no 39. This is 37.
No. There's the new Calatrava. They make a 39.
Oh, well,
no, you're talking about the 6119 with a hobnail, but it has a hobnail bezel though.
Yeah, but it looks nice.
It does look
nice.
Oh, let me show you something. Oh my God, a viewer! Thank you so much.
Stunning. Oh yeah,
has
that
made
new one
something
is
for me.
fuck. Oh yeah,
You
fuck
would need
that
the
new
39.
one. Yeah. Oh shit, no, now you're after ruining my evening now. Fuck. Oh, look at this strap. Oh dear God, it's painful. Ugh. So slim as well.
It looks better in person than on the internet.
Where'd you try it on?
At Patek. They have exhibition pieces now.
You
have to go do that.
Yeah.
It might ruin your day though, especially when they show you the 42 millimeter blue on blue Aquaterra. Oh my God, not Aquaterra, Aquanaut.
Aquanaut.
Oof.
Is it nice? Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
By the way, check this out. Sean has exactly what I was talking about. Bam.
I like the new strap too.
With a no date, that's even better, maybe.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
That's because both watches only tell you the time.
Right.
That's all they do.
By the way, he has a red strap for this Calatrava, and sometimes he switches. He'll put the red on top, blue on the bottom, or backwards. He has a lot of fun with this watch.
He makes a little flag out of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. A little bit.
That's funny. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Classy. Very classy. Shit. All the time wasted.
Oh my God. He says that the roommate gave him 5196G for his birthday 5 years ago. It's pure elegance and simplicity. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, that is freaking amazing. For 4th of July. Jesus. Amazing.
You know, the competitor to this for me is the Breguet that has time only, which is the Arabic numerals.
Yep.
I don't know the model of it, but that thing in person is ridiculous.
You know what?
It's a little bigger too. It's like a 40.5.
I think, look, even if the new one comes out, even if it's a little bit better spaced out, this is still going to be the best Calatrava. It's just it's so classy. I mean, fucking hell. Look at it. It's just so gorgeous.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the new one.
The new one, the with the hobnail, 6119.
Yeah, the 6119 with the hobnail.
good.
I don't mind the hobnail.
No.
That's not diamonds. That's just a little decoration, a little accent.
It is so.
It's kind of
Let's
like
try
a
it on.
paddock version of fluting, like a fluted bezel, right?
Yeah.
Go to Patek and try it on. And wait till you see it.
I made a video about it. Actually, I made a mistake. I didn't put it on the wrist.
Yeah,
You should.
I went to your video looking for that, and you didn't put it on the wrist.
I
was so
know. What the
aggravated.
fuck? I'm
You
such a
forgot to put it
moron.
on the wrist.
I'm a moron, guys. I was in the rush.
Oh man, it's a dream that watch. Oh damn it!
Fucking gorgeous, right?
Oof, it has Chamon de Fer around the chapter ring. It's just so simple. Oh, yeah.
The
Oh, well.
movement too, though. Fucking hell, the movement is gorgeous on this thing. Yeah.
These are below retail now.
Oh yeah, you can get these below retail.
Yeah, Calatravas have been famously just below retail, right?
We're never hot. It's not a hot one. Oh wait. Oh no, I showed the Explorer too. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm new at this, okay, guys.
Now the Explorer 2 looks awful now after staring at that other thing. That's bad. That's not good.
Wait, Sean, if you're waiting for 6119R, let me know. I might have one. Well, a friend might be selling one, so you might be able to get it at discount. You never know. Okay. All right. Well, guys, we better end it here. Asheen needs some sleep.
Yeah,
we
I
went
better go to bed.
way long. Guys, thank you so freaking much for watching today's episode. I really, really appreciate it. Huge shout out to Asheen for bringing out the content. The content.
Hey man, I'm about the truth. I'll wake up in the morning, I'll have like 200 less subs. Fine, whatever. A shitload of spewing hate, but it's all
here?
good.
What's
Fucking
up
just
there?
deliver the truth. Let's do it. Let's do it.
If somebody unsubscribes you for that, then maybe they never liked you to begin with. So
That's the way I look at it.
yeah. Guys, huge shout out also to Buckley and everyone who joined me today. And also Georgia the Chef for the $50 super chat. And Andrew Volkovich. Cheers, Andrew. Oh my God. Fuck, I'm still drinking. What am I going to do? Cheers,
out.
Andrew.
Fucking dry
Guys,
here.
have a good night. And stream.